wrestling fans. I am your cultaholic AEW prediction champion of the world. It is coming home, isn't it, Tom Campbell?
It's coming home, baby. I had no doubts about the football today.
I had an absolute doubt all the way through until the 95th minute when Jude Bellingham twatted one in. Right then, we're here to watch AEW Forbidden Door with the New Japan, with the CMLLs, all your promotions around the world.
Your New Japans
All the above. How we doing this evening? Let us know where you are watching us around the world as we currently gaze eyes upon the wonderful, lovely complexion of one Rocky Romero. He has such youthful skin.
He really does, doesn't he? He seems eternal, does Rocky Romero.
He's 74 years old. He looks like that. It's tremendous. We have people in Utah, Glasgow, Scotland. Condolences for the other week there. Virginia, Ayrshire, Newfoundland, Canada, Vienna. Oh, Vienna! Sorry about that. Toronto.
I'm not.
Gateshead, just over the water. Kansas City, Missouri.
Just over the water.
Just over the water. Just a bigger bit of water.
Slightly bigger bit of water. Good evening. Thank you for joining us for some Forbidden Door flavoured goodness this evening.
As we're finding out what matches we have on this buy-in kickoff 0-hour show, we have the House of Black involved in triple threat tag team match that I didn't see the other opponents on there, Tom.
Willow, Tam Nakano, Chris Statlander, and Momo Watanabe.
Mariah May and Zariah. I don't know why I said that with a Z. I'll try that again.
Saraya.
Saray of Sunshine, everybody. And then we have Takahashi, who's very happy to be facing Mystico for some perverted reason, no doubt, as you found out on Collision this week. There's a 6-man tag. A trios match, sorry. This isn't the World Wrestling Federation.
John Moxley defending the IWGP World Heavyweight title against Naito.
Oh, that's a prediction we differ on, isn't it, Tim? Isn't it, Tim? Danielson taking on Shingo. We were quite disrespectful towards Shingo, weren't we, in the predictions?
Yeah.
We were very dismissive of the guy.
I don't see tonight being the night of a bingo Shingo, to be honest with you. I do see it being the night of timeless Toni Storm, who cut a banger of a promo on Collision where she stood on broken glass. Grippers for free. Are you mad? Toni Storm, Mariah May. And that's going to be a fun one this evening.
I wrote down my notes for the podcast. I've got no idea what she said, but I was captivated from start to finish. From the very start where she stepped on that real glass.
Yes.
All the way through. It was fantastic. The ladder match, we have Mercedes Moné taking on Stephanie Vaquer, who looked very good in a Collision match that I saw this morning, whatever time I watched it was. Because that was my first Stephanie Vaquer match I've ever seen in my life.
Well, welcome to the party. A wild ladder match for the TNT title and a trios match. The Learning Tree looking to get chopped down by Joe, Hook, and Shibata.
God, I can't believe they've got Jeff Cobb after being turned down by Minoru Suzuki. And I reckon I've got you here, Tom. I don't want to speak too soon, but Zack Sabre Jr. was like, oh, orange bollocks, I've got you all worked out. There's nothing you can do to me, darling. So I reckon Orange Cassidy, with some new offense, will defeat Zack Sabre Jr. How do you like that for some whatevers?
MJF and Hechicero, and oh my God, yes, there are more matches. Tanahashi and the Acclaimed taking on the Elite. It was gonna be Daddy Ass and the Acclaimed.
Yeah, but then Scissor Ass got the Ace, Scissor Ace, not Scissor Ass.
Scissor Ass.
Jesus, Scissor Ass made a little appearance on the old Tronalicious, so he did on Dynamite this week. And then we have Will Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland. 10 pounds difference in the weights there, Tom. Will Ospreay, 110 pounds of it was his dick, as we saw on Collision. He weighs in at 220, and then Swerve's a full 230. Will the weight come into play? I don't know. Big Bill, good to hear from you, Tom and Sir Drip. Hope you're having a great day. Not too bad, Big Bill. Hope you're having a good one as well. And Larry Rapp, once again, thank you so much. $50 whole. My work gives us this whole week off, so this is just the start of a great week of drinking and watching wrestling. Nothing in the world sounds better. Nothing.
Thank you very much for the donation as well. That's a really generous donation.
Yes. And Big Bill's back once again, $2 this time. I would love it if Mina wins. It'd be very interesting if Mina wins.
Yeah, I don't see it happening, though.
No,
I don't see Mina going all the way, I'm afraid, unfortunately. You mentioned drinking. I have to come clean, Ross.
Is there whiskey in the coffee?
No, there isn't on this occasion. I had far too much to drink this weekend.
You're looking quite golden.
I think
I don't know if that's just my sunglasses.
It might be your
or
glasses. So it's I think Alex and I's first day off together in a while. So we went to see a Spanish galleon.
Oh, was that the pirate ship on the Tyne?
Yeah, moored off the quayside.
What was the story there?
They just they tore and they just happened to rock up into our neck of the woods for a bit. So we're gonna have a look on that. Had a little wander around the boat. Lovely. And they've opened a pirate-themed bar in Newcastle.
Have they actually?
Called Tortuga.
Oh.
Not connected to the Spanish galleon. Just happens to happen at the same time. So we just got battered in the Spanish.
Where's Tortuga?
It's opposite the Hard Rock Cafe.
Oh, yes.
I think it used to be the Camel Club upstairs.
Ah, yes, on the little bend there.
Yes, but it's only open Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So we made the use of Saturday. And we saw in there, we walked in there, who was at the bar getting ready to do a private stag do comedy gig?
That lad from the Lonely Island.
No, sadly not. Comedy legend Stephen Petty. And I was like,
it's a small world after all.
Lovely. And he's a big cultaholic fan. So big love to Stephen Petty. Up the Petty.
Up the Petty.
And then Alex made some friends with a nice lady in the ladies' toilets. I nipped away. I had to nip away to go feed the cat and come back.
That's not
because that's how long this night was going. Into the abyss we went, and I came back, and she'd made a friend with a lady and her husband, and they met in the toilets. So hi to you. I think I got your number by the end of the night, but I can't remember. I said I was one of those friends who go, "Oh, we must catch up and must go out for drinks again." I don't think we'll ever see him again.
Oh. Get him to the wedding. Why not?
I might invite him to the wedding. Yeah, and we felt a bit rough today.
I'm trying to think of this guy's name. He did the song with the Lonely... Michael Bolton. He's not in the Lonely Island, I know.
Oh,
But
this is the tale.
There's a line about
Captain Jack Sparrow.
There's a line about Tortuga in there, isn't there?
Yeah, the Jester of the Surf, the Angel of Tortuga. I think I shared a clip of that because I went, this is how I feel about in my 40s being in a pirate bar because all the trendy kids are in there going, yeah, here we are in the club. And there's me going, it's a pirate bar. This is brilliant.
Reminds me of Pirate Island in Morpeth. Anyone from Morpeth watching?
Up the Morpeth.
The best soft play area in the world, or it was about 20 years ago. I'd like to dispel the rumours. I don't go to soft play areas in the modern day. I do know it's still there, though. Coopy's Lane Industrial Estate. Get yourselves down. Not if you're a nonce, though. Stay away. Rocky Maro locking his predictions
Nothing
in.
says Morpeth like a soft play area on an industrial estate.
One hell of a slide, let me tell you, Tom. You need big bollocks of steel to get down the slide at Pirate Island in Morpeth.
Is that their tagline as well? Get yourself along there, unless you...
That was the first time I'd encountered, it's like the elastic way.
Oh, okay.
You know the elastic bands they have, and you just sort of fall through.
Yeah.
That's the first time I encountered. They broke my neck.
Oh,
terrifying. Terrifying. Time sync 81, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. How do you feel about your friend Jeff Jarrett being relegated once again to the kickoff show?
I mean, he's relegated for now, but then on Wednesday he's going to be the centre of attention in the Owen Hart Cup against the wild card, who goes on to win the whole thing. So,
well,
I have no doubt.
I don't know where we stand on the old wild card though, because we had a little promo package on Collision for Hangman Page, who's gone back to the bottle. He's back to being an alcoholic. So I don't think would they have the wild card have a little vignette like that, then have the wild card be that guy, or would they have the wild card be a total surprise? Surely it would be a total surprise.
I think it's going to be him, though. All the optics feel right for it to be him, unless they are going to, because I can't think who else you could have go all the way in the Owen and face Swerve, because they've made a rod for their own Jane and Freddie a bit here by having the winner of the Owen Hart tournament facing the AEW champion. And I look across that board, I think Hangman's a good storyline person to have, because obviously him and Swerve have had a phenomenal feud this year.
Yep.
Jay White?
Oh, I tell you what, though, he had his best promo so far on AEW on Collision, where he was speaking about Mother Wayne drinking while she was pregnant to produce Nick Wayne and the way he is. I thought that was a good line in his promo.
Oh, you leave Shayna Wayne alone.
Karma has been a member for 23 months to Cult. Oh, thank you very much. Up the Ross and Tom. Did you comment yet on Dijak being released? Gutted. Hoping you two have a lovely time. You two made college easier. Ha ha. Kiss hug. Kiss hug. Ha
Thank
ha.
you, Karma.
No problem for making college easier.
Welcome to it. We obviously we reported it when it broke on the Friday, so we've covered it. I think we covered it again on Saturday's news. But the big thing with our boy Dijak tonight.
Oh, we have a promo, Tom.
Hold that thought.
We might have storyline. daddy ass and the Acclaimed.
He's a big boy, isn't he? What's his shirt say?
Stiffy.
Sex when? Does it just say sex?
You're a bitch. Is his wife more famous than him? I couldn't tell you who
she's an actress in Japan.
Is she?
Yes.
Ooh! Doesn't look like there's going to be any storyline, does there?
Nah, it's just us going, hey, look how great we are. What a lovely time we'll have.
Where is the scissor race? Why is nobody cutting this promo?
Yeah, where is it? Unless they're going to wait. You've got to buy the pay-per-view to see Tanahashi. You got to pay for the pay-per-view.
They're just saying they're going to kick the Elite ass anyway. What were you saying about Dijak, Tom?
Okay. Dijak did a lovely video earlier where he was walking around his house. And he's like, hey, thanks for all your love. I'm just going to walk through this door here. And then he went, it's such a lovely day. I'm going to go for a 4.5-hour drive.
Ooh.
Now, and I jumped on Google Maps because I'm a nerd. And New Hampshire to where they are tonight, 4.5 hours roughly.
Bloody hell, Brody Lee Jr., get your shoes off the table, son.
That's bad luck.
Get your shoes off the table.
That is bad luck.
I know.
They don't need bad luck.
Who put them there?
Oh, no.
That was a lovely little promo package there with him, though, saying, talking about his dad's legacy and what legacy means and all that sort of stuff. Lovely scenes. Lovely scenes. Mark Arthur, thank you for the lovely bit of dollary dues. Are we ready for Mr. Sweaty Potatoes and AEW Trudeau?
Hang on. Are we ready for Mr. Sweetie Potatoes in AEW Trudeau? Are we?
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
Whatever the true door must be near the Forbidden Door. So just keep Shane McMahon in that door and not in the Forbidden Door, and then we're fine.
Here comes the sweetie.
Sweet potato.
Sweet potato. He is. Do you know what? He is a sweet potato.
Look, those sick kicks
They
still
are
on the
sick
table.
kicks, but they shouldn't be on the table.
Wasn't it a thing like the amount of seconds you had them on the table and equated to the amount of years of bad luck that you had?
Oh, I had heard that.
Yeah, terrible.
First time I heard about the shoes on the table thing was from the musical Blood Brothers. Because the mother in that was very superstitious. You know the devil's got your number.
Superstitious
She's
minds.
gonna find you.
Up the Gareth Gates. Levi LaRue's in the chat. Hello, Cultaholic Wrestling podcast producer, Levi LaRue. Woo, woo. I'm sort of dressed like Lash LaRue today.
You are a bit, you are. Rossi Drip Drip is a bit inspired by Lash.
Kind of bit like LaRue off the pop as well.
This time, baby,
I'll
I'll
be
be bulletproof. Banger, last banger from LaRue.
Yeah. Nice to see big Mandy Huber, isn't it?
Yeah, I like Mandy. Oh, Mandy, you gave us bad luck with your trainers, your turkey. And nice to see -1 as well in his lovely mask. I like Brody Lee shoes. Should we get some Brody Lee shoes?
Go on then.
We'll share them.
Get on
One each.
champsports.com. Brody Lee X Reebok. X Reebok.
Which would be the weirdest wrestler to have shoes. I want to.
I mean, there's an easy answer.
There is an easy answer, which we won't take.
Tony Storm.
Tony Storm shoes.
Because I reckon they'd have to be old-fashioned, wouldn't they?
They'd be old-style shoes.
They would only sell to a very niche market. Those people who like to dress up like they still live in the 1950s.
I want Real Man's Man, Stephen Regal, work boots. like those Caterpillar boots.
Steel toe caps. Yeah.
Real Man's Man, Stephen Regal boots.
Kick everybody with the steel toe caps. Will Campbell, thank you for your big tipalicious. That sounded weird. Didn't mean to say it as weird as that came out. Evening, lads. Coming to you from the UBS Arena.
Ooh.
Pretty stoked for the show. I have Cassidy versus Zack Sabre Jr. and Danielson versus Shingo circled as my matches of the night. He is hoping they live up to expectations. Cheers.
Give us a wave, Will, or drop me a tweet with where you sat.
Yeah, let us know where you sat. That's the second stream in a row we've had someone in the arena live. We had, I've forgotten his name. Oh, what a terrible boy I am. He was at the UFC shed for the NXT show.
Ah, right. First match. So we've had some matches added because AEW hate us.
Serpentico and Angelico, I assume. Oh,
I don't know why they don't just lean in and have Nyla Rose and Serpentico team, because they're such fun on Twitter.
Oh, no, it's just Serpentico. Won his last singles match on the Ring of Honor club.
Is it a Ring of Honor? Because that sounds like...
That is Bobby Cruz. Beautiful Bobby Cruz.
So are we getting a Ring of Honor?
Beautiful. Mr. Super Chat there, Tom. Thank you to the Crimson Mask. Dijak comes out with Shane. That's the Crimson Mask's bold prediction. And I think you're talking bollocks, Crimson Mask.
I love
Surely.
Serpentico's spaff.
His spider, yeah.
His hand spaff.
That was Spider-Man. I've seen one of the Spider-Men. You know, he's trying to work out to zap the things out of his hands. And he goes like that. I creased at that when I was a child. Creased. What the hell's Kyle Fletcher come dressed as this month?
Oh.
Sin Cara. Sin Cara. Mark Arthur's back again with the textbook spelling. Are we ready to the number 2 die from Wrestling Overload? Yes, we are.
We are every week, sir.
Shouldn't be taking the piss. Just you grew up with CM Punk, who loved a Grammar Slam, and what you're supposed to do as a wrestling fan. What are you supposed to do?
Where is Carl Fletcher's ROH television title? Have I missed a beat on this?
Very good. Is it a ladder match?
Just chuck it up there.
I've got to be honest with you. I don't pay much attention to Ring of Honor on the weekly. I'm a bad man.
I watched it in its entirety as it went out the other week, only because I was on the post-show with Kate from Fightful. Thank you for inviting me. It was a terrible time. We're still going to fight in real life. And that's the only time I've watched it, like through. And it lacks a little je ne sais quoi.
Va-va-voom.
A little bit of va-va-voom. Right, are we predicting these?
Yeah, it's Kyle Fletcher in under 5 minutes, I'd say.
Carl Fletcher.
Locked in. Should say my title is just above my tete. The title just above the tete, as the French might say.
He lost it to Atlantis Jr. My apologies.
Oh.
My apologies.
There's so much wrestling.
Yeah, it's our job to know the wrestling. On that occasion, I didn't.
And we're terrible.
And, you know, as Gareth Southgate surely will, if I'm not good at my job, I should resign from it.
Harvey Hinkler's in the chat. Thank you very much for the tip once again. Hope you have a good night, lads. Got work? Aye. The morning. But we'll be sure to catch up. Q for Ross. Or Rios. Or Roos, maybe. What's your favourite memory from sports journalism at Sunderland? I was on the course, so would love to hear it. I would say getting to go to a work placement at the Shields Gazette, Tom.
Oh,
I spent
mate.
2 whole weeks on the sports desk at the Shields Gazette, where I got to live out my dream, kind of, which was literally be the local sort of Newcastle United reporter. Got to go to the training ground, do the press conference with Alan Pardew at the time, which was a bit of a shame because it was just Pardew, and then got to go and have a one-on-one interview with Pardew.
That must have been amazing.
Yeah, which got published in the Shields Gazette back in 2014. So that would probably be it. To be honest with you, the course was garbage. I know you said a bad word there. I would have been better off not going at all, but just to get that experience, it was very nice indeed.
I think with a lot of courses like that, my media course was rubbish, but the connections it made was what made it worthwhile. And if you do that course, don't assume that the course you're doing is the be-all and end-all and that's it. You've got to really put the work in on top of that to get wherever you got to go. So
and if you do want to be a journalism in the UK, don't bother with the university course. Just get your NCTJ qualification. Don't bother with uni. If you want to have the life experience of uni, go for uni. But if you want to just go and be a journalist as quick as possible with the best qualifications and whatnot, you need your NCTJ. Because I didn't realise that until I got to uni. That's how much I figured things out before going to uni. Then you have to pay. It was like £125 per exam. Couldn't believe it. There was 12 of them to take.
Alex got hers through a recruitment scheme. So she and 5 or 6 other people kind of did like a Radio City recruitment thing, and she got chosen to have the course paid for her. Oh, and she got her NCTJ that way.
What a bitch!
Yeah, I know, right? Livid. She's handy to have in the house though. When I go, I'm going to say this. She's like, you can't say that.
Libelous.
Slightly libelous.
Kyle could have ended the match there, but Kyle did not.
Yeah.
The bastard.
He did his sort of like somewhat of a tombstone.
Now he's going for a super duper duperplex off Brett's rope. Delayed, baby.
Oh, let him think about
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7.
Oh, my tits! Did not see the brainbuster coming on the top turnbuckle. We're seeing a murder.
There
thank goodness. They're all getting tattoos, these little twunks, as Matthew called them on the podcast this week. You can't be a twink if you're a twunk. A twunk is a chunky twink.
Oh, okay.
So I'd say Kyle Fletcher, getting a bit more muscular in his old age. He's about 12, isn't he? But I'd say he's graduated from a twink to a twunk.
He still looks a bit like a Will Ospreay from Temu.
I saw one
With
of
love.
the worst tweets of all time, which is when ELP came out on Collision. Someone was like, "Oh, AEW's got the fake Logan Paul."
Oh my God!
I don't want to give the name of the account away because
stupid tribal wrestling fans.
you know when you go on the For You tab and it's obviously got wrestling related tweets. That one was on there and I almost vomited.
I think a lot of people do it because obviously rent's due.
Yeah.
So like, oh, we'll get some engagement by saying something just completely garbage.
The fake Logan Paul.
The fake.
Oh God. Anyway, sorry, Mark. Apparently, Mark's a bit dyslexic, but he's trying.
We love
We're
you,
just
Mark.
taking the piss. We're just having a bit of a laugh.
Look, we can barely string a sentence together ourselves, so we get it. We love you. Thank you for being here, Mark. Love you lots, buddy.
Keep messaging if you want to.
Yeah,
you don't have to. Oh, we missed Dragonberry Mead, apparently, on the old super chat.
Ah, sorry.
There he is. They are. Sorry. Oh, God. Happy Canada Day.
We missed that as well.
Happy Canada Day. I'm digging the outfit, Ross, but why are you wearing sunglasses indoors? Have you gone into Tom's stash again? No comment. No comment.
I have to keep moving it.
Sunglasses indoors because I have cataracts. I'm actually blind. And the only way I can see the wrestling is if I put these special, super, fantastic, fun wrestling sunglasses on. Grapple Vision, they call it. Grapple Vision. I don't know what I'm saying now.
I think someone owns the rights to Grapple Vision.
Do they actually? Well, I'm going to take it off them, right? Oh, here come the hob. The hob. The hob is on fire.
Someone's left the hob on.
The House of Black are coming down the ring. Or more specifically, the Kings of the Black Throne with their banger of a theme. Kings of the Black Throne. Ah, Brody King makes my loins tingle.
He is a beefy boy.
And James May used to speak about a fizzing sensation behind the penis on Top Gear when he hopped into a certain car. That's the sort of sensation I get while watching Brody King wrestle.
Glad that Malachi Black has kept that momentum from that Adam Copeland feud. Here he is in a match just added the other day to the pre-show.
He did lose, to be fair.
He did lose, to be fair.
The loser. That low T loser, am I right?
He's such a low T loser. So this is a 4-way tag.
3 or 4 way. I think there's a 3 or 4.
I thought it was a 4.
It might be a 4. It might be a 3.
We'll just count how many people are in there.
So there's 2 so far. I feel like Chris Martin hosting a gig here. Do you see his at Mid-Glastonbury last night?
Yeah, Michael J. Fox on with it.
That was nice.
That was cool.
Do you find that in between the songs when Chris Martin's talking, he just sounds like a children's TV presenter? He's like, oh, wow. Hey, guys, that's magical.
Yeah.
Now, let's all clap our hands together and sing Viva La Vida.
God love him. I want a gig. I want a special gig, which is half Coldplay, half Nickelback, and they only serve vanilla ice cream.
Oh, my God, is that Private Party? And cheesecake on the door. Is it cheesecake? I think it's cheesecake. That's his name, cheesecake.
Cheesecake. I like that little thing with the door.
Joe Hendry is behind us, apparently.
Oh, don't say his name. Ah, we've done it.
Oh, God. Where is he? Where is he? It's all a lie.
I had, I think, 13 hours in a car with Joe Hendry last weekend.
And you're still alive?
Yeah, I know, right? I thought that's enough for anybody. But even, Joe Hendry managed to not throw me out the car at any point, so bless him for that. He's a lovely man.
He is a nice guy.
And I think that goes without saying, but then spending a lot of time with him, realise he truly is a lovely man.
Yeah. You can't fake it for that long, can you?
No, you really can't.
Not like a 7-hour AEW pay-per-view. Here come the UK. Oh, I'm gonna move that.
News.
Mind your cup.
Oh.
Hey!
Way!
Oh, that's better. Oh, Gabe Kidd's out with them.
Oh!
Is it Gabe Kidd and Roddy Strong?
Look
it
at
is.
this.
He got a win on Rampage, I saw, did Gabe Kidd. But him and Roddy Strong don't like each other. That's what I've learned so far.
Gabe Kidd doesn't like many people.
He's changed so much. He was such an innocent young boy when he was in WCPW. Happy-go-lucky.
The lifeboat man.
The lifeboatman. Maybe that's what changed him. A trip back to the ye olden days as a sea captain. It changed him into a whatever the hell he is today. A badass man. Yeah, how would you sum up Gabriel Kidd in one sentence these days?
It's so difficult to. Like, bless him. He was with us at North the other week. So it was the first time I'd seen him since like his resurgence. Got to see the New Japan Strong title and all that. And quite an enigma of a man.
Yeah.
I think he's going to win all the belts.
He'll do something.
Got a feeling.
He'll do something. He'll do well.
He will do a well thing. Oh, nice.
It's Tomohiro Ishii, who looked very good on Collision. I remember Matthew said, "Hey, pal, I can't believe how stiff he looked when he walked out there on Dynamite, pal. I can't believe he just looked stiff and old. He looked stiff and old." But on Collision, in his tag match with Orange Cassidy, he was moving around like the clappers, so he was.
Depends if he's motivated.
He's got to get the blood flowing, like the tin can man from the Wizard of Oz.
They have to oil Ishii before he comes out. He's a North alumni as well, is Ishii.
Is he actually?
Yeah, we had last year before Thunderstruck, we had Ishii versus Will Cruz.
Bloody hell.
Oh, at Anarchy Brewery. Like, Ishii just hanging out at the brewery. That was a great day.
Gabe Kidd getting the tats now as well. Who is that on your phone?
Oh, that's my dad eating a burger. So, whenever my dad and my brother go to the footy, my brother takes great joy in taking any photo of my dad eating and sending it to my mum going, he's ruining his tea.
He's giving it the bollocks there.
So there's a lovely photo of my dad, just going deep on a burger there. I don't think you can really appreciate it.
Very reminiscent of a turtle. You ever seen a turtle eat a lettuce? That's what your dad looks like eating a burger.
He does look like that, to be fair. And then I had a message from Alex, bless her. She says she's still awake. So she's got work in the morning. And she's just, I said she was trying to get to sleep before I left. And she's like, still awake.
Is she like you in terms of that? Will she just stay up now and just go to work and have a full day and come home?
Oh, I don't think she'll cope as well as I would. She needs more sleep than I do. But I annoy her by falling asleep dead easy.
Oh, yeah.
I'll see her at work tomorrow, though, because someone did ask in the chat, is Tom doing that stupid thing where he's on the radio?
Tom!
Yes, I am.
The damage to your brain, sir.
Oh, what brain? That's fine.
Let's go, Ishii, Brody King.
Oh, look at this.
Oh. Oh,
look at these two. Beefy boys.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
I'm still hopeful for the Brody King singles run after the Continental Classic in the winter. I thought it was happening, but no, he's back to where he was before.
You could just do like Brodyberg and just have him spend a year just running through people.
Him and the Butcher are the hardest looking men in wrestling, so therefore that should be capitalized on. Just make them the world champions. The Butcher, AEW world champion. What happened there?
He got a little shot in the face and just tagged out.
Oh,
we haven't picked anybody for this.
Shiver me timbers. I will go. Well, I'll let you go first this time. Because I went for Kyle.
I think in order to keep momentum, I think Hobb.
The Hobb. The Hobb is on fire. Look at the other teams in the equation. We've got Private Party, who haven't really done much in their stuff with the Learning Tree. Gabe Kidd and Roddy Strong. Surely that'll just implode. Surely. The UK is also there. Adam Cole's still missing. I'm going to be a boring prick and go the same, Tom. I was trying to make a case.
We're keeping it dead safe, aren't we?
I was trying to make a case for another team, but I just can't see past the Hobb. I'm like a small boy. Remember those days when you were an infant and you couldn't see over the top of the Hobb? The Hobb was eye level. Ma'am, can I have a jam sandwich? Can't reach it.
Why are you making jam sandwiches on the Hobb? We make everything on the Hobb in this house.
A little bit of crispy jam.
Custard creams are on the Hobb. I will say hello to Alex, who has just put the channel on. So hello, Alex.
Good evening.
In the chat, if you could say good evening, Alex, because you can't.
Good evening.
Good evening, Alex.
Let us know in the chat who you are picking for this match as well. I've gone for the cop out there with Tom. Mr. Nopick is in the chat. Thank you very much. Sending tons of love to Rossi Drip Drip and BBC Radio's own Tom from the biggest cultaholic fans in the galaxy, enjoying the stream from our new hoose. Have a blast tonight, you lucky bastards, with your new hoose.
Congratulations on the move, Mr. Nopick. And thank you for the $10. Thank you very much.
Brian Doyle, thank you very much as well. Hey, guys, hope you're doing well. I have 2 questions. What do you think of Who Killed WCW? And 2, what do you think is Ishii's Greg's Order?
Oh, great. Both great questions.
Well, we'll start with
Brian.
the most important one. Ishii's Greg's Order is at the very least, the cold 4-pack of sausage rolls.
Oh.
At least that with a bake as well.
What do you want them cold, though?
I don't know.
Would he go for 3 hot sausage rolls thrice?
Maybe he's on a budget.
Nah, that man's not on a budget. I think hot sausage rolls thrice. Steak bake. Maybe a donut.
Yeah, he's going to have a sweet tree in there.
Big bottle of Iron Brew.
Yeah.
Think he'd have Iron Brew?
That was a gun, but it's not. It's Gabriel Kidd chopping a man.
Gabe Kidd being crazy.
I can see Ishii going straight down the line, full fat Coke.
Full fat Coke?
No nonsense. Just do it. Just full fat Coke, move on. And as for Who Killed WCW, I actually watched 2 episodes today. And I thought it was very interesting how nobody wanted to take the blame who was at the very top of the company.
The further up you go, the less blame is taken.
But to be honest, it was the first I'd heard about the conspiracy theory. I've forgotten his name. Siegel?
Brad Siegel.
Mr. Siegel and that other guy. The other big executive fella. Apparently Siegel got his... Was it Siegel who got the job?
He had a bit of a double entendre name, like Dick Reacher or something like that.
Something like
that. he genuinely did.
Dick Buttkiss.
Dick Buttkiss.
Whatever his name was. The one that got the job in the WWE after the sale happened to WWE. I've never heard about that conspiracy theory before.
Yeah, and they had a little conversation and went, hey, if you can't sell it, because they couldn't sell WCW because they didn't have a TV deal in place. It was worth nothing on the dollar without a TV deal. Yeah. So therefore, they went, hey, we'll buy it for parts. Come on in. Yeah. And that's what they did.
Stu Snyder. I think he was the one. I think it was Siegel who got the job when the sale happened. I think.
Who am I thinking of then? I thought it was a name like a double entendre. And it was Stu Snyder. Feel terrible for that.
But it just seemed very convenient that one of the people involved with the sale of WCW then landed a job straight away in the competition. As Ishii and Kyle O'Reilly batter Brody King. Oh no!
God!
He's Goldberged him. The Undertaker and Goldberg, but with Ishii and Brody King.
That looked horrible.
Get out the ring, Brody King.
Oh, crumbs.
Jesus Christ. Maybe don't try and do a delayed one on a big bastard like that, Just get him over.
He's all right.
Yeah.
He's not moved.
He'll be fine. He's the hardest man in the world.
He's got a thick neck, and
thick everything, baby. Kyle doing the whoopsie diddles, and then we have a double clothesline. Maybe that's the House of Black out the running. Unless Malachi just beats everybody. Could be done. Oh, bollocks. Mark Quenn's teeth sent down his throat.
Here comes Malachi. Oi, oi! I love Ishii. Just headbutt you. Good night.
Gabe Kidd with the shoot slaps. Come here, you little bitch. I don't know why it'd sound like that, but there you go.
Lifeboatman, you are. Cruel boy. Swing and a miss. Are they going to give it to Gabe?
Oh, what? Brody King's back alive.
He's fine now.
He really is the hardest man in the world.
I was worried about him.
That was a bad landing. Biting in the wrestling.
Oh.
You know when some people sometimes...
Oh, God.
You know when some people sometimes go, Eddie Kingston's not aware that wrestling's maybe not real. I get similar vibes now from the new Gabe Kidd. Do you?
Yeah. The line is blurred, and I think he likes keeping the line blurred, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. King getting twatted in the jaw once again. PP's on the run. PP's flying.
You should probably get that checked out if that is you. It might be a bladder issue.
PP spraying everywhere.
Could be a prostate issue. Coming from your friends, the Prostate Brothers.
Oh, the Prostate Brothers.
We need Prostate Brothers merch.
We really do.
I was thinking about this today.
What would it be? Just like 2 fingers?
I think it would be...
Finger me, Doctor.
Dr. Johnson. I like when you bail on a really good bit.
Really good.
It'd be my face, your face, and it'd be like Prostate Brothers. And then maybe...
That might be the end, Tom. Bosh.
Oh. Either the P or the T, the line in either letter would be 2 fingers doing that.
Yeah. Yeah. Millions will be sold.
If you want a Prostate Brothers t-shirt, let us know in the comments. And then, the power of a village, you might get a Prostate Brothers t-shirt.
Yeah, we need a movement, really. Oh. Dante's Inferno, but a singular.
Good night, lads. There you go.
Thank God I didn't go different.
2-2.
Just couldn't make a case for another team winning that match, so glad I went with the Hob for the win. Up the Hob.
Aleister Black is a little bit averse to losing, sorry.
Yeah.
He's not a fan of losing matches.
If there's one kind of match he could lose, is a 4-way tag match.
But obviously, Private Party are an established team, then the others aren't.
Yeah.
So if wrestling, AEW is where the wrestlers wrestles. Therefore, you play by those rules and go, established team should be a lesser team and 2 non-established teams.
You would think so.
You'd think so.
But anything can happen in the AEW Wrestling Federation. Mark Arthur's back once again. Vince Russo killed WCW. It's obvious. Some people have that opinion. Some people do not.
It's a good thought. I feel like it was already on the way down at that point. I feel like even if they hadn't hired Russo, I think it was the execs because it could have bounced back. Even with Russo in charge, the ratings were still, for a regular television program, was still good. And that's what people forget.
But they were hemorrhaging money, weren't they?
They were hemorrhaging money. Hemorrhaging money.
Yeah.
But they always were. And there was the bit that I found interesting is that when there's that theory that Turner, they would basically palm off some of their debts and losses into Nitro. So it looked better on their books. They went, Nitro's rubbish. It's like put all the rubbish in Nitro's skip. Look how full their skip is. It's rubbish. Oh!
Wow!
Mercedes Moné turning up in CMLL and slapping Stephanie Vaquer. I like the rings in CMLL.
They look bouncy, don't they?
Bouncy and colourful. Tiles.
Yeah, we've both gone for Mercedes money in that match.
I can't see.
That's the name I was trying to think of earlier. James Griffiths. Jamie K. Kellner? Nah.
Jamie Kellner.
Jamie Kellner. When he took over, apparently he just had no time for wrestling. It was a matter of time from there on in that Nitro or WCW would die in terms of TNT anyway.
Yeah, so it was destined to go.
But Russo didn't upturn anything when he went in there. It's this apparent genius he was billed as. It's Team Statlander versus Team Willow.
I do like her of Neutron.
Yeah. It's like, aha, isn't it?
Yeah.
Aha! Take on Statlander.
Statlander.
Take on Chris Statlander. That should be a new theme.
I missed Ty Conti for that. Ty Conti. Ty Conti. That's one of the bits that we did in news.
God.
People love. Heel Statlander.
So we have both gone. Well, no, we've got a differential here, Timothy. We have you going for Team Willow, the baby faces. I've gone for Statlander, the heels.
Interesting choice.
I hope the Team Statlander wins. Otherwise, I feel like I'm behind the 8 ball straight away, so to speak.
We've had 2 heel wins already.
Shh.
Want to point that out?
Are the House of Black really heels?
Yes.
No. They're grey. The House of Grey. A lovely shade of purple from Willow. Is it lilac? I don't know, my colours. Someone get a colour chart out. What we're talking about here.
That is... I'm sure she's lilac anyway.
A deeper shade of blue. And there's nothing I won't do. So far, far away.
I'd like to thank Gar Monroe, who has photoshopped me doing the panel with Jeff Jarrett. Thank you, Gar.
Another picture for the wall at home there, Tom.
It's another one for the bank.
The Wank Bank. Maybe Periwinkle, Big Bill says.
We don't call it the Wank Bank in our house. We call it the Masturbator Liam.
Oh. Hey, we'll just let that thought linger there for a second.
We call it the Cave of Onanism.
Harvey Hinkler's been back again with a tip. Hi again. Q for Tom. Given your radio background, what are your thoughts on the several music TV channels closing tonight? Must be a shame for the overall industry.
People don't watch them anymore. And that's a sad thing. People don't watch those music channels anymore. And that's why they're going. The way we consume has changed, and you either evolve or die. And those channels, unfortunately, are just the victim of circumstance. They just, I can imagine whilst everyone goes, oh, you can't get rid of Kerrang, can't get rid of Scuzz, I imagine there's parts of the day where they're registering 0 viewers. And with a model like that, you have to change it. If literally we sat here and 0 people watched what we were doing for a period of time.
Well, it's getting close already, Tom.
It's not tonight, so that's fine.
But yeah.
But you have to avoid even our business. There's videos that we've done in the past, and when we realised that the winds are changing and the things are moving, we can adapt. You evolve or die. You just do.
Yes.
That's
why most of what I do doesn't happen anymore because nobody watches it anymore.
Oh, stop it!
What can you do? What can you do?
You're here. Look where we are, having a lovely time. Drip is the AEW predictions champion, keeping the dream alive, brother.
What we're doing here now? We've got a tag team match. I'm bamboozled by the time to eat the ravioli comment in the chat there.
Oh, the Chef Boyardee.
Yeah, it's even more out of date than it was when me and Jack looked at WrestleMania season. Mr. Scodes, hello, good evening. Good evening, Rossi Drip and the greatest announcer of all time, Tom Campbell. Well, where's mine?
Hey!
The greatest announcer of all time. I hope you guys are well this evening. Have a fantastic stream. Hope you're doing well there, Big Steve.
You're officially Commentator of the Year. I've never won a Commentator of the Year award.
Well,
so
what can I say? Double the amount of votes as Jim Ross.
See,
double.
I've won an Announcer of the Year award. You won a Commentator of the Year award. Why aren't more wrestling companies hiring us both as a package?
I don't know. It makes no sense to me, Tom. If AEW's watching, I'm free.
They obviously just don't want to print money. They obviously hate money. I'm sorry you hate money so much. Honestly.
We've got less than an hour to go till the main card starts. Peddler of a second account. I've got Chris Statlander winning in the chat. I've got Chris Statlander winning as well, with the thought being knock Willow down before building the back up with a big win potentially at Wembley.
What does Peddler of his first account think, though?
I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know.
And in fact, we haven't had a like spike all night today.
We haven't yet. No, what should we like spike for?
Friendship.
Like spike for friendship. Even if you have no friends at home, please drop us a like, because it's the best and freest way to support bollocks like this. Hoof! Oh! As one wrestler kicks t'other in the wrestling ring.
Like spike for friendship.
Interesting. It's following the same trajectory as normal heel versus babyface match. We're currently in the heel beatdown portion. I'm worried about how the comeback will go.
James, you're right. Just think of the amount of Prostate Brothers t-shirts AEW could shift. God. Seriously. And a whole arena full of Prostate Brothers t-shirts.
Some of the t-shirts.
So 500 Prostate Brothers.
Me and Kayla are going down to Wembley. And we're on a quick browse of the week of the t-shirts they have on offer. Just, to purchase one to go down and wear in public where, non-wrestling fans on the tube might see you.
Oh.
And the amount of t-shirts you could wear that would not have non-wrestling fans calling the authorities is very slim to none. Someone in AEW needs to work on that, in my humble opinion.
Well, you wear a Prostate Brothers t-shirt.
I know, yeah, we need a Prostate Brothers.
Wear a Prostate Brothers t-shirt.
Maybe it just should be just an arsehole. Just in the middle of a t-shirt. Just a full colour, a nice, plump, pink asshole.
Can it just say pucker up?
I was about to say, just bend over.
Even better. That won't get you arrested.
Oh, yeah. What do doctors normally say just before they go in, Tom? Man who's had a prostate exam before.
I've never had one before.
I thought you used to go for them.
No, I used to. You say it like I go to the pub.
I'm sure you've said you've been for a prostate exam before.
So there was a funny story. When I turned 40, I rang the doctors a couple of days after and said, I need to book my prostate appointment. And they went, okay, is there a problem with it?
You were too eager.
I was like, yeah. I was like, well, no, I just thought now I'm 40. I thought I had to. And they went, oh, no, unless you've got a problem, then don't worry about it. Is it okay? I went, yeah, it seems fine. I said, well, if anything changes, let us know. Like, oh, okay. They all found it very funny. And even Alex found it hilarious. And I said, I tried to ring for a prostate appointment. She said, why? Are you okay? I said, no, I just thought I had to. I thought that was the rule. And they went, just keep an eye on it. I said, okay.
Yeah, there must be a phrase that doctors use just before they go in.
Pucker up.
Deep breath.
Deep
breath.
Close your eyes, Nick of
Picture
England.
an asshole.
I imagine they'd start some conversation with you, like, anywhere nice on holidays this year?
Yeah.
I'm probably going to go to the Seychelles. Access to Dixon's.
I'm absolutely terrified. Absolutely terrified.
Good luck.
Dragonberry Mead, my doctor usually says, here comes the train, choo-choo.
That doctor should be struck off.
Here we go, Willow getting the hot tag. Maybe there is wrestling happening right now in all this prostate chat.
Here comes the train. Oh, that has tickled.
That's not what you're saying, you get a prostate.
That's what, I mean, you might. Here we go. I didn't think they would touch, but here they are.
There we go.
Until right at the end.
So hopefully, Willow beats down Chris for a while, and then Chris just sneaks her. That's out the
away.
window. She's run away.
She's away.
Brian Dell's back. Petition for you two to call the action for the recently resurrected WOS Wrestling.
Never know.
My phone is on.
You never know. One could salivate at such a prospect.
Who's doing that? Who's putting it on? The WS. Who's running it? Do you know?
I don't actually know.
Oh, fair enough.
I would assume it's a company that was involved in the first one. I know it's being presented at Epic Studios in Norwich, which is where like the Knight family come out of.
Yeah.
So it's a nice set. It's a lovely setup for television.
Yeah.
It's going to be on streaming platforms. There's no plans for a TV deal yet, but the general consensus is that once they get a TV deal, NXT Europe will begin.
Yeah.
So, which is so deliciously petty. I'm all into it.
Statlander with the Lariato. It's a 2 count. A 2 count there. They're flooding in now. Right. Cobra Snaps. Thank you very much. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, Cobra Snaps. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Tana. Happy birthday, dear Cobra Snaps. Happy birthday to you. Willow takes down Chris, celebrating at home since I got COVID. Happy COVID to you. Looking forward to watching along with you all. Happy COVID, Cobra Snacks.
Cobra Snacks. I had them at school. They were like quarterbacks. Space invaders.
Hope you get well soon.
Yum,
Hope
yum.
little Andy's all right as well. Little Andy's had COVID this week,
He
hasn't
has, hasn't he? God rest his soul. Bless his little
God
face.
rest his
So I
soul.
made it sound like he was dead. He's fine.
No, Chris is getting rolled up. Yeah, she kicked out. Who else we got? We got Jay Gray 26. Thank you for the tip. Ooh. Hello, lads. Love what you do. What's your favourite line? Oh, my God.
Oh.
VAR needed on that pinfall.
Oh.
Chris Stanton looks dead here. Sorry, we'll get back to the message from Jay Gray in a second, but she looks like she's hanging on.
No, I think there's potentially
Yes.
heel shenanigans here.
Go, Chris. Yes.
Oh, no. It's
Inadvertent spear.
the one thing that she didn't want to happen.
Here we go. Willow is all alone.
Oh, you've done it. You've actually called this. Oh.
Uranagi kind of thingy?
Uranagi kind of thing. Strong finish.
No.
No.
We'll get back to Jay Gray.
Sorry,
Hello,
Jay.
hello. What's your favorite line slash bit? Yeah, /bit you've had with Cultaholic in the vein of a Shearer or a Ron Seal ETC? Tons of love from Dublin. It's got to be Don't You Forget About Keith, surely.
I think that was a classic, wasn't it? I think that, don't you forget about Keith. I remember in a news video we were talking about Andrew Martin for some reason as a Pokemon. And I was like, for some reason I remember saying, Test uses push. It wasn't effective.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Willow!
No! Bollocks. Oh, sugar. Chris is nowhere to be seen.
Willow!
Yes!
God!
Kick out!
Got it!
If that's not finishing it, nothing will. Where's Chris?
Where's
she's
the
going to Dr. Bomb for the win.
No, but Chris is...
Yes!
Chris is afoot.
Fight!
She's fighting off the Dr. Bomb.
Yes!
Oh!
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
If Tetsuya Naito could move out the way, I could see what Chris Statlander's doing.
Naito is hiding.
Oh, she's up!
Oh, look at
Whoa!
that! That's impressive.
This match is never going to end! It's never going to end!
Ay caramba!
I guess you could pick anything from there, that video where Adam had me call her a sex line as well. Yeah. The gorilla position as well. Tickled me pink, so it did. No! Pounce! Oh, roll out the ring!
Nah, there's Statlanders around, isn't she? There she is.
Yes, Christopher.
And there she goes!
Oh, it's over. Willow's won. Come on, this isn't how you do the wrestling storytelling.
Oh, God.
Christ alive.
Easy, Tiger. Now, actually, don't. This can now definitely go either way because Willow and Statlander will fight forever. Clap, 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 clap. And we can have a finish with these two.
Oh,
Ooh,
the arms
nice.
are hooked. It's over.
Yay! Willow!
No.
We're off, baby!
No.
3-2.
No.
3.
Unfortunately,
Prostate.
that's the wrong answer. That's the wrong answer.
The right answer.
That's the wrong answer. That's incorrect. No.
Love Willow. Love you both. But there is more story to tell.
But is there though?
Yeah, of course there is, because Willow didn't pin Statlander.
Well,
You can pick this up again.
it would have been way better, right, if Ross got his prediction right and Willow was spaffed all over by Chris Statlander
Well,
and then had to fight back.
One would not be upset.
Have you seen those, you dirty old man? You?
Well, I am a dirty old man.
Have you seen those videos where that lad gets the big squidgy penguin thing and throws it off really high buildings?
Yes.
That's what Willow should have done to Chris. Chris should have done to Willow here.
Is that your 9 pitches for All In?
And then from the splattered position, the very flat position, Willow could fight back.
Willow
and win.
throwing Statlander off the top of Wembley Stadium with a doctor bomb.
Other way around.
Oh, sorry.
Connor, $4.99. Thank you very much. Forbidden Door couldn't get any better. Having this incredible pair reacting with us. Thank you very much indeed. Hi, my name is Blanca. Thank you for the tip. Wow, answer to my own question. The finisher move should be called the Dr. Bum.
There you go.
Cheers to Willow for that one. Peachy emoji. We've done Cobra Snaps. Jay Gray done that one. Hi, my name is Blanca. Is back once again. I'm so glad I kickstarted this whole prostate bros movement with that simple what Greg's you shoving up your ass question. And Tom's brain ran with it. Time to think of a tag team finisher name, lads. Something bum related. There you go. Dr. Bum.
Prepare your anus.
Prepare your anus. Tom!
Grit your ass.
Get the gloves.
It could be, right? You know how the GYV does grit your teeth? And they're in each corner, and they go, grit your teeth!
Yeah.
And they run in and both do a punch. What if we did that, but we both did a hip attack? So it's just, prepare your anus!
Here comes the arsehole.
Here comes the train! Choo choo! And that doctor that's getting struck off from earlier. Here comes the train. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear, indeed.
So let us know in the comments. Send me 30 quid if you want a Prostate Brothers t-shirt. PayPal in bio.
We'll get one made.
Yeah,
I'll see to
I'll
it.
definitely get you a shirt if you send me 30 quid in PayPal. Promise you. Oh, the wrestling continues.
Yeah, we've got Mariah May versus Saraya now.
Ah.
Now this is interessant because... Hang on, who was murdered on Dynamite? Mariah May was murdered on Dynamite, wasn't she? No, she wasn't.
But she's checking if she's okay.
Yeah. It was Toni who was murdered. I'm going wild here. By Mina's bottle of champagne. Mina. What happened? Why can't I remember?
She got hit with a bottle of champagne that was destined for Toni. Toni moved out of the way, so Mina hit Mariah. So therefore, the issue is, did Toni deliberately throw Mariah into the crossfire there?
I believe
Mina
she did.
Aim to hit Mariah so there's that's the underbelly of that bad boy.
The undercurrent. Mark Arthur, prostate the subs wet dream.
It is indeed that, Sir Mark. Thank you.
Seven Deuce has been in contact saying, when do we get another heads-up video? Ross getting Tamina was truly hilarious. Also, charity fundraiser video with Jack at an Italian restaurant. Jack needs to go to the Italian restaurant all by himself. Yes. That's an issue he needs to sort out himself. If anything, if he would be the bigger man and take Gary YouTube from Scotland with him to the Italian restaurant and buy him a meal after he assaulted a fan of the channel. Do you see that when he pushed him over? Two-hand shove right in the chest. It was despicable.
Like he was the Slovakian manager.
Yes. And Declan Rice, yeah. You bold. I can't say the word he said next.
I don't blame him.
But yeah, Jack should really apologise to Gary YouTube from Scotland by taking them to an Italian restaurant for a meal.
I saw that Gary YouTube. He had it coming.
You can't put your hands on someone like that.
Yeah, you can.
We had a little VAR session on the podcast this week, and it was me and Matthew were shocked and appalled. Shocked and appalled.
I stand with Jack. Had it coming.
What we do? Oh, we need to make a prediction, don't we? So this is the quarterfinal of the Owen. I'm going Mariah. Because I think the best story to tell in this Owen is for Mariah to win, and then for Pooh to hit the fan ahead of Wembley, where she takes on Toni for the title.
It feels like Mariah should be the one that wins here. I don't think Saraya needs another run in the tournament, so I think it's going to be Mariah. She's very much the favourite. And it's a UK homecoming for Mariah to face Toni Storm. And it's a great story to tell. That could potentially be the end of Toni's reign. So, yeah. So, I'm down for Mariah May as well.
Yeah, I see what he's doing now. He's got the lead, so he's picking the same.
No, actually. Your Honour. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Connor, thank you very much for the big girthy donation. Much appreciated. I have to ask, gents, in your whole career of working in pro wrestling, what has been your favourite memories or moments you've been a part of? I don't know if I do work in pro wrestling. I do.
You did.
Silly. Oh, I wasn't a part of that.
Of course you were.
Silly.
I saw you bringing Primate out in a cage.
Incredible bin throw.
An incredible bin throw. The bin throw, maybe.
Yeah, maybe the bin throw.
You called commentary with Jim Cornette.
Yeah. Oh, in fact, no, that was the best one because I was
That's
really
a proper goal for me.
really hungover. didn't really have too much of an idea who I was commentating on at the time. Rocked up there with no plans or anything, and then there was a lad, I've forgotten his name. Adam really liked him on YouTube. Tommy, he was called Tommy. A YouTuber called Tommy, and he was just in the front row there, and he had to go get his bus in the middle of the match. I was calling with Jim Cornette. He was like, Ross, I'm off now. I need to go and get my bus. See you later. In the middle of a triple threat I think it was a Ring of Honor world title match with Jim Cornette. I was just like, all right, Tommy, see you soon. You can hear on the call.
Cornette just going, what? It's Tommy Cornette. Get over it.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. You go back to the straight to hell days, getting people like your Hendrys and your Ospreays in the office for a nice little tete-a-tete. That was all right back in the day. You?
Oh.
Because you've actually got in wrestling memories.
Yeah, I mean, doing Turning Point last year was pretty flipping special. Doing an Impact pay-per-view. That was magnificent. What a lovely time.
Yeah.
Honestly. And they were so lovely on the tour. Everyone was so lovely on the tour to me, an interloper. And I was always very grateful for it. That was a dream. So I loved doing that. Loved the Clash of the Castle, the first premium live event I got to go to with Cultaholic, which was great. Asked Triple H a question when I had no voice. That was a good time. But you know what? It sounds really sad. It's really sad. But there's irons in the fire currently, and I think that my favourite moment in working in the wrestling malarkey is yet to happen. There's irons in the fire that I can't talk about now, but it's very. The Burning Heart tour was good last weekend. That was class. You know, as I said, spending 13 hours in the car with Joe Hendry. He's a big Simply Red fan.
He is. I remember I drove to Manchester. It was just me and him to go and see the Goldberg Inside the Ropes tour. I think it was the Goldberg one.
Nice.
I drove him across to Manchester back in 2017, and Simply Red was played then as well.
Oh.
I wouldn't have put Simply Red on Joe Hendry.
No, but he looked. I realised a lot of the music that came upon his sort of driving playlist was on my playlist as well. I was like, we got loads of music in common. That's class. So that was a good time.
I remember Weezer was also on there. Say it ain't so. Thank you very much.
It's like he was here.
Mr. Weezer.
Trying to think. Other stuff. Doing stuff for North was really nice. And continues to be really nice. Gosh, I've been spoiled. Flipping
spoiled rotten.
Spoiled rotten in the wrestling.
Saraya stands tall. Toni Storm is losing her marbles at ringside. Mariah May is battered.
She's drunk. Hey. Right, she's back in it though. That's fine.
Fair play to Saraya, you know. She's holding in. What am I trying to say? She's hanging in there, holding her own, despite her years away from the ring.
Yeah, she's She wrestles infrequently, and I think that's probably. I think there's something about keeping her mystique in that way. I know the vibe I get from her is she wants to do more. But yeah, I think there's an energy to her that I think is beneficial to this particular brand of the wrestling.
Yeah,
and it gives us Harley Cameron on TV a bit more. And I do like Harley Cameron. I think she's very funny.
She is very funny. I saw her neck that bottle of the glass of champagne the other day in a very unique manner.
Oh, yeah.
No hands, Tom. She got the glass in her mouth, no hands.
Incredible. It's stuff of dreams.
Sheeta's watching backstage. She got a good win on Collision this week against, as Matthew would call her, Toni Peruzzi.
He says it every time like he's never heard the word before.
It's Deonna Purrazzo and Lyra Valkyria. He can never say this fantastic. Oh, we're dancing.
Oh, double headbutt.
Oh, she's still got that tattoo. Chat poo get through.
Chat poo get through. Is that on her neck?
On a whatever that bit's called. The side of the hand.
What is that called? Let us know.
Are you the wild card to face Jeff Jarrett there, Tom?
I couldn't tell you.
Speaking about your favourite moment that's yet to come.
It is not my place to tell you if I'm the wild card facing Jeff Jarrett on Dynamite. But why not watch this Wednesday and see what happens anyway?
I really don't think it's going to be Hangman now that they've had the little promo on Collision. Surely you'd keep that a full surprise.
Maybe. But maybe that's part of the surprise in that you're teasing it to the point where you're thinking it won't be the surprise. It's a red herring. Hang on. No, it's not a red. No, it can't be a red herring. Or is it a red herring? An anti-red herring.
Yeah. A blue chaffinch.
Blue chaffinch. Hip attack.
God.
And the Mariah May slam. No, Harley
Cameron. Harley Cameron's on the apron. I can see a Saraya Cameron meeting of the... Oh, no.
No, we can't. There's Toni Storm to save the day. Get gone.
I wonder if she's walking Toni Storm after that promo through the broken glass.
Oh, look out. Oh, no.
Oh, is Toni cost Mariah by being too loud on the apron? Oh, it's over.
I think she did.
No.
On
the rope, yeah. Oh, hand on the rope. Beg my pardon.
Big pop when she got her hand on the rope.
They have done well with this because there was a little bit of dissension with the towel stuff. Was that the last pay-per-view or just a Dynamite? I can't remember. My brain is like a bowl of mashed potato. Hello?
A big mash. Sorry, I was distracted by something on the screen. I believe it was on a Dynamite.
Yeah.
I believe it was on a Dynamite.
Where Mariah was going to throw in Mariah was going to throw in the towel when Toni wasn't looking. They made it look like Luther was going to throw in the towel when Toni was looking. That's what happened on whenever that thing happened.
She's taking too long to set up the page turner. I think she's going to whizzle-wazzle.
How's she going to get out the
page turner? Le page turner.
Thank goodness isn't taking place on the announce table where it hurts twice as much for some reason.
It does. We've seen that happen.
She has got out. Boots.
Whizzled and wazzled.
Ben the Tank, thank you for the tip. What would you do if Kaz Hayashi casually walked in now, doing his vintage WCW gimmick, dressed in Glacier ceremonial armor, and started doing a light show for the whole pay-per-view and asked you to join in? I would go down the local corner shop, get myself some light sticks, and join in.
Be rude not to, wouldn't it?
Glow sticks, that's what I was looking for.
And then I'd make all three of us a lovely cup of tea, and we'd just chat to Kaz about the times. About the good times.
With the Young Dragons.
Yeah, tell us about the Young Dragons, mate.
Oh, roll through.
Take a beat.
Pin. It's
Yay!
over.
She did it.
Woo. The right winner.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now Mariah May goes on to face Shida, I do believe. I can't believe it.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Charlotte, you'll never guess what happened to me on Forbidden Door 0 hour.
Wait till I tell my dad that he can't walk out in Wembley again. He'll be furious. I love that at Wembley when Saraya's mum got knocked out during the match, and Ricky's there going, all right, love, come on.
How did Saraya convince Tony Khan that she was that beloved in the UK? That's what I want to know.
I know, right? Oh,
a jealous Mina's on the scene.
Yay! Oh, these two are going to have some fun later.
Or are they?
Oh.
AJD, thank you for the donation. Signing love from Oregon. Cheers. Stop yawning? ? I've not yawned once. Have you been yawning?
No!
It is 0-0-35 hours over here in the UK. We have 24 minutes and 45 seconds to go until the start of the premium pay-per-view. Pay-per-view, Ross, you nonce. In the Northumbrian sense of the word.
in the more soft play sense of the word.
No, not at all. Just in case you didn't watch the podcast that time, my gran, being born in the 1920s up here in Northumberland, would regularly call me a nonce when I was a child, because back then, from her era, a nonce simply meant an idiot.
God love your dad. That's right.
Ah! The mouse is gone.
They've told a great story here. I know AEW often gets a shellacking for not telling stories properly, but they have told a lovely story with Mina and Toni and Mariah.
Yes, been a nice slow burn. Ellie Goulding's a big fan. I don't know why I went there. She had a
And
song
she's gonna
called
let
Burn.
it burn,
Yeah.
burn, burn. And a lot of it has been based around pushing breasticles into people's faces. Isn't a bad thing. Oh, she must decide.
Who do you reckon she'll go with?
I think she'll stay with Toni for now.
Yeah.
I think the Mina Shirakawa thing's been great, but I think she'll make her decision to stay with Toni.
Yeah.
Because I think we've got to get the Toni Mariah split at Wembley.
Trios match time. Takahashi very happy to be wrestling one Mystico. He said.
Did we pick this?
No. No, we did not.
Was it not going to be the Elite versus the Acclaimed and Daddy Arse?
That's on the main card, isn't it?
Right. Yes, so you're
So here
right.
we've got Takahashi Titan.
Yeah, I'm getting me Takahashis and Tanahashis mixed up. Ignore me.
That's Scissor Ace you're talking about there, Tom.
It is indeed.
This is the lad who, I don't know, full disclosure, don't watch too much New Japan Pro Wrestling, but the last time I was aware of him before his big injury, had a nice little cat, which doesn't appear to be with him this today.
Little fluffy cat he brought to the ring with him.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Love that fluffy little cat.
Yes. Yes. Maybe he turned it into that coat, who knows?
Oh. Sad way to go.
Lloyd W, thank you for the tip. Whoa! It's my birthday today. Well, yesterday. And there's nothing better to do than watch my favourite Baha'is at an AEW pay-per-view. Happy birthday for yesterday, Lloyd W.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Nailed it.
They had the goal to call this trio here Death Triangle when there's no pack. No pack, nay party.
No Pac, nay poo.
No pack, nay party.
Where is Pac?
I don't know.
Is he? He might be around the corner.
He might be. He was spotted several years ago in the Quayside Weatherspoons, a trampoline park local to the area as well.
A lot of his videos that he films are on the high level.
Yep. See, here's Mystico.
He's on a high level.
Ah, yes. Brian Doyle, thank you once again. Do you think AEW should have made Mina versus Toni a custody match of Mariah May ladder match?
I mean, that would have been funny, but
Yeah. Who knows? We could get that at Wembley. I wouldn't be adverse to seeing another match with them two.
Where would you hang the item in Wembley?
They build the little thing, don't they? The little
yeah.
the gazebo. What's the word I'm looking for?
Like a coverage.
It's on a
Like
thing.
the Ultimate X.
Yeah.
So, who are we going for this then?
I will go for.
I'm gonna. I'll tell you. I'll guess first this time, so there's no shenanigans. So I'm gonna go for the Death Triangle-esque team.
So that's the team I was going to go for.
Well, I've said that before you, so there's no shenanigans.
Wow.
So feel free to say the same, but I did say that for you.
But I think it was my turn to go first.
No, you went first last time.
I'd roll the tape back.
You went first last time, and then I said my pick, and you went, well, you're just copying me.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, rolled the footage.
I was hoping you forgot about that.
I never forget, except when I do.
Yeah, surely it's got to be them.
Yeah.
Although New Japan politics, but then Titan's there. Maybe Titan's there to take the fall. Oh, Titan.
I feel Titan is there to take the dub. Or the L.
The L. The big L. I think we've...
Full of international flavour. There's Nigel McGuinness describing Monster Munch on the commentary table there.
I love pickled onion.
I love pickled onion! It's Nigel McGuinness.
Mariah May's favourite flavour is the red bag. I can't remember what that one's called. What's it called? The red bag of Monster Munch?
The red bag was...
Beef? I'm not a big Monster Munch man, to be honest with you.
Was it beef? I know beef was yellow, wasn't it?
Beef was yellow. What was the red ones? Some sort of spicy variant. Guess that would make sense with Nigel's thoughts on Mariah May.
Pickled onion was purple.
Flaming hot, thank you, Lloyd.
Flaming hot, thank you. Thank God the Monster Munch committee is in tonight. That would have been very embarrassing for all of us.
Titan rolled back by Ray. Ray.
I keep hearing tea time.
Tea time. Mugs may be still available at cultaholicshop.com. Although I've not been on there for years, so I wouldn't know.
There's a couple in there, still in the warehouse.
They might all be gone.
I think there might be 2 Barry the Sharks. Go buy them.
No, that was me doing Ray Phoenix. Go buy them.
Go buy them.
Go buy Phoenix.
Go buy the last tea time mug and then go buy 2 Barry the Sharks.
Ray Phoenix no sells a Dudata from Titan.
Some lovely masks here. I enjoyed the story of Ultimo Guerrero turning up for AEW without his mask and Tony going, "No, you gotta have your mask."
Despite the fact he lost his mask in a match back in 2014.
Yep, and Tony was like, "No, I pictured you having the mask." And they made him a mask within an hour and he kept slipping and it ruined the match.
Yeah. Just because apparently they booked the finishers having the mask involved with that sort of thing, so...
Could you just have done a different finish?
I tell you what,
That's
though.
a crazy idea.
Fair play to whoever put that mask together.
Oh,
in an
God,
hour.
yeah.
That's some skills. Skills McGills, is the lad off Friday Night Dinner used to say.
Skills that pay the bills.
Skilled McGills. Crimble, crumble, Jackie.
Hello, Jackie.
Ooh, Jackie, you look nice.
Ooh, Jackie.
Right in the bollocks.
Ooh, Jackie, I'd love to have intercourse with you. That's a famous line from Friday Night Dinner.
Ooh, Jackie, let me fornicate with you.
Ooh, Jackie, look. As he takes his trap. Everyone else see that episode of Friday Night Dinner?
It got close to that a couple of times, didn't it?
The American version was almost like, "Well, hi there, Jackie. Friday night tea. Hey, Jackie." Sorry, John Hamm as the neighbour.
John Hamm?
Yeah, sorry, John Hamm.
I remember watching one scene of The American In-Betweeners, and that was enough. That was
Awful,
enough for me. Different kinds of humour. Different kinds of humour.
I do love when pilots of American versions of British sitcoms uploaded to YouTube. There is the pilot for the American version of Only Fools and Horses on YouTube. It is dreadful. It does, however, have Christopher Lloyd as Grandad.
Does it?
Yeah, Emmett Brown as Grandad, but the whole thing is garbage.
We're not saying that happens all the time. My favourite show of all time is The American Office. I'm going to put that out there. That is my favourite show of all time. Mainly because I didn't watch the British one before, I reckon. I reckon I might have a different opinion if I did. But I didn't. I got to know Jim and Pam too well. Dwight. Kevin. Meredith.
When done well, it's incredible. They do great things. Like The Office is a great example of when it does well. But there's nothing better than when it's bad. There's an American version of The Vicar of Dibley.
Is there?
Dawn French is the vicar. Dawn French's character, played by Kirstie Alley, rest her soul.
Who's Kirstie Alley?
She was in Look Who's Talking as the mum. And she was in Cheers.
Cheers.
She was in the first series of Cheers. Second series of Cheers.
Everybody knows your name.
Latter years of Cheers.
Oh, Penta's gone for a spot and he's not there.
Oh.
Bollocks.
Bollocks.
Is there still rumours that Penta's deal's up soon? I did see that on Twitter a few weeks ago.
He was talking about wanting to make himself more appealing to other prospective promoters with that in mind. Which I don't blame.
Do you reckon he'll go?
I could see him turning up in maybe NXT.
Oh.
Yeah.
He would be most welcome.
I don't see him being there for ages. I see him doing the NXT thing, and then maybe it not quite working out, and then maybe him going back to AEW. Very specific timeline for Penta. Tom, have you seen the US pilot of Red Dwarf? I have. It's dreadful. I love it.
I've not even seen the UK version of Red Dwarf, never mind the US pilot.
It's a good time.
John Desi Thorne, thank you very much for the
Hey,
super chat.
Desi!
John Hamm once wrestled Colt Cabana, Rhino, Curtis Axel, and Brian Miners on the Chris Gerthard show.
I remember hearing
Chris
about
Gethard.
this. I might find the clip of that.
The Chris Gethard show. I don't know how you say this word correctly, Tom. Save me. I'm drowning.
Gethard?
Gethard. Gethard.
Gethard. Chris Gethard show.
Mystico.
Oi!
Spinnery doopy doop over the top rope.
Spinnery doopity doop.
Oh. Kicks. From this death line.
The death oblong.
Because it's not a line. You kind of have a triangle when they pack.
Okay, that's true.
Oh, delightful.
The unalive oblong. The unalive rhombus is what we all call them. Oh, no, because it needs to be 3, doesn't it?
Yeah, it would just be 2, wouldn't it?
Yeah, the unalive line.
Unless it's a bendy. Death circle. I don't know why I'm going
Death circle.
Chris Eubank there, all of a
The
sudden.
unalive circle.
Would you like a sweetie?
Oh.
I tell you what, in terms of a kickoff show, a 0 hour, a buy-in, whatever the hell we're going with this time, it's been riveting.
It has been good.
One thing you'd always say is watching wrestling on a buy-in, kickoff, whatever you want to call them, is much better than watching several knobheads around a table talking about wrestling for 2 hours. What are the WWE doing with their kickoff shows at the minute?
Was it my dad? I remember we were watching a bit of the buy-in, and he was like, why are they talking? They already know what happens. That's a good point. Well made.
It hasn't happened yet, Dad. Have you got a crystal ball, have you?
They already know what happens.
Oh, Takahashi. What a charismatic man.
He is a very charismatic
All of
man.
the Riz, as the kids like to say.
We only say Riz now because it takes less time than saying charisma.
Charisma.
We've got stuff to do. Think of all the free time you've now got by saying Riz instead of charisma.
That reminds me of an episode of The Office, the American one, where Kevin tries to speak like that, but then takes more time explaining what he means. Therefore, not saving time by using shorter versions of words. Yes. So if you're watching, there's a valuable lesson there, kids. Use full words at all times.
All the time. This has been a fun one, actually.
It has been a fun one.
They've had a good time, these crazy cats.
Is this Mystic? Because as I say, I'm very obtuse. Very obtuse.
Very obtuse.
This Mystico is still the original Sin Cara from back in the day.
Yes.
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 Fantastic.
The Mystico iceberg is one that we should explore.
Yeah.
If no one else has done it.
The second Mystico was Camacho's pal on the bike, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What was he called? Hunico. Hunico?
Oh, I think.
What was he called?
I think he ended up being somebody quite good. Mystico. Let's have a look.
The guy who used to stand on the back of Camacho's bike. Beep, 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 beep. Hunico. It was Hunico. Thank you, Dragon.
It was
Berry
Hunico.
Mead.
Yeah, I think
Mystico kick suit. 11 minutes and 24 seconds to go until the main card begins. There's your sync-up point. I'll count you down to 11 minutes left on the dot if you want to sync up. Not that it matters now. We're near the end. But we'll go for it. 11, 10,
Oh, make a wish.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A double back elbow. A swing and a miss from Takahashi. A Hurricane Rana from Mystico.
Look at him go, a Mystico.
He's Mystico.
Right.
That's his name. That name again is Mystico.
I had a feeling that one of the people in that mix was somebody interesting. Was it Camacho was the guy that was driving the bike?
Camacho was Tangaloa's name, wasn't it?
Yeah, Camacho was Tangaloa.
Yeah.
That's why. My brain was firing a sinew to go. One of them was somebody quite important today.
Oh, no, I thought that was it. We had a little a big crossbody off the shoulders of Penta from Ray. King Phoenix.
King Phoenix.
Or is he just actually called Ray Phoenix?
So Tangaloa's first job in WWE was riding a little bike to the ring.
Correct.
Is he in one of the games then?
He must be. Surely.
Sure,
Like
he's in one of the
2011, I
games.
reckon. SmackDown versus
Yeah,
Raw.
I'm sure you can play as Tangaloa in an early wrestling game.
Someone in the chat will know. Up. Destroyer, but not a Canadian one. Because he's not from Canada.
He is from the Mexicos. Oh, lovely.
He's done the deal.
No.
Mystico
Deal not
crossbody.
sealed.
Super kick. Super kick. More. More.
How do you like it? How do you like it?
DDT that Ray does sell this time. Titan's here to party.
Titan.
Oh, shy. Oh. I think I saved it. That was a good reaction there.
Great, that was.
To Rey Mysterio. Jesus Christ. To Ray Phoenix spiking himself on his own neck. I am needing another sip of this lovely, deathly drink.
What flavour is that particular monster?
Aussie lemonade.
Oh, okay.
It's Kyle Fletcher's piss.
Is it warm like Kyle Fletcher's?
No, it's ice cold.
Oh.
He's like a crocodile.
I find it funny how Prime is named, the flavours are named after like footballers and stuff.
Are they? Oh, yeah, we've got the Erling Haaland flavour, haven't we?
My nephew had an Erling Haaland Prime today. And I went, does it taste like Erling Haaland?
How would he know? It's a bigger question.
Well, that's it. I'm worried about Erling Haaland now.
Could you imagine if you just they had Erling Haaland like a cow just providing semen to put into their prime?
Wouldn't shock
Why
me.
would I put that for?
Shock me.
Whoa!
That was lovely.
An elevated spinnery dippery doo.
Beautiful.
Over the top rope from Mystico.
Here we go.
This is the end.
This is the end.
The old
My
fear factor.
only friend.
Takahashi taking the falls, interesting. Is it? No, he's not.
He's not. No,
of course he's not. New Japan politics. Beep, 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 beep.
Here comes CMLL Star to take the pin. Oh.
Hey.
Yeah, I think he's here to do the job. Good lad.
Spinny, arm bar. Oh,
Arm. He's
locked
tapping
in deep. Locked in deep.
Lovely.
Viva la Razza.
So it's 5-4.
5-4 on the door.
Is it 5? We have 5 matches on the.
You're one ahead, whatever we are.
Yeah, 5.
Yeah.
I want to say 5-4.
4-3, 5-4, whatever it is.
How many matches we had? That one, Mariah May, Willow, another tag, and then a singles match. So 5.
Yeah, one ahead.
5-4. I get it right. So we've had 5 matches of a 14-match card. So
we're flying through.
God bless them.
God bless America, and Mexico, and Japan.
We've had slightly less Jeff Jarrett than last time, which has made me a bit sad. Yeah.
I thought they forgot to play the music there. Play that funky music. Is it White Boy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Never
Play
thought about that.
funky music, White Boy.
Yeah.
Or Wide Boy. No, I think it's White Boy.
Wide, yeah.
I think it's White Boy. Oh.
It's a standoff in the ring.
It's standoff. Let's have another fight. We've still got 6 minutes. Let's go. White Boy, apparently, in the chat. Play that.
The New Japan boys are not happy.
Livid.
Bless thy.
Thank you.
Bless thy.
Thank you.
Thank you for watching Around the World this
Sneezy
evening.
dab. Hey.
I was just trying to fill some time. Thank you for watching Around the World, everybody.
Thank you for watching Around
It's
the
a
World.
privilege to be sat here in front of you this fine evening. As it would appear, is this opening the card? Moxley versus Naito?
Ooh.
Well, we've gone for different ones in that one. I've gone for Naito to win. Tom's gone for Moxley to win.
Interesting. Like, I mean, it's a world heavyweight title, so I think you either open or close with it.
Danielson versus Shingo. We have both gone for Danielson while being very, very, very disrespectful to Shingo.
I might go and get a fizzy drink whilst they're doing a rundown of the card. Would you like anything from upstairs?
I'm fine, thank you. I have my fizzy Kyle Fletcher piss in the can there.
Do you have another one that's frozen?
That's all I need. Oh, no, that's all right. Don't worry. I might get one later. Toni Storm versus Mina Shirakawa. We both have Toni to win. Shock and horror of it all. Mercedes Mone versus Stephanie Vaquer. Myself and Tom have both gone for Mercedes Mone to take all of the gold. Back to Mercedes Mone Mansion. I assume that's where she lives. It's not going to be a terrace 2 up, 2 down, is it, with Mercedes money? Next up in the ladder match, we've both gone for Jack Perry to win. Try to make a case for the other people in the match to win. Maybe Takeshita, because he is just very impressive. But just look at the storyline implications of an elite man holding a title. The TNT title in this instance. Surely, Jack Perry's going to win this one. Moo. MJF versus Hechicero. Surely it's going to be MJF to win. With his AI-generated T-shirt there in the picture as we look at him right now. Have I had cataract surgery? No, I have not. This is called grapple vision, baby. Samoa Joe, Hook and Shibata taking on the Learning Tree. Surely the Learning Tree are going to get felled like Sycamore Gap. Rest in peace, Sycamore Gap. Bailey's in the chat. Thank you very much for the donation. Why does Alex look like Brandon Lee's crow? Alex who? Alex Abrahantes? I don't know. Is it a different Alex? I don't know. Orange Cassidy versus Zack Sabre Jr. I have gone for Orange. Tom has gone for Zack. Orange on Collision yesterday. Saying, well, Zack said to Orange, I've worked you out, little darling. I'm going to beat you easily. So surely Orange is going to win with a new move. Surely. Scissor Ace and the Acclaimed taking on the Elite. We have both gone for the Elite to win. Just feels like the obvious thing that's going to happen, doesn't it? Surely. All the best, Heatherite. Goodbye. God bless. Goodbye. Will versus Swerve. 10 pounds of weight's the difference. I've gone for Swerve. Tom's gone for Swerve, I do believe. Am I nuts, or is this? I can't even read anymore. I get all flustered when I see Tierra Grace in the chat. It's like One Direction's entered the room. Am I nuts, or is this stream like 50% of the volume it usually is? Ross can't be this volume wearing that shirt that loud. Ba-ba-boom, wearing a shirt that loud. I still can't read. Let me tell you, the shorts as well. But the shorts are for my pleasure only. And Tom's as well. Turn up the volume. Are we low? The thing's up relatively high. Apparently, we're pretty low.
I don't know, I'm over the moon.
Where's the moose? We'll put it up there. Hello! Surely that's high enough. Maybe it's too high.
Here we go.
Here we go. Oh, God, do I need to change over the thing? Will it change over automatically?
Oh, I think we might need to change it ourselves.
Oh, God, we've got a thing with the bloody volume now. Some people are saying, wow, you guys are solo.
Solo Sokoa. Hey!
We've got this.
This is why we're the Prostate Brothers. This is why we're the Dream Team. Sorry, I normally have... the climate's been tough at the moment. I normally have me Coke in my top pocket, and today they've said, is Pepsi okay?
I've twizzled a knob. Is that better or is that worse? Let
great.
me know in the comments, and I'll go back and twizzle some more knobs. Bryan knobs.
Twizzle twazzle.
The other knobs. Low for me. I'll twizzle another knob. Whee!
Is that my knob that you're twizzling?
Isn't it funny to twizzle knobs?
These mics generally are a little bit weaker
I can't.
than
That's all I can do for you.
the other ones. I'm quite loud normally.
We're up high on the thingy, and we're up high on the black box down there.
If you pass me if you can move the mouse over to my side, I can see if we can whizzle-wazzle some of the settings.
This is where the stream goes boom.
Good night, everybody. Right.
The 0 hour is just about coming to an end. We're looking at Swerve, and we're looking at Ospreay. And now, where do we need to go? Will it appear?
We might need to move to the next one.
The official pay-per-view live stream.
Possibly, Your Honor. Okay.
We have black screen at the moment. Dun, dun, dun.
I am boosting our mics.
Dun, dun, dun. There we go. The unauthorized reproduction. Well, that screen's on.
Is that sounding any better? Because I've given us a bit of boost.
Volume is fine. I think we've got it.
Yeah.
Way high.
All righty.
That's all ding.
Well, I've whizzle-wazzled there, so...
You've only turned one of them up, Tom.
That's mic 1, but we're both coming through mic 1.
we're both coming through the same channel, aren't we?
Yes.
Technicalities of a
Technical
modern generation. MK Anime. Thank you for the donation. Just watch you guys play basketball. I need more. I don't.
Oh, gosh, that basketball thing we did a few years ago.
4 years ago, Tom.
Blimey.
4 years
Where
ago.
does the time go?
I don't know.
Simpler times.
Forbidden Door on the screen. We now change to the turn. Well, I'll let you try and sync up with the sound, shall I?
Fireworks, 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 fireworks.
It's Sunday, and you know what that means. There we go. There's your sync point. Can't do any better than that.
Let's go!
LFG, kids.
LFG, everybody. We're going to open that Forbidden Door.
Whee!
Come on, Dijak. He's gone for a 4.5-hour drive.
He might have gone the wrong way.
He might have gone the wrong way.
Oh, it's Hechicero versus MJF.
I had a
up.
feeling that we might open with this.
This will be a good match, but there's not much reason for it, is there? Does there need to be a reason on Forbidden Door? Who cares?
Now, they did give some reasoning why Hechicero was the ideal first opponent for MJF. MJF.
What was the reason, Tom?
I'm trying to remember it.
While you try that, Jason
MJF.
Wilkinson, thank you very much. Happy Forbidden Door Day. No injury curse this year. Oh, God, yeah, remember a couple of years ago. Enjoy the show tonight with a couple of those emojis that I believe you get by being a member of the thingy known as the channel.
Please do that. I'm still trying to find why they're fighting.
Let me tell you why Tom looks a bit taller than me. It's because Tom is currently sat on his foot like a yoga mother. A mother who does the yoga, who's got a bendy leg, whereas I'm just sat on my ass cheeks.
Well, there's a reason probably they're fighting. Yay! Long Island boy! Ready for a big heel turn at some point.
That's already kind of happened. He's just our arsehole. Whether you like him or you hate him, it doesn't matter.
Do we think AEW needs... Obviously, they've got the Elite as a tag team. It needs a top heel. Like a proper top heel. Obviously, you've got an entity of a heel in the Elite and Kazuchika Okada. Feel like it needs a top main event heel, i.e. a Hangman Page or an MJF.
Yeah, I think Hangman's definitely coming back as a heel whenever he comes back. So that might fill the void you're talking about there, Tom.
MJF is the Atari Jaguar of wrestling.
That's right, yeah. Took the words out my mouth.
It's a quiz.
What does that mean, Tom? This seems dangerous.
We're doing a quiz. Which show did I beat Rush recently?
I reckon it was a Dynamite there, Tom, wasn't it?
Click Dynamite. Click it. Oh, we missed it. We could have won a Sega Mega Drive.
God, Triller TV bringing the technology to the fore.
Triller doing a little quiz. Anyone else watching on Triller get a little quiz then? We got a little quiz.
So what does that mean, being the Atari Jaguar or whatever it was?
Now, it could have numerous reasons. I think the Atari Jaguar is an underrated bit of kit.
That's not MJF.
But also, a lot of people think that it was an overly expensive bit of rubbish.
Oh.
And so potentially, it's an insult.
Iranu.
Ovavo.
Ovavo. Now, this will be a 5-star classic. Hechicero is a big, beefy boy in a mask, and I like him. I like him a lot. I don't know why I said that with such cavalca.
They might just go for it in this. They might just go, let's just have a banger. Did we both say MJF?
MJF. Gotta say MJF, haven't we? Surely. Especially the match of the night now. Surely. He's got the hometown crowd gear on, with the colour schemes.
Whoa.
Oh, yes, Hechicero.
I kind of confirmed, Jimmy Marquez, that yes, Inoki did love the Atari Jaguar.
I've heard that.
It was... Me and Fraser did, I think it was the Inoki tribute show, the Wrestle Dream. And the whole night was just going, oh, do you know what Inoki loved? Inoki loved crisps.
Yeah.
Inoki loved, Inoki loved leather seats in a car. Inoki loved Tamagotchi. And just us getting sillier and sillier, and the chat are into it.
It's all true, though. I've heard that when he would buy his new Rolls Royces, He would sniff the leather for upwards of 7 hours. 3 weeks in, he would buff the leather with wipes and then sniff it some more.
Saw that.
Yeah.
He also loved Galaxy cake bars.
Wow.
Inoki loved a Galaxy cake bar.
What do you think about the controversy of Ian Wright and Roy Keane at the moment with the mini rolls, but the ones that aren't raspberry? They're kicking off because they're not getting the ones with the raspberry in.
Oh.
Where do you stand on that debate?
I mean, you should. I mean, the ones with the raspberry in are the nicer ones, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, I mean, because those chocolate rolls are a dime a dozen. They do them everywhere. The raspberry one made them were bespoke.
Yes.
Need more of them.
I concur with thee.
Give us something with it. I think I'm one of them where I like chocolate, obviously, but I'm more for peanut butter. Anything with peanut butter in, you've sold me. We can't have jars of peanut butter in my house.
Oh, a quiz.
All right.
This is about to go off. Who's coming out on top?
Well, we both say MJF.
MJF. I've clicked on it. Nothing's happened.
Oh.
94% of people said MJF, though.
What are you Trinidad's doing quizzes?
How exciting.
Is it their way of keeping us engaged?
Maybe.
Could be.
Do you reckon they get monetization off the clicks?
Maybe.
Like an old What Culture article back in the day? Rev share. I don't know why I'm saying this on the stream. Anyway,
Rev
MJF
share.
is going to take out Hechicero, who was sat on a chair in the corner. Hechicero, some might say.
Hechicero, am I right, kids?
Hen Kikioso over the Barricadio. MJF poses and shows off his new svelte physique.
Says this match will be a banger. Proceeds to have a convo about chocolate sweets.
We're still in the opening stages. We don't spaff our loads too soon, do we, Tom?
Exactly.
This is match 1 out of 9 on the main card.
Yeah, 1 of 9,
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Got a long way ahead.
And, you know, call me old-fashioned and maybe somewhat a little bit cheeky, but it's okay to talk about other things.
Ooh. That's Tom shooting on the people
I
watching.
get spicy in these live reactions.
We've got 1,003 people watching, by the way. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. If you wouldn't mind, if you haven't already, 1,027 now. Goodness me.
Thank you so much.
Please hit that like button. Like spike for the people watching. The 1,000 and a bit around the world watching. Please like the stream. It's the easiest and freest way to support this sort of bollocks.
We appreciate you supporting our bollocks.
Tickle that algorithm.
Tickle the bollocks.
Listen to it, getting tickled.
Oh.
Love it. He's so nimble.
I loved that.
He's so nimble for a thick boy.
He's a nimble.
It has been nice to see how people have caught on to Hechicero who haven't seen him wrestle before, me included, since his current stint in AEW.
Oh.
Spinnery doopity over the top ropity.
I believe it's called a spinnery doopity.
Yep, you know. Thank you for the likes, everybody. We've got over 100 since I said that. Much appreciated.
A real wrestling fan doesn't like AEW. I'd argue WWE destroys AEW, that you have an agenda when you say something like that.
Don't give him the time of day, Tom. Let him sit there and shout into the void.
Call me old-fashioned, but your name would suggest there's an agenda.
Candido I Ortiz Valentin, thank you very much for the donation. After a long and amazing heel run, I love how MJF proved us wrong by becoming the biggest babyface in AEW. He certainly did do that there.
And the best of babyfaces are the ones that do it without changing their modus operandi too much.
Their core.
Yeah, they don't become like high-fiving babies and clapping and cheering and stuff. And MJF's always pretty much been MJF. A little bit more call and response, but otherwise the same MJF.
It did go a little bit off the rails towards the end of last year, the very end of last year. I thought it got a bit wank, to be honest, when they had Adam Cole captive did the UK. I thought that period of time was a little bit wank, but injuries got in the way of that being good, I think.
Yeah.
But apart from that, as Tom says, yeah. Oh, up yours as well, Hechicero.
Oh,
Look at his
he
eyes.
says they're number 1 in our book. Shocking behaviour.
Yeah, as MJF came back and just had that, I know his first promo back was a bit weird when he's like, "Oh, Okada, your body's rubbish." Even though he's beautiful. Swerve, your promos are rubbish. Even though Swerve's promos are great. Ospreay, you're not as good a wrestler as people I've beaten, like Chris Jericho. I know that wasn't quite good, but since then, MJF getting back to being more of an arsehole than a nice man has been a very good thing in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it needs to be that. He needs to be the arsehole.
That was an unbelievable first promo back, wasn't it? What were they doing? What were they doing? Any more dog cage streams, Ross? No. That was a punishment.
You've had people going back through your back catalogue this weekend by the looks of it.
5 years ago, that wasn't it? Yeah. Ah, God! MJF sounding like Rickety Flair.
MJF's hurt his arm, maybe. And, cheeky little pile driver.
Beefy boy.
So, Ash, is it, who is it from NXT UK? Ashton Smith.
Ashton Smith.
Ashton Smith. Made a good point about pile drivers. If you're a wrestler doing a pile driver, for God's sake, don't let the head touch the canvas. That's the whole point.
Yes.
You know, and also, if you're going to take a pile driver, check your opponent's legs. If their thighs are thicker than your head and neck, then you're fine. if they're not, take something else.
If only the Undertaker took that on when he was doing it to Kane back in the day.
Oh.
How did Kane not break his neck? Whoa!
Oh, my days. He might. Judging by the way he acts lately, I think he may have sustained some head damage.
Hechicero is kicking MJF around like he's a football. A round one, not an American one.
I love how flippity-dippity they are.
2. He's so good at these little things that he does, Hechicero.
It's the little things, isn't it?
These little transitions that he does into moves. He's a wrestling savant. A professor. He's a Serena Deeb.
Maybe he will hang out with Serena Deeb.
Maybe that is Serena Deeb.
Oh, what a twist!
But in a mask.
What a twist! That's Serena Deeb. Takes the mask off and the whole body becomes Serena Deeb. Oh my God, Serena Deeb! What are you doing here?
Come on, Maxwell, you can reach that with your limbs.
Yeah, he did. I like that submission hold.
Yeah. His finish that he does where he hooks both arms backwards looks horrible. I forget the name of the jobber he do on Collision this week. There was a local lad, and he just got absolutely whizzle-wazzled. Absolutely whizzle-wazzled.
Whizzled to the power of Wazzled.
Yeah.
By that move.
Anyone know the jobber's name from Collision this week? I do apologise to said jobber. From the Long Island area, or the Buffalo area of New York. Wherever the hell they were. Somewhere in New York.
Tell us, I'll try and get him on Desert Island Graps, just by way of apology.
I doubt he'll be able to work the computer because his arms are now both broken. He'll just be sat there like, yeah, Blackwood. That was the name. Thank you very much. Kevin Blackwood. I think it was Kevin.
Not Richard Blackwood.
Not Richard.
1, 2, 3, 4. Get with the wicked. Abby rocks the show. And he did EastEnders for a bit. And that's the story of Richard Blackwood. And he played Donkey in Shrek, the musical in the UK. Richard Blackwood. Like Spike for Richard Blackwood.
I think you're exposing the name Richard Blackwood to many people watching this stream right now.
Look up Get With the Wicked. It's a song.
Question for wrestling savants out there. Does a biting of the head hurt when the person's wearing a mask?
Ooh.
Can you really get some good purchase?
Oh.
Destroyer from Mudjaffa?
Panama Sunrise.
Panama Sunrise? Hey! Hey!
We see ya.
That's not his move.
We see ya. We see ya.
Imagine if Cole came back here. Maybe that's why it's a match that relatively doesn't have that many stakes. Because Cole's going to...
He's done it.
Oh, no, maybe not. Shut up,
Very
Ross.
little stakes.
You know nothing, Ross. Shut your mouth. Go home. Go home, Ross. You twat.
That seemed relatively pacey.
Yeah.
Get it done.
Get in, get out, shake it all about, do the hokey cokey and go home.
I hope that this is maybe the turning point, because I find that when the reason these pay-per-views are so long is because every match feels like it has to be an epic. So you just got these long matches, and maybe they're going to rethink it and go, let's do a couple of 5 or 6 minute matches.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum.
Bum, bada, bum, bum, bum.
Because that was what, 12 minutes, 13 minutes?
We're already at 15:15, yeah?
Yeah.
12, 13 minutes.
So I think that's probably what it is. Get it done, get it gone. But the Panama Sunrise, I believe, was a shot across the bow.
Yes. Adam Cole's like, Huff now, hear the angels sing.
MJF says, do the math. Great sign.
Could there be a post-match angle? The camera is tight on Maxwell.
It is, isn't it?
It's lingering. No. Oh, he's down the tunnel.
Does he come back later?
That's the heel Tony went down, isn't it?
He might come back later.
Scissor Ace time. We have Tanahashi and the Acclaim taking on the Elite. We have both gone for the Elite.
Yes.
That's one too many fingers. That's what the prostate doctor said.
Prostate brothers.
Imagine.
Which doctor are you going to doing that?
Look at them blurring out Kenny
All the
Omega's
way
face. The bastards blurring out Kenny Omega's face.
Aww. Sorry, as you were talking about prostate and hands, the first comment I see is Toon going, "It was a decent opening."
Oh, that's my ass. A decent opening. Oh, MJF wins again. Will he become AEW World Champion by the end of the year? 100% for sure. 38%. Agree with me on that one.
Fighting with my own shit there.
This feels like a mid-90s WF promo, narrated by Tom Pettigrew. What was he called? I said Peter Pettigrew there.
Oh, Peter Pettigrew.
Tom Pettingill.
Todd Pettingill.
Todd Pettingill. I'm having a mess with names this evening.
I like it. Look at this. It feels, you're right. It feels like an old school promo.
The Hitman is full of rage. The Texas Rattlesnake is full of vengeance.
Bret Hart just keeps on complaining. Wandy, wandy, wah, wah. But Shawn Michaels is brilliant. Everything in 97.
Bum, 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 bum.
It was completely out of context, too, but that's why it was very funny. Appreciate you. Here come the Young Bucks in their lifting entrance. Looking cool as heck.
Lovely
They should
couple
have
of
ironed their capes.
Yeah, kimonos, aren't they?
Yeah.
Saucy.
I like it.
It's like Joseph in his Technicolor Dreamcoat. On the cuffs, at least.
Reebok sponsored.
Intent Chief. Why did I say Chief? Intent Chief. Thank you for the tip. The Undisputed Kingdom not attacking MJF at all is so disappointing. Why not take the obvious route with the storyline? I feel like tonight could have been Max versus Wardlow or versus Strong in a fun match before MJF versus Adam Cole. I'd assume it's because Cole's not anywhere near fitness. Probably.
Yeah, they want to probably wait and pull the trigger on that when Cole's in a better place to have that. So if you do it tonight, then you might potentially wait another 4 or 5 months before you can finish it off. So
it is a shame that injury to Cole happened when it did. And so innocuous as well. Jumping off the stage there. Around the ring.
Gutted for him.
Yeah.
Gutted for MJF and Cole, who were just both paggered. Nice.
They've nailed the coin sound.
Like that.
Rainmaker, bitch.
It's funny because he says bitch a lot.
It is good, though.
It is funny.
He does say bitch well.
He does say bitch well.
Ah, yes. I see you know your bitch well.
He's leaned into being a heel quite magnificently. He was such a clean-cut baby face for as long as I've known him and followed him. So as a heel, he's actually perfect.
Yeah.
He just has this smarmy smugness about him, which I think is fantastic.
But he's also really likable while he's doing it.
Mm.
He's our dirtbag. Scumbag, that's what I try to say. Just like Mudjaffa.
The heels think their faces and the faces think their heels. It's modern wrestling. It's all confusing.
It's Bizarro world, everybody.
It's Bizarro world here. Give me simpler times.
Big long entrance for the Elite. Okada getting chance.
Okada.
I guess that's just booked an angle for them eventually. Okada leaving the Elite.
Oh, yeah.
Seems like the people want it, baby.
Team with Omega to beat them.
Oh! Oh!
Do you know what? Look at this. I'm going to take my hand off this pen. Do you know why?
Why?
Because it writes itself.
Look at the pen moving. It won't
writes
stop.
Itself.
Scissor Ace.
Good use of the Tanahashi here.
I love
Interesting use.
Love how high definition his entrance video is.
It is very high def.
Looks like he's actually there at the top of the screen, but he's not. He's there at the front of the screen.
They caught him in 4K.
Doing what, Tom?
Well,
Being a president. A great president.
That's it. The best president. He's
Tanahashi!
He's likable. He's understandable.
Why are you going with that?
I was going to make a Trump Biden thing.
All right. That was unbelievable viewing the other day.
Alarming. Someone's on and I'm not, not pro Trump, pro Biden, whatever. Just an observer from the other island. Hang on.
Oh, he went there. He said Biden was out of breath at the podium. Oh, they killed Okada's career, did they? Oh, it's a longer one this time. He said bitch lots there, Tom. Oh, it's still going.
Hey, extended.
Badass was that rhymed. Spitting bars like a child eating a Milky Bar. No, I can't do it. I had to give up. Give up.
I'm sad that Billy's not in this.
Well, Billy would win.
I wanted to see Billy Gunn beating Okada. Why deny me the nice things in life that I want? I want to see Billy Gunn just battering Okada. That'd have been great.
Bit of admin for Ross. Do you have time, or do you want to go ahead with a Heat Wave stream next Sunday? I will be live next Sunday for NXT Heat Wave.
Nice.
Heat Wave.
Do we think Joe Hendry will appear at Heatwave?
Yes, I do.
He was teasing it when we were in Swansea.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I fully believe he will be there.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Red Razor 3, thank you much for the donation. First live streams with you guys at work, so can't watch the PPV. I'm counting on you guys. Hope the super chats go to getting Ross more Karen shades. How very dare you?
They do look a bit like shades that my mum's got, just based on the sides.
They might have been $5.99 off Amazon, and they were in the ladies section. But that's besides the point, everybody. I'm Rossi Drip Drip for a reason.
$5.99 in the ladies section. Story of my life.
Yeah.
Right. Here we go.
Go on then, Tanahashi, with your Jeff Hardy arm sleeves on.
Oh! Tanahashi. Jeff must have left him when he moved to TNA.
Jeff's lost him in the forest. And he was singing Joe Hendry's theme.
Oh, bless him.
I'll let you read that super chat there, Tom, because it mentions you straight away.
Well, if it isn't Tim and Tom Campbell.
All right, you said Tim as well. Hello, I'm Tim Campbell.
I have a long drive tomorrow, so what do you reckon the chances of us going to bed by 4 are? Ha ha ha! 0.
That was me saying 0 and not anything else.
Reduce your expectations to 0. We'll still be here at R5.
R5, 6, yeah.
As long as I'm at the BBC for 8, I'm fine.
You're stupid.
I know. But they keep throwing me. Hey, this week, a bit of other admin, because I'm doing BBC on Monday. Back on Hart on Friday.
Oh, the prodigal son returns.
Prodigal son returning, but I'm doing Hart in Yorkshire. So if you live in the Leeds or Bradford or Sheffield,
does that mean you got to put an accent on?
Halifax.
Hey up there, it's Tom Campbell.
I've got Alex doing me a dictionary as my Yorkshire bird.
Hey up, cocker.
So yeah.
Oh, I can't do Yorkshire.
Yeah, right. How much?
Light. Drizzle.
E-bagum. I love last summer wine. Huddersfield.
Bowens. Bowens up and over. Roll through. Nick Jackson. No, sorry, Nicholas Jackson. I'm sorry, Nicholas Jackson.
Oh.
Kick to the bread basket. Kick to the tits. Oh, leapfrog. It's endless wrestling action. Snap mare. Pull the arm. Pinning cradle maneuver. 2 count. 2 count. We go. Arm drag.
I wish this Ross was sat next to Jim Cornette, not letting him get a word in edgeways. And every time he tries to do analysis, shut up, Jim. Arm drag. Would have been amazing.
I was scared of him, to be honest with you. We didn't even meet before we did that. I was just like, hello, Jim, I'm doing some work with you today, and that was it. He had to go off and do something, yeah.
That was your whole intro?
Then he saw me walking out dressed as a king, and he must have been wondering what the hell he was doing with his life.
He's like, the classic days of wrestling.
It was a badass entrance, though, Tom. Came out to James Brown, the boss, because it rhymes with Ross.
Amazing.
Mark Arthur's back. Good afternoon from a night shift worker on a day off.
Oh.
Lucky bastard.
Does that not mess with your sleep pattern, though? Because I imagine if you're a night shift worker and you have a couple of days off, you kind of have a few days to have a normal sleeping regime.
And you're back the other way.
And then you go back the other way.
Yeah.
Ah!
That I've noticed now, Sami Zayn, right, when he's wrestling, he's doing his comeback, he always air wanks, and I can't not see it now. You watch any Sami Zayn match now where he gets a beat down from a heel, and he goes to the outside and goes like, ah! He does it every match. Anyway, back to Okada beating down Max Caster.
I keep seeing, look at Anthony Bowens, and all I think of is, you've met Shreddy, haven't you?
Yes.
Anthony Bowens, sometimes, he looks like if someone's made Shreddy and create a wrestler. So, like, it's extra complimentary in other places.
Ooh.
Big love to Shreddy, by the way, who's currently smashing it in Big Japan Pro Wrestling. Ooh. He's there for 3 months doing Big Japan. Go on, lad. Shreddy.
I thought Nicholas was on the call there, but he's just put Caster's headphones on.
I can't hear you.
Noise cancelling. Very good.
I like that. Playing some tunes. Playing Orinoco Flow, I would hope.
I love a bit of Enya.
Oh, mate.
Sail away, sail away.
Was it you and I talking about the fact that Enya has this massive mansion with 13 cats?
I can remember this conversation.
And just does a gig when she wants to, and that's her life? God, amazing.
Ever seen her perform live? I've never seen her not phone it in, and I like it.
Yeah. She always gives it... Well, I say gives it socks, but one of your songs is Orinoco Flow. You can't really give it socks. Ah...
Now, I hope Matthew Jackson hasn't wasted his energy there. My goodness me. My goodness! Look at Okada. Tickling the ivory.
Oh.
Did he smash his headphones? They probably cost a couple $100, you monster! Original Lamego, thank you for the tip. Ooh. Be our guests at WrestleCon in Las Vegas. Invite us. Send us an email. Send us an email.
Get in, yeah. We need transport, accommodation, and our exorbitant fee on top.
Yeah, just an aeroplane, private aeroplane.
Private plane.
Suite at the Radisson in Las Vegas. I've just made up a hotel. Well,
yeah.
Is it Radisson?
There's bound to be a Radisson.
Are they good ones?
And our exorbitant fee on top.
Yeah. In fact, no, I want a hotel room at Caesar's Palace,
yes,
overlooking the swimming pools, so I can gaze upon the lovely people.
I want a grand that I can just gamble, as well as my fee.
Oh yeah, if you're gonna, give us each $2,000 that we have to put on either red or black.
Yeah, in tokens.
Yeah. No, cash.
I want to
just once in my life, I want to just smash it down the table.
Ah.
I have the old stick in it. Ha ha!
Nice.
Never done it before. So I'm too much of a fanny, Tom. I know the value of a pound earned. You know what I mean?
Kind of. There's something quite tempting about just going, let's just take all of our wedding money and just put it all on red. It'll either be the best wedding we've ever had or no wedding at all. Dijak has a 90-day no-compete. He doesn't. He competed at Blitzkrieg Pro Wrestling last night. And he's competing at Rev Pro next month.
Is Blitzkrieg like recorded with cameras and whatnot?
Yeah, there's footage.
Oh boy.
Yes.
So he could actually be there this evening.
Yep. So the 90-day thing. I think because when your contract just lapses there's no gardening leave. The whole thing with a 90-day or 30-day, if they release you, basically it gives you an X amount of months of pay on the proviso that you don't go and work somewhere else while you're being paid. So, because his contract just ran out, it's gone. He can turn up wherever he wants to immediately.
Big back body drop. And Bowens is in for the hot tag.
Here he comes.
So if you had to put a $5 on Dijak appearing in any match on the card this evening, what are you saying?
Where's he going to turn up? Whether they chuck him in that ladder match, but whether that's a waste.
What if he's the wild card? Not tonight.
On Wednesday.
But on Wednesday, yeah.
Oh, Dijak and Jarrett.
Double J will be buggered. Buggered.
Maybe he just turns up tonight and signs the contract for Wednesday.
Yeah, potentially. Red Razor's back once again. Thank you very much. Are you guys going to WrestleMania in Vegas? No.
Yeah, WrestleCon's paying for us.
Oh, yeah, WrestleCon's paying for us.
They're paying for our transport, accommodation, exorbitant fee, and money that we can spaff on the roulette wheel.
Ask for our original Lamego there in the chat. They were the ones who invited us and is willing to pay all that money for us to be there.
It's great. Very kind of you. We'll be there.
Currently, no plans. It just makes all the content that we do harder to make. But you never know. Things may change. You never know what's going to happen.
What's this mean for WrestleMania?
I don't know.
Be nice to go to one, but you're right in what you say that we are, as a business, we function better when we can base ourselves in the office.
Yeah.
As fun as it is to go, obviously we were part of Clash of the Castle and we'll be part of All In, but it's always easier to do it there. But there's something nice about doing it on site.
Just expensive, innit?
And it's expensive.
Really expensive.
It's expensive business, is the wrestling. And it's, a lot of speculating to accumulate. Here comes Tanahashi and on Brett's rope. Whee!
Lovely.
Oh, lovely.
Leaping senton.
He's a little bit slower, but obviously because he's, bless him, he's been in the wars. And he's gravitating away from the wrestling game anyway.
Must be about 50 now, is he, Tanahashi?
He looks great for 50, don't get me wrong.
Let's give it a go. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri.
Hey, Siri.
What's that about?
How old is Hiromu Tanahashi? No, Jiro. Never mind.
Oh, they might have. They're not going to pin Okada. There's no way the Acclaimed are pinning Okada.
Hilarious.
Oh, I can see Matthew Jackson lingering in the background. Tanahashi's 47.
There you go. Oh, they're stopping him.
Thank you, David Decker, in the chat.
Oh, that's not happening. Oh, wait, it is. Nah, he's been given time.
He's moving.
Time to recover.
Knees up, Mother Brown.
Knees up, Mother Brown. Cheeky Rainmaker. Oh, Elite.
Trigger.
BTE trigger.
Pump it up, baby. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. Fred Legrand.
Oh, they spent too much time pumping up. Oh, Jesus.
That's what they used to say about Lee Sharp back in the day. Too much time pumping, not enough time kicking. I don't know why I picked Lee Sharp out of all the footballers there.
Was he a bit of a ladies' man?
Yeah.
Lothario, Lee
allegedly.
Don't you know,
Christopher DeRoba. Hello, bros. I'm actually at the UBS watching this live.
Hi.
Hello, Christopher. Where are you sat?
Wave at us.
Scissor Race are here in full force. Are we looking at new future trios champions? I would say no. I saw Not Yet had 72% of the vote. On the Triller Live Chatalicious.
Interesting little feature, that. I guess it must just be to encourage interaction that isn't just people being really offensive, because the Triller chat is toxic.
There's a chat. I had no idea.
Yeah, it's horrible.
We're getting flipped off by Okada with his horrible body, in the words of MJF.
Oh!
Whoa! Near fall.
Oh, you went pinning Okada. Sorry. I mean, he might pin one of the Jacksons.
Whoa! Deep dragon screw leg whip.
Oh, he's going to clobber him with a Rainmaker.
His tights are going to fall off.
Oh, drop kick
Yeah,
there.
like Prime Bob Holly.
Prime Bob Holly.
Oh, he's going to pin Tanahashi, is he?
Of course he is.
Surely not.
Of course he is.
Surely not the president.
Good night.
Oh!
Good night, Mr. President.
Oh! Red Razor's back again. Well, if you guys do end up going to Mania, let's grab drinks. First round is on me. Would love to meet y'all. Much appreciated.
Absolutely not.
Thank you for the offer.
Yeah, of course.
I should hope Mone the first round is as well. That's a long way for us to travel, Red Razor.
And second and third.
Maybe fourth as well.
Exorbitant fee.
If anything, it should be a free night. In fact, you should
Free
put
night.
$1,500 behind the bar, just for me and Tom, and then we'll just wave to you from a distance.
That's fair. Speak to WrestleCon. They're loaded. They're minted.
Oh, Daddy Ass is here. And Okada runs away from Daddy Ass. I'd say that's more egregious than Chad Gable running away from whatever the hell she's called these days.
Oh, Billy Gunn, batter Okada, please. Just be funny. It would just be funny.
I'm going to put it out there in the universe. In my humble opinion, and I know he's popular, but I think Daddy Ass is booked too strong in AEW.
I was about to say, Daddy Ass should beat Okada for the Continental title.
Do you reckon they'll just set a match up there?
Yeah. Daddy Ass Okada. Do it.
Oh, what's happening here?
Yeah, I saw a ref get in there. Oh.
Oh.
Is Tanahashi all right?
Beat down Tanahashi. Maybe.
But he didn't do anything particularly...
He lost the match with him, Tom. He took away the winner's purse.
Oh, is he all right?
Where's Nicholas?
I'd assume he is, because they wouldn't linger on it if he was genuinely bad.
Trenton Daddy Ass is going to spaff him.
Bang! Daddy Ass kicking. Then Daddy Ass enters the G1. Wins the G1. IWGP champ. Daddy Ass. His rightful place on top of the Puro Resu world. The greatest pure athlete on top of Puro Resu. It writes itself.
No, no angle, just a prolonged. Oh boy! Quarterfinal of the Owen, Danielson versus Shingo up next. We've both gone for Danielson, although I do think we could have the match of the night so far here right now. Who knows?
I think so.
I did see a couple of comments on the predictions video saying we're very disrespectful to Shingo, but I do think you're not predicting Shingo to win this match, are you?
No.
Over Danielson and the story they're telling.
No disrespect to Shingo. Shingo's fantastic. Phenomenal piece of business as IWGP champion. But this is Bryan Danielson's story to tell. Not Shingo's, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
They will have a banger.
Father Arse. Oh my god. He needs to come into the Prostate Brothers, doesn't he?
We invite Father Arse.
Father Arse and the Prostate Brothers. So if Billy Gunn's representatives are watching, let them know the Prostate Brothers want him in.
Why has Billy Gunn not been approached by like the prostate cancer awareness people? I'm Daddy S and I've checked mine. You better check yours.
Writes itself.
Before I kick ass, I get mine checked.
1,187 people watching us live. Thank you very much for watching. We're closing it on 500 likes. Please, if you haven't liked the stream already, let's get a like spike going for the Owen.
A Japanese dragon versus American dragon like spike.
Yeah. Gold standard $2, $50 for this. OMG, embarrassing. Thank you for watching.
Well, good for you. $2. I mean, it's a very good point to make about wasting your money by Gold Standard, who just spent $2 telling us that he thinks wasting money is embarrassing. Oh, you've really won there, son.
Gold standard,
Or
you
daughter.
should send $2 more to tell Tom
Yeah.
how wrong he is for saying that about you.
Send $2 more to us to tell me how wrong I am for calling you out on that.
What is this
That'll
flying
teach
across
me.
the... There's emojis flying across the screen now, Tom.
What?
We need to turn this off. This
What are
is
you
annoying.
doing, Triller?
How do you turn it off? Oh, bollocks. It'll stay
Hang
there.
on. Is there something in the corner? All right. Okay. Exit the chat. If you in the top right, if you exit the chat. There we go.
Right. We had flying Shingos going across our screen there. That sounds like a deadly illness, doesn't it? I've got a case of the flying Shingos.
I had the flying Shingos the other week. It was terrible.
No final countdown today. Too much money.
Nah, there's enough money been spent on this show.
Bryan, Danielson, they're still there, Tom. Well, that
Why are
Danielson's
we
flying. We're getting
these stupid
flame emojis,
emojis.
thumbs down. There's a flying Danielson there.
If anyone could tell us how to get rid of the emojis that pop up during the Triller
I think you have to
stream.
You have to put stop in the chat.
Should I just tweet Triller?
Join chat. My nickname. Oh, God, I can't be asked. The little trophy on the bottom bar. Ah. Disable fan zone.
There we go. Lovely.
Yes, thank you very much.
Triller, I'll say this. Appreciate what you're doing to make the chat less toxic and more engaging. I get it. Not for us.
Us journalists watching live.
Us journalists. Or you, Siri.
We need watch access to the full screen to analysis everything. I can't even talk now. To analyze everything. It's only 1:42 in the morning. It's only 1:42.
Here we go. This is for the Owen.
This should be the match of the night so far.
It's not for the Owen, by the way. It's an opening round in the Owen.
The quarters of the Owen.
Is it
For
the
a-
quarters?
I think it's the quarters, yeah.
I thought it was an opening round. Because you've got Jarrett in the opening round on Wednesday, my best friend.
Yeah, isn't it the quarters? And he got one match for the semis and the final? Or is there two matches in the final? I think there's one match in the final.
Semis are 2 matches. Quarters are 4 matches. Early rounds 8 matches.
Leg locked. Bryan Danielson's had those dirty cups on his back.
Oh.
Those heated cups. Oh.
They're probably very nice. I've heard they're very nice. They feel really good on your back, those heated cups.
Suction.
Suction.
Suction cups.
Triller Chat is the worst place in IWC. I think it's certainly up there.
That's a bold claim.
It's pretty grim.
'Cause
I only
Twitter's-
opened once by accident, and it was pretty grim.
Twitter's pretty bad.
Yeah, Twitter's. But at least with Twitter, you've got the option when there's people who just pop up and you go, I'm just going to block you. Come. There's so many people I've not interacted with on Twitter, but I've just seen their weird, spurious takes and their angry energy. I've just gone, nah, we've never spoke, but I don't really want to see you on my timeline.
Yeah.
Here we go. Japanese Dragon, American Dragon. Oh, little advert for Wembley.
See you there.
If you're coming to Wembley, why not make a full weekend of it? Because the day before, not only do you have the Rev Pro anniversary show, but you have all caps, all day, featuring North Wrestling.
All day.
North is going south, but not in a bad way. Come along, and I'll be ringing out to the North portion of all caps, all day. Also featuring Attack Pro Wrestling, which is Mark Andrews' promotion. They're joining us too. It'll be a lovely day.
So is that like a show where lots of promotions come together, a few showcase
Yeah,
matches?
it's Hustle, Attack, and it's North. And with all representation there from respective companies from across the country.
Sounds like a good time.
It'll be a great time. So it'll be first time ringing out in London.
You have to put on an accent.
All
Good
right.
evening. All right. There, I'm Tom Campbell.
Welcome along to the old Forbidden Door.
We're here for a little scrappy dabby doo.
Scrappy. So when are you coming to? Are you coming the day before, or are you coming on the day?
I'm on the day, yeah.
Ah.
Train straight down.
Well, if you do come the day before, let me know. I'll put you on the list.
I won't be. I'll be in
fair enough.
Ipswich the day before.
Oh,
There's train cancellations for the second year in a row from Newcastle on the Sunday.
you're kidding.
Unbelievable. I had it all planned out. I'll just get the 3-hour
Oh.
train down in the morning. Now I've got to go to Ipswich to the in-laws.
Oh, the outlaws,
Oh,
more like.
God.
All right.
God. Oh, Kayla's not watching.
Venue, Tom, the Garage in London. Can't remember exactly where, but come along. Be a lovely time.
Should be near Wembley. Is it near Wembley?
It's close enough, yeah. It's it's within spaffing distance of Wembley. And then you can come watch. You can watch all caps all day, and then you can go straight from there. I think it's about 20 minutes on the tube to the Copper Box for the Rev Pro show. What a lovely day! And then have a little sleep, you know. And
Or
then
party all night, baby.
Or party all night if you want. And then in the morning, it's all in day. And we'll have a lovely day watching the wrestles at the Wembleys. What a lovely time.
Yeah, I don't know what I'd do different compared to last year in terms of the Wembley day itself. We were in the old Box Park.
Yes, you were. I presume Box Park are doing something again
Yeah.
for a little gathering.
It was quite nice in there with the big beer thingy upstairs. Sat near that. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
It looked very nice. Oh, beach break. Oh, so we could get on Wednesday either Pac and Shingo or Pac and Bryan. So Pac and Bryan it is. But obviously Bryan's in the mix.
Whoa.
Oof.
He's caught him. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
God.
Did they not tell him before the match his head and his neck's a bit sore?
Because he's always taped up like a bad Christmas present, is Bryan Danielson.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Is this an angle? I don't know. Oh.
It's the one thing they didn't want to happen. Now they're zooming right in on his broken neck. If it was an angle, I think they'd have come
That's
away.
a bad landing, that, though. On the floor. He's done it. He's back. Gold standard. Come on in. We need stories, not a banger match. Tell us why. Send us $2 more, gold standard. Why do we need stories instead of banger matches?
I don't know you from Adam. It's a really boring opinion.
No, tell us why. Send us more money.
Send us more money and tell us why your boring opinion's correct.
We're only playing games.
I'm not.
Ooh. I'll send the predictions video. I'm a beaver. I'll bite you, damn.
I'm a beaver. I'll bite you down.
B Money 3407. That's what I'm trying to do.
Put another bid in. Send us some more money.
They really are milking this little angle
They
here.
really are. Oh, he's back in. So I think he's going to be working over that neck for the rest of the match.
Yeah. God, Aubrey screaming, 1, 2.
Just giving it socks is Aubrey. There's a Geordie Aubrey now.
A Geordie Aubrey.
Yeah. Big shout to Katie
It's
Baggett.
called Warbury.
I've been calling her Geordie Aubrey. Or Geordie Edwards. Big shout Katie Baggett, who's a ref on the rise in the north of England. She was doing North Wrestling. She's done a few other shows around the country, around the region. And she made a debut for ICW recently.
Fair play.
She's brilliant. Big fan of Katie. Big fan of Ref Katie.
Warbury. Because she's Geordie, she's
Warbury.
ours, yeah.
Brilliant.
War-Bree.
Warbury.
Our cheesy referee.
Yeah.
Warbury Edwards.
She's our cheesy referee. Warbury.
Mr. Nobbing is here. Thank you for the $2. You're wrong, Tom. Wrong. Smiley face.
It's Katie Crosby, by the way, not Katie Baggett. Katie Baggett is somebody I believe I coached at Sunderland Uni a long time ago. Katie Crosby. Apologies, Katie Crosby. Katie Crosby. She's great. Sorry, I want
Your riposte to the message from Mr. Nobbing saying you're wrong.
What am I wrong about? Spend $2 and tell me.
He's a wrong'un. We know that
I'm a
much.
wrong'un.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Stiff elbows back and forth here. A bop and a bang. Sit down, Danielson, you little bitch. I didn't mean that. It was just a big meaty clothesline. I was speaking from the perspective of Shingo, really. What we got? Black Mega Man. That's what I want.
Hey, hello, friend.
Inoki loves the term bruv.
He really does.
That was actually Antonio Inoki's middle name.
Yeah.
And Tokyo. Oh my God.
And Tokyo.
And
Tokyo. Hi, I'm An Tokyo.
Antonio Jasper Brov Inoki is his full name.
I love his. He loved his middle name, Jasper.
Jasper. Named after the famed TV presenter Jasper Carrot,
Yeah.
who Antonio Inoki's parents were massive fans of.
Inoki loved the detectives.
Double down spot in the match. They are battering each other, which is lovely to see.
Inoki said, I always love that episode where they had to try and name all the football teams throughout the episode. Great days.
Wank, thank you for the tip in the chat there. We need more gangers instead of a banger match.
Oh.
I assume it means gangrel, in which case I would agree.
Gangers and bangers.
Gangers and bangers.
Gangers and mash.
In Liverpool, no less.
Yeah.
That was a massive chop.
It's our favourite Gangrel story in it. When asked what his favourite food was, he does bangers and mash and a pint of bitter in the Wetherspoons.
A pint of Stella.
Oh, Stella.
Stella.
Oh, not bitter.
Gangrel and Stella are two things that you would never guess would go together.
Especially with those teeth. Just Gangrel sat there in full gear, eating bangers and mash with a pint of Stella.
Just the connotations of Stella and bangers and mash and Wetherspoons just makes you think of a person that would love to say Brexit means Brexit. And just picturing Gangrel in that role just doesn't fit.
It doesn't, does it? I feel like he'd eat that and then go around to the Ladbrokes around the corner and put a bet on the horses. That Gangrel would probably go stay somewhere in Spain and just, instead of learning the language, just shout. Egg and chips. Egg and chips. You know who you are. We all know someone like that, and if you don't, it's probably you.
It feels like we're nearing the second middle of the match, Tom.
Yeah.
The second middle. We've had the first middle, now we're in the second middle. We're about to go war Tish up the gears is what I'm trying to say. Oh, what we're going for here? Reverse suplex off the top rope, maybe?
Dropping those elbows into the head and the neck. Oh. With your bad neck, Daniel, what are you doing,
Damn,
mate?
Daniel.
Away, man.
Ooh.
Bree's going to be very upset.
Bree mode.
And your little one. What's his
Birdie B.
Baby B.
Birdie B.
Birdie.
Birdie
Birdie
Daniel.
said, come on, Dad, come home. I'm mid-match. Come home, Dad. Very selfish of Bryan Danielson to put his own child ahead of us wrestling fans.
Yeah, what's he like, eh?
Yeah, rude.
He doesn't even know us.
Greg Valentine never put his family ahead of us. And he's still wrestling today in front of up to 12 people.
He smells lovely, does Greg.
Does he?
Oh, yeah. I was buying it in the queue with him at...
Tesco.
No, it's... what the... Starcade?
He's getting a meal deal.
Starcade.
Who are you both queuing to meet?
The cashier for a lovely bacon butty in the morning. He had a full suit on. It was fantastic.
Oh, what a guy.
Legitimately smelled lovely about 8 o'clock in the morning. Hair was very soft.
Uh-huh.
I was just running my fingers.
And every time you looked around, you put your hand down.
It was him.
Pointed at Jack. Jack was doing it.
Lovely transition from Danielson. Our bar.
Oh, beautiful.
Guillotine. I like Shingo's boots.
They're nice, aren't they?
They're lovely.
His whole attire is strong.
It's like an art piece by an artist I can't name, but I can picture the style.
Oh! That was lovely. Big fan of that.
He did very well there not to break his neck again. Landing very safely, very snugly. Very safe and snug.
You recognise the more you see good wrestlers do those moves. The way they protect the head. Protect the head.
Lovely. Lovely.
Nicely done. So, Shingo and Danielson have indeed had a banger. With a bit of story behind it.
And it could bang some more yet.
They might be banging a bit more.
They might bang a bit louder. Like the
Bang.
neighbours.
Bang a bit louder.
Or a child when they're finished having a poo. But they don't want to wipe their own bum just yet. Remember those days, Tom? You bang on the side of the bath saying, I'm finished! I'm finished!
You mean 4 o'clock this afternoon?
I remember telling that
Getting
story.
old now.
I remember telling that story on the podcast and I regretted it greatly.
Mum, I'm finished.
Yeah, I used to do that when I was a kid.
Come wipe me bot.
Come wipe my ass.
Come wipe me bot.
Whoa!
Lovely.
Danielson this time taking a super, I would argue a super duper plex.
That was a super duper plex. It's covered in all his tape as well.
I believe that's a reference for you from...
It is. The Gas. It's one for Jack Atkins and I. We invented a wrestler called The Gas. And his theme music is just the sound of bells chiming as a voice goes, The Gas. The Gas. So we've asked people for over the last several weeks to tell us what The Gas looks like. And thank you to like the odd, I think about 50 people that have got in touch with what they think The Gas looks like. Sometimes we talk about old episodes of Raw.
Yeah.
Sometimes we just talk garbage.
Oh, no, Nicholas, I was a good 14 when I stopped doing that. Finished!
Finish, Mom.
Oh, slap! Whoa! Yeah, he beheaded him. Beheaded him.
Oh.
Made in Japan.
He's big in Japan. Oh.
Oh, dear.
Oh!
Sit down.
Smashing.
Lariato.
Absolutely smashing.
Pump handle.
Into
Made in Japan.
Oh, letting him think
He's done
about it. Nice.
Oh, wow. They really are making Mr. Shingo look very strong.
They are making Shingo look stronger. Mr. Shingo looking strong.
Liquid wrestling indeed.
It is liquid wrestling.
We're still nearing 500 likes. Can we get a like spike for this match? By God.
Like spike for the Dragons.
As I live and
banging.
breathe, yeah.
The banging Dragons.
As Dragonberry Mead said in the chat, I love watching two dragons banging. The banging dragons, the shagging cousins, the prostate brothers. They all do it.
What a triple threat tag match that would be.
Gangers and Nash, as I saw in the chat earlier.
Gangers and Nash.
Kevin Nash and Gangrel's favourite tag team.
Gangers and Nash. Some indie with far more money than sense, please book Gangers and Nash. Can a wrestling fan who's got like access to a trust fund and doesn't have any social sense book that match, please? There's a few in the UK I could approach, but if there's an American that would do it.
We've made it. Thank you very much. 500 likes.
Yes. Thank you.
Tickle that algorithm's bollocks.
Are we the most watched Forbidden Door live reactions?
I don't know, Tom.
I wonder.
I don't care about the competition. I focus on one thing and one thing only, and that's number one.
Nice. That could be us. And
He's playing with them fingers as Danielson. He might be going to give himself a prostate exam. Oh, God. Look at the angle of that arm.
Oh,
You dirty bastard.
I can't. Right. Okay. This is quite exciting, right? We are currently 100 viewers behind the actual Forbidden Door stream on YouTube.
They're streaming the pay-per-view on
But you have to
YouTube.
buy a ticket to watch
Ah, right. I see you know your judo well.
it. Yes. So I think we're just behind them, which is very exciting.
Tell your friends. Bring them in. You don't need to buy a ticket to be here.
Nah, it's a free one.
Oh, high suplex on the old neckalicious there. Chocobo Kid, thank you very much. Oi, mate, it's Ross Tweddell, 2 Ds, and Thomas Campbell.
Hey.
That's our theme song.
It's the Chocobo theme from Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, it's a gaming reference that I've not understood again. Oh.
I bred a gold Chocobo back in the 90s. I hope you did too.
I bred a disastrous brown chocobo earlier today.
You've been drinking as much as I have this weekend
Yeah.
as well, haven't you?
That was Glastonbury last night. I had a few beers.
Oh, lovely.
Busaki.
Oh.
I know you said Bukayo Sakani there. For no That was a late kick out, and it was very good.
The AEW YouTube pay-per-view is not available in most countries. Look, Jason, a win is a win. As we learned from watching the England game today, a win is a win.
Oh, dear.
Oh,
Dear. First yawn of the stream. I do apologise. Wake up, Ross.
great. Don't punch yourself. Great strategy, by the way, by Gareth Southgate. It all went according to plan. Forget how to play football for 95 minutes. And then in the 96th minute, go, just kidding, lol.
Screaming at the TV for him to make a change. Screaming at him. He's useless. Anyway.
All went according to plan.
Stomping. I wish I could do this to Gareth. Make a sub, Gareth. Bring Toni on earlier, Gareth.
He's a bad sandwich shop employee. He just doesn't make a sub.
You won't hear lines like that on the official AEW stream.
Nah, they'd be rubbish.
Elbows to the top of the heat. It feels like we're nearing the conclusion. Oh. Shingo trying to reverse with a deadlift. Bryan says, bop. No.
Bop and bang.
Bop. Bop. Bop.
Oh.
It's like a game of whack-a-mole, but with humans. Arm bar. Oh, he's got his knee on the back of the neck. Oh, that's over. It's over. You can't stay in that for too long.
It's Jova, as they say in the
It's
politics.
over.
There it is.
Yeah, he ripped his bloody arm off.
I love it, though. Like the desperation in Danielson going, I'm just going to pull your arm out to win this.
Yeah. Wrestlers, eh?
Great-
Wrestlers.
Great story told.
Good match. Good match indeed.
match.
Match of the evening so far. On an evening that hasn't really been bad, but, you know, that's the best one we've seen so far.
Do you know why? I love this style they've done tonight because by the time that the pre-show finished, we already had 5 matches done.
Yeah.
So, like, bro, big fan of that, and they were all very good.
CM Skunk P1, Ross and Sam is the best duo. Bold, I like Mercedes.
Well, I'll be sure to let Sam know. I'll go, shall I?
I just give Sam a call.
Sam, come on in, mate.
It's only 2:01 or 2:03 in the morning.
He'll be fine.
He'll be up for that.
Great match.
Bold, I like Mercedes.
Mate, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Pac and D, Bryan.
Imagine if Pac beats him. He's not going to, but imagine.
I'll be crying in Newcastle.
We'll have to go out.
Yeah.
That's me having a drink in Newcastle.
I'll drinking, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, great stuff.
Putting over his opponent as well. Linwood Ross, thank you very much for the $10 dues. Very much appreciated, evening, gents. Thank Jeebus. It's so nice to be able to watch an AEW pay-per-view on anything besides BR Live. Love the work as always.
Oh, yeah.
I know they are a ton of work, but really enjoy the long-form podcasts. Thank you very much indeed. They're a labour of love, but also blood, sweat, and tears. Mainly from the fingertips, typing so many words each week. I'd never experienced BR Live, but I'd never really heard good things about it.
No, I always heard that it was very ropey. And for a company of this size to not have that infrastructure properly in place, I think was a bit embarrassing. And I think they still need like either an AEW place on Max or like an AEW exclusive streaming platform.
Yeah.
They need that.
Surely that's coming eventually.
Yeah.
Surely. Tony time.
The fact that TNA has that stuff together more than AEW says a lot.
Yes, I would agree. I would agree.
Hey, here's a banger with no story.
It probably will be a banger eventually. It'll start off, it's like most Tony Storm matches. Start off with a bit of silly bollocks, and then we get the silly bollocks out the way, and then the banger happens. But this time I'd argue there's more story than ever before.
Yeah.
Which way will Mariah go?
Oh, well, that's the best part of the story.
You dirty old man.
I'm a dirty old man. What do you want me to say?
Doesn't matter. I was about to ask a really weird question there. How would you shoehorn Shayna Wayne into that angle there, Tom?
I don't get us demonetized. But check my Substack later. There's diagrams.
Alex Devine with a nice message in the chat there. I'm high as Giraffe Poon right now.
Welcome in, brother. Welcome in.
Gold Standard's back! Yes!
$20! Brilliant!
Thank you very much. I know TK books for the sickos, but the point being a booker is not to be the best friends with everyone. Why does Mone have creative control? Tony doesn't understand what a booker is supposed to do. Let us know.
Scintillating.
Come back, Gold Standard. What is a booker supposed to do? Tell us.
Scintillating, original, bespoke, opinions not taken from anywhere else.
In all seriousness, thank you, Gold Standard, for the money.
Delivered in such a way without any sentence.
But tell us what Tony Khan as a booker is supposed to do.
I reckon if you give us $50, tell us what a booker should do, so then we know for definite. Yay! Here comes a match without any story.
Oi, oi, oi. It's that song, isn't it, Tom? Off the radio.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, 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 oi.
Let's go.
I do like her Kavorka.
Oh, she's got
very
some
captivating.
fantastic Kavorka.
Very funny lady on the interview with RJ Sete a few weeks ago, where she put over the fact that she has, and I quote, the big boobs.
She does have rather large breasticles. Good for her.
Larry Rabb also wants to know, Golden Standard, Larry Rabb wants to know as well, so you better bloody answer. What's a booker supposed to do?
I think if you're going to explain the booker role to us, that's going to cost you $30.
Whatever you fancy donating, Golden.
30.
Don't let us put a price on your opinions.
But the value is 30.
Jordigan, thank you very much for your $10. In a recent interview, Bryan Danielson talked about how he doesn't feel like the world title scene is his place and that he can't keep up with the main event style. What do you think? I think that's him just being humble and maybe throwing us off the scent ahead of a certain match that could happen at Wembley. He
is being a humble man. He certainly can go. I think he's playing it down. My gosh, if you put Bryan in that main event, he would give you a main event.
Yeah.
Without shadow of a doubt.
I don't think you'll get one, though. I think we'll get the Nigel. I hope he does the Nigel McGuinness match. Me personally.
Yeah, me too.
We'll get the special entrance for Toni.
Here she comes.
Oh, she's the Statue of Liberté. She's portraying the role of Cody Rhodes' daughter today.
So the Collision promo was based on the Statue of Liberty. It's quotes to the Statue of Liberty and coming to America, like, bring me your weak and you're wounded and you're tired. So forgive me for not knowing, but it was based on that, the whole spirit of America. Bring me your wounded, bring me your, and so it's that.
Bring me the horizon.
Bring me the horizon.
Woo!
And then she stood on glass with her bare feet, giving us grippers for free. And for that, we love Toni Storm. There she is. There's our queen.
A queen.
There's our queen.
It's never going to end this reign.
I hope it never ends.
Who is the person to take the title away?
It's Mariah May.
It's got to be Mariah, isn't it? Yeah.
But I'm not in a rush. This has been a revolutionary run.
Revolutionary?
Yeah. Because she came in at the risk of becoming one of those that just got lost in the shuffle, as many people do with AEW. But she has absolutely leaned into a character, encouraged by Tony Khan to do so. And she's made something that is quite literally timeless.
Yes.
I think it's the best character in wrestling.
Big bollocks of Toni Storm to do what she's done in AEW.
Amazing.
It's paid off. Commitment to the role as well.
That's it. You commit to the bit, and then good things happen. Commit to the bit.
That's what you got to do, innit? Commit to the bit. As I'm sat here looking like a Karen.
The winner gets Mariah May's heart.
Yeah, well, Mariah's got to pick, maybe has to pick a side during this match. It could be forced upon her if something might happen during the match. Both ladies are getting flowers. Getting their flowers before the bell.
Lovely.
Who do you reckon she'll pick if she does pick someone? Tom?
Toni.
I agree.
I think she'll pick Toni.
She looks very confused now, very conflicted.
I think she'll pick Toni Toni will take her for granted, and she'll realize what a horrible mistake she made, and it will lead to the Toni Mariah May match at All In. And a beautiful story has been told. And then it feels like Mariah May's the right person to end Toni's run.
Yeah.
Is she leaving? Oh, she's devastated.
I just don't know what to do with myself.
She really doesn't know.
Bum, bum.
And off we go. This is going to be a good time. She's so good.
Oi, oi, oi. What's that song even called? I never know what the name is.
Oi, oi.
I say my booty. I say my booty. I say me hi.
I'm not sure what it is,
Oi.
but I like it.
Do 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 do. That's the accordion on the go there. Do 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 do.
I feel like it's the same people that made that. Oh no, 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 you murder. Oh no, you don't know. Oh!
Prostate sister.
Prostate sister.
Prostate sister.
Prostate sister. Don't need a mister. Prostate sister.
Imagine someone's just tuning in now and has no idea why we're saying that.
Oh.
You see, we're starting off with the silly bollocks again. Slap to the tits.
Oh, titty slap.
Taking it down to Titty City.
Take me down to the titty city. Oh.
Toni Storm. Toni. Knee. Magnum Wade, thank you very much. Which couple do you think would be more fun to go and have dinner with? Toni and Juice or Chelsea Green and Matt Cardona? I reckon you've got more chance of being kicked out the restaurant if you're with Toni and Juice than you do Chelsea and Matt. I would say Toni and Juice.
I think I'd lean towards Toni and Juice as well. I feel that Matt and Chelsea would be fun, but maybe a bit serious compared to Toni and Juice.
I think Matt would still be on. I know he'd be there with the bands, but he'd still be in his shirt looking very good.
Yeah.
Always, I'm big Matt Cardona. Look at my sexiness. Whereas Toni and Juice are just there for the bands and more.
Yeah, they're a bit more chill, I would say. And you would say the same.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Don't know any of them. Although I did have Chelsea go down straight to hell back in the day, and she was a very nice lady.
She did.
Because she got pelters after the episode went live, because that was the one where I got the scoop about her trying to latch on to the Seth Rollins Messiah gimmick, and everyone was like, "Hey, you can't do that, Chelsea," with a little bit of a laugh about her being cancelled again. Oh, how we laughed.
How we laugh at being cancelled by fans that take wrestling thing far too seriously.
But she is a nice lady with nice dogs and nice cats. Up the dude and up the Walter.
Yeah, I mean they're big cat people. I know that much because I remember that. So one of their cats got out and they didn't return home for a couple of days, and Matt cancelled a booking
Did he?
to go home and find the cat. I'm like, that's a sort of commitment in a cat, Dad, and people don't get that. If a cat gets out, they just go, "Oh, just come home."
Yeah.
So, well, no, it's still a missing cat, and they're still a pet. I remember before we went to Australia, my dad rang me, and it was when the vet was round. I said, "Oh, I'll give you a call back when the vet's gone." And then he said, "Oh, so is everything all right with the cat?" He went, "Oh no, he has an annual checkup." So it's just, "You give your cat an annual checkup?" I said, "Well, yeah, because it's a living being, and I want to make sure they're okay." He says, "She's a bit extreme." It's like, just give a cat an annual checkup. Come around and check his weight and stuff, and make sure everything's in place. We found he's got one leg that might be a bit arthritic eventually.
Oh, no.
Because they did a thing where they pulled on all the legs.
Prostate sister again.
Prostate sister, you might get a blister. They pulled on all the legs. And he was fine until the last back one. As you pulled it, he went, "Meh!" Hated it. So we've got some special tablets to put in his food. Just to, I think 'cause all cats get arthritis eventually. So you just offset it a little bit.
I reckon he made that noise because he actually
Ooh.
pulled on the dick and not a leg.
It was just his peen.
His sixth leg. 4 proper legs, a tail and a dick.
Oh, no. I think she's just hurt her tail.
Yeah. Mina on the top rope. Flying down the floor.
Whee!
Luther goes down as well.
Deathmatch Luther taking a bump of the hair.
Mariah May's still conflicted. She doesn't know what to do. Oh, Tom, we're getting pelters from Dennis McGoogle and Joe Augustine in the chat. Talk about the match more and less BS.
I want to talk about more BS now.
Don't do that, Tom. We just gave you some commentary there. Mina jumping from the top rope. Things now selling. That's what's happening now. Selling. I don't know what's supposed to be. It's like an add-on to the pay-per-view, not the commentary for the pay-per-view.
Tell you what, Joe. Tell you what, Denise. We'll give you all your money back that you paid to watch this.
Ooh. You are a sassy bitch on these
I
streams.
really am a sassy.
Choke bomb like Albert from Tony Storm.
Oh, that's nice.
Big Baldo.
Absolutely wonderful.
Big dirty Baldo. The Baldo bomb. 'Cause he's bald.
I like Mariah. Watching Mariah here is like she's absolutely torn by what is happening here.
Yeah.
And she's not really giving away her position at all.
Natalie was at Glastonbury, I saw. Big Natalie Imbruglia.
Oh, was she?
Yeah, she was there performing Torn.
Was she on stage doing a
She
thing?
was on a stage. I don't know which stage it was. Saw her on the iPlayer yesterday.
Apparently Shania Twain had a bit of a stinker. I've not seen it.
Did she? I tell you who did have a stinker. Bless her. Cyndi Lauper.
Oh.
I know she's in her 70s now, but Jesus Christ.
Whoa!
Whoa! Electric chair position flapjack from Mina.
Lovely.
Figure 4. Locked in.
Nice.
Now, I doubt that Tony's going to tap here, Tom. In my expert opinion, I doubt that Tony will tap here.
Oh, she's fighting it. She's fighting it.
Shoot slaps incoming. Bosh. Maybe not.
Shoot punches off a shoot figure 4.
A little tickle. A little tickle round the corner. Oh, she's reversed the pressure.
Gonna drop her the pressure. Mother Hubbard gonna drop her the pressure. Oh, we got the slapsies in the figure 4. Figure 4 slapsies.
Mariah's now on the, standing next to the apron after being sat down earlier. Could this mean she wants to get involved?
I think she's slowly going to start to tease she'll get involved. I wonder whether the involve might be she goes to help one and ends up helping the other.
Yeah.
But then kind of rolls with it.
But then the other takes it the wrong way.
Ah.
Who will the other be? I don't know.
Oof. Big old strike. So we're getting the bomb dropping portion of the match. With Toni and Mina.
Shoot 4-arms.
Shoot 4-arms all around.
So shoot, you might call it a 5-arm. That makes no sense.
I'd let Mina slap me a few times. Hey,
He's there
this
again,
is Jason.
The dirty old man. Oh, sorry.
That's Jason.
I thought that was you talking again.
No, it's
Like
Jason.
Shayna Wayne was on the screen. Good old Mother Wayne.
Good old Mother Wayne. God bless her. I donated my time so I can afford UBS.
Cheers.
Thanks. Lamau?
4-arms on the top rope. Breaking news from Felix in the chat there. Sean Ross Felix in the chat. Ricochet in backstage.
The truth come out. Does Ricochet in backstage? Film at 11.
Mina's on the top rope. Tony's on the top rope. They're sideways. What they're doing here?
Whoa!
DDT off the top. Shades of Dean Malenko and Scotty 2 Hottie, baby.
Oh.
And an impaler as well for good measure.
Beautifully impaled.
It's over. It's not over. It's not over.
Ah. It's not over.
Gold standard. I'm waiting for you to tell me what Tony Khan needs to do as a booker.
And you have to pay $30 for us to.
You don't have to pay 30. One will do.
31.
50 cents will do.
31.
50.5 of a dollar. No, of a penny. That's all we need from you.
All right. If you donate $1 and tell us, I'll read it, but I'll read it in a really silly voice. If you send 30, I'll do it in a respectful voice.
Oh,
Look at
Christ.
that.
Shoot German from Tony. Tamina.
And I'll put some BS on top for Joe Augustina.
God, I've got flashbacks. There.
Tony and Mina.
I said Tamina very quickly there.
Right.
To Mina.
Oh.
I'm just got thoughts about the train. Woohoo! Arse to the face. The prostate sister's back again.
Lovely.
Stacking up the pin.
No, prostate sister didn't get a blister.
She might have done. She'd hit Mina's face in full force.
It's a good move. The old hip attack.
Bosh.
She got a bit of energy on that.
Oh,
Got a bit of
Mina's
strength.
rolled her up.
Whoa!
Got the leg hooked.
Oh!
That was a late kick out. Very, very, very
That
close.
was late as balls. That was.
Hurricane! No.
Oh.
Forearm. Not an hurricane. The first one was, though. Bacha! What the bar?
Tom is a Grumps fan, by the way. Oh. Crossroads. Hooking it.
Oh, she's up. She's up.
Oh, lovely.
I believe that to be her finishing maneuver, Thomas.
Oh.
Kick out. It feels like if that doesn't get the job done, nothing will. Nothing will. Jordan's back once again. In what match is Shane O'Mac showing up? None of them. None of the matches.
Feel like he should have shown up with the Elite. That would have been the most sensible. If Matthew Nicholas Jackson had brought him out.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
I think it was your pitch, wasn't it?
Have him in the learning tree. Yeah, my pitch.
Have him in the learning tree.
My pitch via well, it's Andrew's pitch. I just read it out. So Andrew's work didn't go to waste. That deviant, with a saucy pitch like that.
Fergus, I've said on numerous platforms my opinion on how far Jeff should go. All the way. Get into Wembley. I will sing his theme song to the ring at Wembley. Whoa.
Another German from
Lovely.
Toni. This is it.
Ooh.
Storm Zero.
Maybe.
It nailed. It's over. It's over.
Whoa.
Nice and clean. No Mariah May involvement
So
at all.
no Mariah May shenanigans. Nice.
Maybe we could get some after the bell shenanigans.
Maybe. Oh, she looks upset.
Yeah, well, one of her favourites is lost, but one of her favourites has won, but one of her favourites is lost.
Torn.
Feels like we're going to do an Anglais now. A Kurt Anglais to finish out this matchup.
Does maybe Toni start taking Mariah May for granted at this point? Knowing that Mariah chose her. Maybe. Yeah. She's still there. But still torn.
What's going on here?
What's it going to be?
God, the atmosphere is palpable here. They're looking each other deep in the eyes.
Oh. What are we thinking?
What's going to happen?
Oh. Oh, respect.
Well, yeah, Toni didn't really
Friendship?
hate Mina outside of this match, did she? They're all going to get along and be friends.
Maybe form a tag team. Tony's doing it out of respect for Mariah May. Oh, and Mina making that personal. No.
Thank you very much, she says. Thank you.
Oh.
Shake my hand, darling.
Shake it, darling.
There
There you go.
What are they doing? Are they
Hug
hugging?
it out. Hug it out.
A three-way hug?
Three-way hug. Hug. Hug it out. Hug it out.
Get married.
Yeah.
Have lots of children together.
That'd be fine with me. Ah.
You see Mina's face?
Mina's face was fantastic. All friends in the end. Now kiss.
Or are they?
Now kiss. No, I'm joking. I'm not joking. Oh.
The hell is happening here?
Kiss. Kiss. They're all going to kiss. 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 Kiss.
We're live
kiss.
on pay-per-view.
Yay!
Yay!
Wrestling!
Nigel's up on his feet, kissing, crying.
What a moment! What a moment in wrestling! What a moment!
Nigel, like, had real tears in his eyes.
Back. Wrestling is back. Wrestling is back. God love them.
There we go. We're prolonging this a little bit more.
Happy to do that.
Yep.
Let's edge a bit longer with these three. Wrestling is back. Love wins. Oh, that's the true story. Love wins.
And so does friendship.
Friendship and love.
And Nigel
wins.
McGuinness getting his, you know what, by being a dirty old man.
Absolutely.
What are we having a chat there? As we build up Orange Cassidy versus Zack Sabre Jr. Matty Jarvis missed the start of the pay-per-view. Did Jeff Cobb prevent the collapse of the pro wrestling timeline?
He hasn't yet.
Not quite yet.
Still time, though.
That match is still to come. People who didn't see the pictures video, shame on you. Go and watch the pictures video.
I feel reassured how the entire chat is going, yes, wrestling is back.
Yeah.
I feel very reassured.
And Alex Devine says, I've got a semi on.
Well, you're in good company tonight, sir.
Oh, my God. I didn't need to know that now.
No, I mean, I've got a semi-detached house.
All right.
Is that not what he means?
I thought you lived in a 2-bedroom flat.
No.
A palatial palace.
It is a 2-bedroom penthouse. That's what we said on Right Move, anyway.
Jason Wilkinson with a good point there. Mox and Naito could have a kiss in it.
I think every match now have a kiss in it. End every match with a kiss.
Yeah.
Like a new sexy version of Ring of Honor. With the Honor Code, you kiss before and after the match. That'd be great. You turn heel by not giving the kiss. Boo! You didn't kiss. Jeff Cobb and Brody.
The code of kissing.
The Ring of Honor code of kissing.
By God, Zack Sabre Jr. didn't abide by the code of kissing.
He didn't give him a kiss, damn it. Two Nick Frosts watching AEW.
That's a compliment.
Hello, Ethan. That's a lovely compliment from a dog.
Tell you, I much prefer Zack Sabre Jr.'s his Ring of Honor singles theme. I don't know I think he used it in New Japan as well.
Yeah.
Sounds like a song which I've forgotten. Is it The Prodigy? I've forgotten. Jesus Christ.
It's a Prodigy song, isn't it?
Yeah. A cover of.
Right. So we are divided on this one.
We are. This could be it.
So the score is
You're one ahead.
I'm one ahead. So it's 7-6.
Whatever it is. I don't know how many matches there's been.
And you have said orange.
I have said orange.
I have said Zack Sabre Jr.
Orange comes out wearing black, which means he's tortured inside.
It's Booty Pyro.
Where is my mind, his theme? He's lost everything, Tom. And Zack Sabre Jr. has told him, I've got you worked out, darling. You can't beat me. I've got you worked out.
I've got you worked out.
So surely Orange Cassidy's going to win with something new here. That's my thought process.
Okay.
Surely.
Wherever, whatever.
We're meant to be.
Is OC possibly the most successful wrestler in AEW in terms of win-loss record?
Got to be up there.
He must be, because he's certainly like one of the ones that's wrestled the most.
Maybe only Moxley's above him.
Maybe Moxley. And he's not lost a lot of matches.
That might be one for the chat. Chat, if you've got some spare tabs on your internet machines, who's had the most matches and the most wins in AEW history? We would do it, but we've got to present the videos and can't just sit there on our phones going, meh. Orange Cassidy, see? What's happened, Tom?
Dave Meltzer's tweeted, Storm pinned Shirakawa, excellent match. All three kissed when it was over. All you no story people looking like fools right now. Oh, Dave. Just enjoy the three-way kiss, mate. It's fine. It's not that deep. So, we're going to get... This is the wrestling portion now.
Yes. The alligator portion. The alligator rolls.
Zack Sabre Jr. made a really interesting point in an interview where he said, this is going to be my worst year unless I win the G1 and the IWGP title. Like, why not? Give that man the IWGP.
Yeah.
He's come close on a couple of occasions.
Of course he has.
Yeah.
Of course he has.
He's come very close.
He was the favourite with the bookies, Zack Sabre Jr. If that means anything.
Yeah,
Normally it just means that more people's put money on him to win. Therefore, they shorten the odds.
But it's going to be another one of these matches. I think it was Kate from Fightful that said this. One of those matches again. It's every time OC is on pay-per-view, like there's this core of people that go, he's a joke, he's not a real wrestler, he's a joke. And then he has a banger, and then for a little while the conversation is, oh, he's actually really good. And then he turns up again on Wednesday, everyone goes, oh, he's a joke. It's like, so it's just...
We've got the stats in the chat, Tom. David Decker, thank you very much. Orange Cassidy's AEW all-time record, 157 wins, 43 losses, 1 draw. Moxley's all-time record, 143 wins, 26 losses, 2 draws.
So he's more successful than Moxley?
Yep. Had more matches.
OC.
I'm sure if you pro-rata that, if you make the amount of matches the same, I think he's got a higher win percentage, is he not? Maybe. I'm not a mathematician. I've got to see a GCSE. I'm thick as pig's poo. I think I'm right in saying that.
I was wondering when Lex Ruthless was going to pop up.
Orange Cassidy has a 75% win record.
Nice.
75%.
Good lad.
Jesus. What's Moxley's win percent record? Anyone do the maths? Maths. Anyone do the math?
Anyone do the math? Now, Lex is here every time. And he, in all the comments, he hates us on videos. He hates what we do. He hates how we present. He hates the pay-per-views. But he's here every time. And that is a true commitment to the bit. And I'm proud of Lex for that.
Lex who?
Lex Ruthless. He's here every time we watch. He hates the pay-per-views. I've seen comments where he hates how we present in other videos. And he's still always here. And I'm proud of you for committing. Because every click is money for us. I appreciate it.
Lex can suck my ass.
He's there. He's committed to the bit. He's committed to us, and I appreciate it. Keep on keeping on. I'd love the kiss more if Shayna Wayner was involved. 100%. And me. Mainly. I'd just a spectator at least.
Fair.
Spectator at least. So this so far has been a good test of... This will be a test for Orange Cassidy.
Different kind of match for Orange Cassidy. But one he will exceed in, or succeed in, I should say. Exceed expectations.
And here we go. Come on then, Orange. Come on then, Orange. Oh, he's wriggling out. Way. Wrestling.
Yes.
Orange is doing a wrestling.
World of Orange.
W-O-O.
Woo.
It's Ric Flair again. Ross looking like a man's man, Gabe Kidd.
You know it, my friend.
Yeah.
These didn't cost £5 off the women's section of Amazon for nothing, you know. It's not what they are, it's how you wear them, baby. Rob Jones, I can see there. Why are you wearing women's sunglasses? Because I want to. Why aren't you wearing them, Rob Jones, you big scaredy cat? Worried what people might say about you, Rob Jones. Who cares? Live life.
Live your life, be free.
As these sunglasses might say, live, laugh, love. On the kitchen wall. This is technical. They're
Technical
dancing.
wrestlings.
Over the top. Back in the ring. Arm drag. Roll through. Bossed half. Oh, no. Regal stretch.
Oh.
STF. What the? Hey. STFU. Moxley's winning percentage is 83.54. So Orange is 75. Moxley 83.54. That is a staggering win-loss record.
It's a really strong win-loss record.
But a win-loss record you need to have if you want to be a top boy, I'd argue.
Round and round we go.
Because there's no denying that Mox has the Riz. And I reckon his win-loss record and performances within those matches has a lot to do with that Riz, as the kids like to say.
He has the Riz. And he's been around probably the... Well, is he... He's certainly not the longest serving.
Moxley.
AEW. Because he was
there from the start, yeah.
There from the off. And has been consistent in terms of... He He had a little bit. Took a sabbatical for personal issues, which were talked about. But otherwise, he's been fairly consistently there and around.
Yeah.
You know? The crowd aren't massively biting. I think because it's a slower pace of a match. They're not really biting on this one, are they?
Yeah. But they will when it starts getting going.
Mm.
We're on the slow burn here. On the way to a burnt orange. Oh, dear. It's like a half-lion tamer, but also a little foot on the head. Half crab.
He did say that in a funny way.
Half crab, full crab.
Can we get a liquid wrestling-like spike?
Yes.
A liquid wrestling-like spike!
Go in the kitchen, turn the taps on, give the stream a like. Liquid-like spike.
Liquid-likey
We're on the road to 600. We're about 32 away. We are 32 away. It's good maths, that, for me. Very impressed.
Fantastic, man.
Justin, thank you very much for the tip. Very much appreciated. For a split second, I was wondering why Flash Morgan Webster and Mark Andrews were hosting the stream.
Yes! Subculture.
Which one's which, Tom?
Well, I think because Flash has the glasses, so I think that. And I've obviously got my skateboarding skills.
This is what a mod looks like to you.
I worked with Mark Andrews last weekend. He was part of the Burning Heart tour.
Which,
Lovely
the
lad.
cabaret singer or the wrestler?
The wrestler on this occasion. Lovely lad. Oh. Well, can you pass me the mouse? I'm going to make a quick adjustment on the old Mike Rooney.
See you later, Lex, you bitch.
No, I wasn't going to do that. I was going to No. I was just going to tweak something on the mic. Nah, people can say what they like. Here he comes. Lovely.
Lex wasn't being helpful to the stream. Just enjoy the wrestling, not piss
He's
off.
still there. Oh. Right, have 8.
Stuart Lubbock tipped $2 dues. Thank you very much. Rossi, drip, drip. Rossi, drip, drip. We'll read them all. Rossi, drip, drip. Rossi, drip, drip. Rossi, drip, drip. Rossi, drip, drip. Now, you couldn't see that because that was a tip from Stuart, but that was Stuart's full message that we just performed there for you right now. Thank you, Stuart.
Whilst you have said on the stream where you got the glasses from, Joseph Hunter says you found them between the Brazier and Mumu sections at your local pharmacy's miscellaneous aisle.
What the hell does that even mean?
I think it's like the middle aisle a little.
No, these cost $5.29.
Amazing. Bargain.
Amazon. Typed in women's sunglasses because they have better sunglasses than men, I'd argue. Especially when you try to do the drip. And that's what I found.
Phenomenal. There's a thing on Netflix, there's a show on Netflix which is 24 hours in Lidl.
I've not seen it yet, but I want to.
Don't. It's a waste of time. Because we watched it thinking, oh, it's going to be like how all these things come together and like the trials and tribulations of the staff. It's a bit... That was a bit gnarly.
That's a gnarly dragon screw leg whip there on Zack Sabre Jr.
Big advert for Lidl. To the point where they go like, they get these ice creams that look like other brands. In fact, we went to Blackpool to see if anyone could tell the difference. And lo and behold, everyone in Blackpool loved the Lidl brand of ice creams. It felt like it was a plug for Lidl. It wasn't the in-depth, like, tell-all that I was hoping it would be.
Yeah.
Or the story-driven human element. It was just like, isn't Lidl great?
Oh.
The middle aisle is random.
Lidl is pretty good, like.
Mike sounds better. There was a loud whine for a second there. That's probably me.
I was about to say, it's Stuart's message to us about the Rossi drip drip. Clap, 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 clap. We're 4 likes away from 600, by the way. So if you haven't already, get your little finger out, please. It's the best free way to support bollocks like this. Listen to the algorithm. We're 3 away. Oh! What a sell from Zack Sabre Jr. off the DDT.
Deaded.
609, thank you very much.
Oh. Oy vey.
Oy vey, indeed. What a set. How did they do it? How do they do it?
How do they do what they do?
How?
How do you do what you do to me? Is Shane McMahon turning up in the ladder match?
No.
Oh, wouldn't that be hilarious?
Yes. No. If it was 2000 and whatever, Shane McMahon, pre-last run, yeah, it would be.
I would pre if Shane McMahon turned up.
But 2016 onwards, no. No. That wouldn't be a joke. Or
What if he turns up and does his quad in again? It's only Shane you could go. Whoa.
I got criticised for laughing at that, but it was objectively funny. Just because it was Shane.
I think we all sort of found that weirdly funny.
Adam Barrett, thank you very much. Came for the wrestling, stayed for the drip.
Hey.
Love from County Durham.
Hey!
County Durham. And thank you for your first super chat as well. What is he doing? He snapped his arm off. Arrest that man. That man with the yellow hair.
Durham.
You sick F
You
indeed.
sick F.
Thank you, Rev Barney, a.k.a. Daniel Jacobs, for the dollary do. Still waiting for Golden, whatever his name was, to come back in.
No, he hasn't. He's $30 to tell us how to book a wrestling show, please.
Come on, Golden. We're waiting.
Every minute goes by, it goes up by $1. Have you said his name yet? Well, I don't want to because he's currently in America working. So I don't want to, drag him back from there.
What's he doing this weekend?
I believe he was doing stuff for TNA. I believe. But you never know what that boy is up to. When's Heatwave?
Next Sunday.
Next Sunday, isn't it?
Money in the Bank Saturday. Heatwave Sunday. I do declare. I do believe.
I do declare.
Never ends, is it?
There will never be an end to the wrestling.
Go on, Orange. Kick him. Right in the penis. Or maybe not in the penis because you get DQ'd and lose, and then I'd lose my title. I don't want to lose that.
So for this one, Ross has Orange Cassidy. I have Zack Sabre Jr.
Yes, the old Cloverleaf.
Oh.
Texas Cloverleaf. I do declare.
Well, I do declare. My Cloverleaf is from there, Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas.
The story of the match so far has been Zack Sabre Jr. having an answer for everything Orange Cassidy tries. Beach break. Hello. Ding dong. No.
Ooh.
So I do think we're setting things up as my lines start to tingle. Hopefully not for a big old dirty disappointment that Orange Cassidy might whap out something new in order to defeat the man who claimed, I've got you worked out, Trico. I've got you sussed, darling.
I've got you sussed out.
I've read you like a book. The Argos catalogue.
I've read you like a book. Certainly not a good book. Not like Bravo 2-0 by Andy McNabb, which actually gets better with every read. When are you and Ross wrestling Sanity? Oh! Yeah,
Wrestling Insanity?
No, I think he means Sanity because Adam Ball was at the Burning Heart wrestling show in Liverpool and Axel Tischer got in my face for a bit. It was a bit frightening. So I might need your backup on that one.
I thought Zack Sabre just knocked Orange Cassidy out there.
Yes,
Orange.
Whoa.
Roll him.
Roll
we are going now.
Oh, rolling,
What
Polish. Oh, he had him.
Go on, Orange. Roll like a teddy bear.
Oh, shoulders are down. That should technically be a 3.
I was going to say what you're not counting for, Bryce.
Oh, that was near. That was close.
Lovely liquid mat wrestling. Go on, Orange. You slippery little beaver.
Oh. Sean Ross Sapp just tweeted out there's a huge scoop coming soon.
Oh.
Something big's going to happen tonight. Shane, innit?
Shh. Stop manifesting.
Here comes the money. Tony Khan's dad's got money.
Yes! Backslide! Oh, God.
Backslid, no. Spinny roundy, no.
This is exciting.
Whoa!
Yes!
Tour de force.
No, no.
Oh!
No!
Oh, he's got him.
No!
He's got him.
No!
Pull back.
Fight, Orange! You little squirrel!
Come on.
Come on, Orange!
No
Oh,
chance.
no!
Come on. Come on.
Ah!
He's got him.
Oh, God, he's going to try, but like a...
He's tapping. Yes. Come on. Ho, 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 ho. Rossi drip drip. Rossi drip drip.
And you just farted. I felt that on the sofa.
I didn't
I
fart.
felt that on the sofa.
Follow through, didn't fart. He's done it, eh, Rossi?
Yeah.
So that's 2. I'm up 2.
I think you've won.
What else do we differ on?
I think you've won.
I'm just double checking before I get too excited.
We differed on 3, didn't we?
I think we differed. We differed on the IWGP match.
So if I win, it's just a consolation goal.
We both said Swerve
Yep.
for the main. We both said Jack Perry for the ladder match.
Both said not the learning tree.
Both said not the learning tree.
Cheers, Orange Cassidy. You've ruined my day.
Ha 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 ha.
Knew I should have just stuck to the normal Ross and not the drip drip. Because you feel like such a tit when you lose a match dressed like the drip drip.
Do you have to de-drip drip now?
I think I do. I've lost the title.
Well,
You have to move it to the square above your head now.
would you like to announce it since I announced the title change last time?
Well, yeah, if you want to.
Please do.
Hello, everyone watching.
I'll let you hand it to me.
It's been a great privilege to hold the title for well, not even one show.
4 weeks?
About 4 weeks, yeah. It's basically Tom's the new one, so there you go, Tom.
Yay! We're back, baby! Wrestling's back, baby!
Jason Wilkinson, keep your comments like to yourself. I do not lend out high dollar drip to anybody. Joke's on you. I spaffed on that this morning.
Oh, how terrible for me.
Taste a bit salty to you, Tom.
It tastes like victory. Oh, missed you. Missed you.
What a shame that
I'm
is.
going to place this on the desk of the Director General of the BBC in the morning. Taking this, I'm bringing this in, Kate. This is going on our desk. We did it, baby.
Yeah, what Chris said. Tom, grow up. Yeah.
Oh, Chris. Is your emoji like a little virusy thing? You adorable little creature. Here's Joe.
If anything, that's bad booking from us as wrestling promoters. Hot shotting that title back and
If
forward.
only, what's our friend?
Golden thingy.
If only Golden Guy had,
Golden bollocks.
if only Golden Bollocks had paid to actually. Tom finally finished his story. Well, really, this is an addendum to my story because the story was the longest predictions title reign in history, and now it's just begun again.
Yeah.
There's the boy.
Well, second in history. My reign in 2019 to 21 will never be beaten.
Oh, that's true, actually.
Never be beaten.
That is true.
Never forget. I know it was years ago, but never forget. Actually, you know, I'm not being petty.
No, Petty Wainthorpe investigates.
Yeah. Bailey, thank you for your donation. That was my match of the year so far. That was bloody awesome. Speaking about Orange Cassidy.
It was excellent.
Versus Zack Sabre Jr. It was lovely. Crap result for all concerned. Everybody here, all concerned. Look at that. People in the chat mourning already. Look at all the messages of consolation. You know, Chris Clayton there saying, I do not acknowledge Tom as my tribal chief. I agree there.
You're getting powerbombed through a table like Paul Heyman did.
Death's Nightmare, Shepherd of Hope. Ross is still my head of the table. Touch of Madness, not my tribal chief. You see, everyone hates you, Tom.
That's fine. You know
I'm
what?
clinging on anything I've got these days.
Hey, look, it's just me and Gareth Southgate.
Bonner has tipped $5. Thank you very much. Big up, Tom, new champ. Also, just wanted to say you look great. Oh, get a room, and why don't you? Hey,
Stop
you
it.
and Tom, get a room.
Stop it.
Enjoying the stream, gents. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed for the message.
I appreciate that. I've eaten like garbage for about a week now.
What you do? Well,
And I haven't been for a run for a
I was
week.
going to say,
so-
closer to the date, aren't you? When is
Yeah, but I haven't run for a week, though.
it?
So
September, is it?
September for the Great North Run, yeah.
Not long.
Nah. I've done a couple of half marathons now, but I've not ran for a week. Jeff Carber. I don't like that title belt. I like the concept of it.
Oh, I hope this match is 2 minutes long.
As popular as a fart in a lift.
In many ways, Jericho is FTW champion as much like you as the AEW predictions champion. In many ways.
An old man just clinging on.
Not my words. I didn't make it clear what I meant.
Fergus used the wrong middle finger to acknowledge the new champion. I'm sure that's a mistake on your part. Thomas, go home heat. I wish I did. I'd go to bed. Wish I did have go home heat. I want to go to bed eat.
Yeah, that Jeff Cobb belt is an ugly design.
Yeah, it's not a pleasant design, is it?
Piss off, Chris.
Piss off, Jericho.
I hate it so much. I don't understand why you'd intentionally... I know it obviously builds to matches like this where you want to see Jericho be decapitated by someone like Samoa Joe. But why would you intentionally have someone so bad, or something so bad as this Learning Tree character on TV? Did you know that whatever town they're in, Buffalo is the 79th most populated city in America? Did you know that, Tom? Did you know that corn needs to be a certain moisture to be ripe or something that we learned about 2 weeks ago?
Learning Tree.
Oh, it's awful. Awful, awful stuff.
Does that mean Tom is going to serenade us with an off-tune 80s hit? I didn't need the title to do that. I did that anyway. It's not connected.
Oh,
Here he comes.
piss off. Look at how jacked Big Bill is, though.
Big Bill is a jacked boy. Learning Tree Jericho makes me want to resell my Jericho cruise cabin. Oh, you got to go on the cruise. There's always some other nice wrestlers on there.
Yeah.
I think Michael Oku was on one recent, the more recent one. And then Michael Oku is a lovely man.
On the Jericho cruise.
Sure, Michael Oku was on a
Did you do
Jericho
a
cruise.
shooting star press
Shoot
off the
450.
off the top of the chimney
Did you see his clips doing the rounds of
with
Oku?
Anthony Ogogo?
Yeah.
Oh,
Where Ogogo pounces him into the sun.
oh. He somehow bumps off a pounce, heel first on the top rope, or calf first on the top rope, and backwards he goes.
It's incredible, isn't it? It's incredible. Yeah, Michael Oku's class. He's got Mark Haskins in 2 weeks in Newcastle. That'll be a good one.
Yeah.
If you come, are you coming to Thunderstruck 2 at the Wacker Dome?
The whack I
Are
do.
you coming?
When is it?
July 13th.
July the
I can
13th.
put you on the list.
Put me on the list.
Stick on the list.
Get me on the list.
You're on the list.
I've still never been to a North show.
Oh, make this your first.
Yeah.
Big boy. Miyu Yamashita facing Lizzie Evo. We've got man like Darius and Leon Slater for the title. Joe Hendry versus Elias.
I know those two names.
Yeah. Mark Haskins versus Michael Oku. Lycos Jim versus Gene Money and Grado. Come on.
Is this your doing, is it?
Bowers has broke the bank for this show. Ali Catch is wrestling.
Oh, yes.
We got Ali Catch in the mix.
Go on, Shibata. Eat him. Eat him.
Oh. Yeah, I want Shibata just to eat Jericho whole. That would be lovely.
I just wish there was a bit less Learning Tree on the weekly shows. It's got to the point now where there is like 3 or 4 segments per show, and every time they just appear, I let out an audible, oh. Make them say,
Yeah, I think the conclusion's got to be Jericho losing the FTW belt back to Hook.
Yeah, eventually.
Maybe at Wembley.
Yeah. God. Another couple of months of the learning tree.
I know. But do it there. Do it on the pre-show. Open the show with it, maybe.
Yeah.
Just have Hook just demolish Jericho in 2 minutes.
Say Hook was on the pre-show last year, wasn't he?
He
And
was.
what went wrong there?
He had a match against Jack Perry, and everything was fine. And it didn't set off a chain of events that changed WrestleMania 40.
I do like Jeff Cobb. I like how he throws human beings around.
Right, he's like a bollard.
Yes.
Look at this.
Samoa Joe's in there.
Proto Cobb. Oh. Meat.
Oh, steak.
It's
Rub. Sirloin. Filet.
Oh. We're getting the meat chants. Come on. We're getting the meat sweats. Oh.
No.
Oh, we're getting
Where's the remote?
Where's the remote controller? Oh, it's over there. Don't worry, I'll get it.
We're getting
I got it.
the automatic power off thing on the television because we are environmentally conscious here at Cultaholic.
Yes. When are we going to get the Meat Madness match? We haven't forgotten about the Meat Madness match.
We got a version of it, didn't we? But it wasn't the one that was initially advertised.
No. They did like a generic battle royal.
I'm still waiting for the... In WWE, I guess, more so than AEW, just the Meat Planet division. Everyone who's over 300 pounds get their own title belt. Get them all in. Otis being the inaugural champion.
Check out our list, our tier list, by the way, of Meat Planets in wrestling.
Get on your YouTube and search tier list Meat Planets, 2 words.
Officially endorsed by Wade Barrett.
Wade Barrett actually appears in that video.
Yes.
Believe it or not.
He endorses our list. And what more do you need? We're super cool and trendy, guys.
Yes, we are.
Wade Barrett loves us.
You sounded very much like the learning tree there, so you did.
I know, right? Come on, guys. I was telling somebody over the weekend about the Chris Jericho triangle in Newcastle.
Such a long distance.
Yeah.
He extended it slightly this year, though, didn't he? So he had the initial triangle of Quayside Weatherspoons, and then 10 yards further on is the furthest point, and then what was the next furthest point?
I don't even think it was 10 yards further on. I think he took one photo outside the spoons. He then turned 45 degrees to get a photo of the swing bridge, and then turned another 45 degrees to get a photo of the Metro Bridge and the Red Juff.
Yes.
So it looked like he'd been all over Newcastle, when he actually stood in the same place and took 3 photos from 3 different angles. All lies.
He did go to Tomahawk this year, though, I did see.
Ah.
So he had us made his way along the quayside to the finest restaurant in town.
It is lovely Tomahawk, to be fair. It's expensive, so we only go, like...
What, once or twice a year job?
Yeah, special occasion. Went for my 40th.
What do you get when you go there?
Oh, just the porterhouse on my birthday.
Yeah. Me and Kayla share the Tomahawk. It's that big.
Oh,
yeah.
When they opened, they briefly sponsored my show on Hart.
Did they?
Yeah, I was like, oh,
Free steaks every day.
No, I thought I'd get a free steak. Not a single free steak.
Oh.
We went, and they made us pay. Despite the fact I pulled a very passive version of the "Do you know who I am" card, which I would never encourage.
Cobb battering Hook.
Oh, meat on the cob.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, I think there's so much upside with Cobb. And I like that the TV title that he's got. They're the 15-minute matches, aren't they? They're 50.
I think so, yeah.
And they benefit someone like that, where you can just power through a couple of minutes of matches. Per Fightful, Dijak is backstage.
Spoilers?
Ah, we're in the game of spoilers.
He might just be saying hello.
What if he joins the learning tree?
Oh. Don't even tempt me with a good time.
Jericho will take Dijak under his wing. Oh, my God. Who could hijack?
Imagine if that was his new name.
Well, he on this video he talks about doing a Dijak hijack, which I like. I think he's going under the name Donovan Dijak because his surname is Dijak for realsies. And then he mentioned the Dijak hijack. I think it's just the idea he could just rock up and cause a lot of grief.
Cause a lot of grief.
I think if we get a talkie segment from a low-level heel randomly on this card, we'll see Dijak dispatch them.
Oh, yeah, I was going to have a look at what matches were left.
We've got the ladder match.
AEW.
The winner-take-all match.
Forbidden Door.
IWGP.
2024.
AEW. World. So we've got
results.
4 beefy title matches.
This is match number 11 of the evening.
So we've got 4 to go.
We've got the ladder match. We've got Moxley versus Naito. We've got Mone versus Vaquer. And then the world title match. Not long to go in the grand scheme of things, really, considering it's only 3 o'clock.
So where would you have if Dijak is truly here, where would one have Dijak hijack?
The ladder match to help Jack Perry. Get Donovan Hijack, in the Elite. So they can use his sex dungeon that he used to great effect in NXT. If you didn't watch NXT and you are confused by what I've just said there, Dijak, a lover of justice in NXT, would get his opponents, his victims, like Joe Gacy, and lock them in a glass box like What's-His-Face off of You on Netflix. Sexy brown-haired man off You. What's he called? Penn Badgley's character.
I'm not too sure. I'm not seeing You.
Oh, it's a great show. Why? I watched it because Kayla's mom and Kayla very much like Penn Badgley. I think it's very much like a lady. You know when you hear about ladies writing to people in prison?
Yes.
Very much like, oh, they'd love to be captured by Penn Badgley's character and locked in a box.
So it's people who make pen pals of
Joe, thank you. Yeah, he's called Joe. So yeah, Dijak basically had this big glass box where he kept Joe Gacy for over a week. Didn't feed him, didn't wash him, did anything.
Didn't wash him.
Dijak
washing Joe Gacy.
Had him in a straitjacket for a week, so hopefully he brings that over to AEW.
I like wrestling matches that do treat the passage of time with seriousness. For example, the Monsters Ball in TNA, where a big part of that match is you're locked in a dark room for 24 hours with no food or water. And the thing is, right, because they go, oh, it'll make you more feral and rah. And I said this when we did the live stream for Bound for Glory last time, I said, if that was me, right, I'd just come out, because I'm basically, the only times where I get really grumpy, and if I'm in a bad way, either I'm hungry or tired.
Yeah.
And my wife, to me, recognises this, so she knows if I'm in a shitty mood, she goes, have a sandwich, have a sleep, and we'll revisit this.
In a what mood?
A shippy mood.
Careful now.
A shippy move. You know, a mood like a ship. I don't think anyone noticed.
The bots will. Those bots.
No, we're fine. You're on.
Their phonetic bleepings, bastards.
Whenever I'm in a shippy mood, I think we've got away with it.
The Isle of Shippey.
Yes, when I've been to the Isle of Shippey, she'll say, "Have a sandwich, have a nap," and then we'll talk about it again.
Not a Snickers.
No, a sandwich. So therefore, if I was in that match and they let me out, I'd probably just be crying. I'd just be crying and just wouldn't really want to fight.
Get in, Hook. Great air off the old guitar. I'd be much the same, though. He kicked him in the bollocks. He kicked him in the balls.
Oh.
Right in the shibbolocks. Oh, no, not this way.
Oh.
Shibata's not tapping out, is he?
Imagine Shibata tapping out to Jericho. Just do it. Why not? It's all. Look, it's nothing's forever. Everything's temporary. Have Jericho tap out Shibata. We'll all be dust soon. Have Jericho tap out Shibata. No one will remember we were here. Have Jericho tap out Shibata. Whoa.
Choo-choo, said Samoa Joe.
Like that guy's doctor.
Yes.
Oh, my days. Big Billington.
I do like Big Bill.
Yeah. Oh, Shibata taking it. Everyone's hitting triangle.
Yeah.
Tour of the Islands.
Whee.
Oh, I love Tour of the Islands. Yeah. Everyone's pressing triangle.
Whoa, go on, Hook. Get him up. Get that big, beefy boy up. Here we go.
Whoa.
Yeah. No, he's lingering.
Oh.
Codebreaker.
Oh,
God, I was going to say not 2 defeats for Hook to Jericho. Surely not. 1 was enough.
Oh, learning. No.
Yes, Red Rum. It's murder backwards. Go on, Shibata. Where's Joe? And the other one.
Oh.
Oh.
Everyone's just having a little hug on either side of the ring. Hugs all around. Oh.
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 I wonder who's going to... Would they have Jericho lose to Hook here? Oh, he's got the Judas effect done to himself.
He just Judas affected Jericho. Oh, come on. Fantastic.
Interessant.
Oh, look at Taz. Oh, that is... Oh.
Old Judas Jones over there.
If Samoa Joe hadn't rolled in the way, that would have been a gif for years. I was just panning in on Taz smiling his head off.
Brett, nice to hear from you. If you've enjoyed this channel / stream, Nose Powder Ross or Radio Rental Tom, like the stream.
I could be either, to be fair.
Yeah, same. It makes the world of difference. P.S. There's a few things in wrestling I hate, but what chance constant fourth wall breaks and Jericho after 2023 gives me piles. Certainly agree on that last one, Brett. Good to hear from you.
God bless you. Don't do it. Why did you not listen to Tony Schiavone?
Why did he land so
Mate.
straight?
I remember us watching that and we were like, this is the worst thing we'd seen. Gangers. Of your trousers.
Get your winky out. He's got a very gravelly voice, hasn't he? Matt Jackson these days. Matthew Jackson. It'd be interesting to see if they went left field with this match, just because it is a ladder match. It sort of lends itself to a not favourite pick to win the match. A not favourite pick.
An outsider.
That's what I'm trying to say. Of course, they could have that, and I quote, fake Logan Paul win.
The fake Logan Paul.
So one of those crappy engagement Twitter accounts called ELP that.
Just like a dullard, bad faith take.
Yeah.
As the kids call it. Is the Ring of Honor champion doing anything but wrestling on Ring of Honor?
It's Mark Briscoe, everybody. Part of the conglomerate with Orange Cassidy and cool Kyle O'Reilly.
That's a weird group, isn't it?
That's what makes them tick. Opposites attract, baby, or something.
Is he not wearing his ROH title?
No.
Why is he not wearing his ROH title?
I don't know, Tom. I don't make the rules.
I'm just saying. Show some respect for the belt. Respect.
No, I'm still salty.
You are still salty, aren't you?
Yeah, I know. Well, he did lick the title.
This belt is a bit salty.
You would know, yeah. Hyper JV, Javi, whatever you want to call yourself, $25. Thank you very much indeed. Both of you makes watching AEW so much fun. Big thanks to the two kings of Cultaholic. P.S. Congrats, champ.
Yay!
Oh.
Thank you, JV.
There's only one king round here.
Very kind.
There's only one king round here.
Oh, no, you can't be him anymore.
I know.
Do you remember?
Legal stuff.
There's that thing that they said.
Hey.
Dante Martin.
Oh, Rick Knox there. Light on his feet. Oh.
Oh, skipping out of the way.
We are the kings of the prostates. Hashtag Rossi Drip Drip was robbed. I agree.
We are the prostate kings. Logan Paul.
L.
Paul.
P. What could the E stand for? to convey the fake Logan Paul.
Logan Paul. El Phantasmo is a wrestler called Terry Smudge. And he watched Logan Paul and went, I'm going to be just like him.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be Terry Smudge no more. I'm going to be El Phantasmo. I'm going to go back in time and change all my booking. That's what he did to Terry Smudge.
Terry Smudge.
Terry Smudge. Big Leo.
We've both gone for Jack Perry to win this match. Let us know in the chat who you would pick to win this match, whether it be with your heart or your head. I think Leo Rush will be man of the match. Every time he appears for AEW recently, he takes my breath away. Very good, so he is, with his big coat. It's like a sleeping bag.
It is a sleeping bag, isn't it?
Here he is, the Dick.
The Dick.
It's the Dick.
The Dick. He's the man that had a fight with CM Punk that time.
Oh, he's
Goatee boy.
Meh.
Did you get it? I'm an actual goat. I am an actual goat. It's the most comfortable he's been with the character since turning heel.
Yeah. It's since that promo in the shower.
Yeah.
Feels like he's at home.
Yeah, he's found his skin. He's in his skin now. And it suits him.
So we have predictions in from the chat. Let's go through a few.
Thank you.
Let's get them out there. I can see a couple of Shane McMahons, which I don't agree with, but there we go. Extreme Logan Paul says Nicholas. George Harvey goes for Takeshita. Oh, Chocobo Kid goes for Shane McMahon. Where are we? The Ladders win the match, says Doppelganger 399. Dragonberry Mead says Dijak. Shane O'Mac gets another shout from Snotzer.
Yes.
Heart is with Takeshita from Mose. Fife Dog says Perry. I think Perry, but I want Dante Martin. We've got a Perry shout to Takeshita. Mark Arthur's back. Hello. I pick Ross Drip to climb the ladder to win it. Yeah.
Ross, get up there. Get that ladder.
Oof. I'm scared of heights.
Oh, Jack Perry's going to be hunted by all the goodies in the match. And Takeshita.
Sit down, Jack Perry.
Clobbered.
Is Takeshita, right, the best wrestler? Better than all the wrestlers?
Oh.
Dijak is the wild card.
Hang on.
That's a work, Tom.
Oh, it's a work. Ignore it. Ignore it. Sean Ross Sapp is working me.
I was going to say, if he's making that announcement, surely that means Sean Ross Sapp works for the Elite.
Sean was just having a laugh, and for that, Sean, I renew my desire to fight you in real life. You and Kate getting fought in real life.
Yeah.
I was on that Spanish galleon. I turned all the cannons to face Kate from Fightful.
Did they reach?
Oh, I hope so.
Stuart Lubbock is back. Thank you for the tip. Big up the Prostate Brothers.
Prostate Brothers.
Promoting prostate health since 2024. True heroes. They get their dirty walnut checked together at the doctor's, side by side, hand in hand, eyes locked. Is that a song?
No, but that's what we're doing.
Side by side, hand in hand, eyes locked. Feast your eyes. It's a Dijak reference.
Don't be glum. It's fun with the finger up the bum. Prostate Brothers.
Bloody hell.
We need a jingle.
I've heard it all on the stream now.
Oh, ladder shenanigans. Off we gan.
Shaladigans. That made
Shaladigans. Nice.
We're 40 likes away from 700. Let's make it there.
I think we'll crack 1,000.
Hopefully. If you haven't liked the stream yet, honestly, it is the best way to support this if you don't want to spend your money, which is fair enough. We're in tough times.
One click of a like helps us out immensely.
Yes.
So,
Tickle the algorithm.
Tickle our algorithm by hitting like. Mashing it. Can you press like multiple times?
No, it unlikes it. Don't unlike the stream.
Yeah, just tick once.
Just like it, yeah. Like it and leave. Hyper Jammy is back. I'll make it easy on you, Ross. Hyper Javi. The name was taken. By the way, King then... By the way, one king, then the champ is king. By the way, one king, then the champ is king. Piss off. I think you said Tom's king there. I'm not salty. Thank you for your 5th super chat as well. Much appreciated.
I'm going to wear this to BBC Radio Newcastle.
We've made it 709 likes. Thank you very much, everybody.
I'm going to give this to Paul Mooney, the weatherman, again.
You're not taking that outside this office. I've decided.
No way. It's kind of
as a director of this fine ship, I'm pulling rank.
Do you not want Paul Mooney to wear it on the weather tomorrow?
No.
Why?
Because I reckon someone might steal it up at
We'll get it on Look North. I'll take it into the Look North office.
If you can promise to get it on Look North at 6 o'clock tomorrow.
I will endeavour to get this on Look North. I will endeavour to get this onto Look North. I have my ways. I'll sneak it under the desk. Right, so
Perry
ladder.
sending Rush towards the ladder.
Rushing towards
Rush
the ladder.
reverses. There he goes. Leo's on one again. He's so good.
He is really good.
Lovely. There's
a kinetic energy about him. The Brothers of Destruction versus the Prostate Brothers.
Would win.
One kicks ass, the other checks ass.
Yes. We would win by merely sticking a finger up the bum holes of both The Undertaker and Kane.
Which one do you want?
The element of surprise.
If you can't convince them, confuse them. What are you doing? Way! Free check. You're welcome.
What is El Fantasmo doing here? He's got Leo Rush in the torture rack position. Spinning round. Oh. He bloody snapped the ladder.
Jeez.
That doesn't appear to be wooden like the WWE ones. Very interesting.
Very interesting.
A shoot ladder? Potentially.
That looked like a shoot ladder.
Yeah.
It looked like a shoot ladder.
He's got Dante Martin up in the same position. Will he put him through the same ladder? No. Reversal. Knee to the face. Go on, Dante. Go for the belt. Oh, dear.
He can reach that easy.
He's tipping him off. Go on, do a moonsault. Oh,
that'll do.
crossbody will do. Off a falling ladder.
I remember SmackDown 2 where they introduced ladder matches, and they were hilarious because you could just sprint up the ladder. And me and my brother did Viscera versus Rikishi in the ladder match.
It's bad
luck. Bad luck, that is. The last thing that Dante Martin needs is bad luck, bless his socks.
Especially in this kind of match.
Yeah.
I remember. God, that was a sickening injury.
That was horrible, wasn't it?
Not on the upturned ladder.
Oh!
Brain buster on the side of the ladder from Takeshita to Dante Martin. Larry Rabb, thank you very much. It's not Tom's, but at the end of the pay-per-view, I will donate 0.1 per like. Get your friends. You don't have to do that. Larry, you've done enough, Larry. Terry Funk tribute from Mark Briscoe.
Love it.
Leo running the ropes. Thwacked by a shoot ladder.
Shoot ladder. You can tell the shoot ones are silver.
Yeah.
The word ones are black ladders, but the shoot ones are silver. Oh.
Interestingly, in WCPW, back in those days, all the ladders that were used were from B&Q.
That is interesting.
They were actual shoot ladders. They
weren't like custom built ones.
No. No ideas where they got the tables from, because they were proper like wrestling tables. TablesRUs.com.
There was one, I remember a while ago, there was somebody I spoke to who supplied rings and stuff, and they said that after a show that's used a table, they will retrieve the legs and the screws and just replace the wood.
Economical. My God. I didn't even know what happened there. Briscoe sort of got Takeshita, but not really.
Jack Perry looks terrified.
Replay, please, Mr. Director.
Look at
Tope
this.
Con, hello.
Oh, my, okay. Nearly a Tope Con goodbye.
James Tott 13, thank you very much. Shane O'Mac and Donovan Dijak versus the Prostate Bros.
I'll bring that on.
Tom, whose prostate are you going for in that match?
I'll go for Dijak.
Yeah.
I feel brave.
Shane's that sweaty, you go for the prostate, your whole arm would go up there like a cow. He's wearing Shane McMahon like a ventriloquist puppet. What a vision to put in your minds this wonderful Sunday evening. Thank you for watching, everybody. It's natural lubricant there. Jack Perry's now making a ladder bridge. Big ladder, tall in the ring. Smaller ladder on the top turnbuckle.
Oh no, come up there like...
Been watching Clarkson's Farm?
I am now.
Yeah, great show. Even if you think Clarkson's a knobhead, which he is, obviously.
Oh.
He comes across as quite likeable in that show.
He has come across quite well on it.
Go on, ELP. Go on,
Make
just
a fake Logan Paul.
leapfrog Jack Perry and snatch the title from midair. Oh, he's got it.
Oh.
Nipple cripple.
Nipple cripple on the ladder. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah.
Shaking them breasticles.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, Dante.
Oh.
Leaping over Jack Perry up the ladder. He had a Christmas song written about him many decades ago to Dante Martin.
Did he?
There was 12 of them.
Where was that?
There's 12 Lords of Leaping.
Ah.
That was terrible from me. Dante's hit his leg again. Is it a work? Is it a shoot? We don't know.
He's very good at the acting of the wrestling.
Yeah. Is it 12 Lords of Leaping? I've got to be honest.
10 Lords of Leaping.
10? No, 10 gold rings.
No, it's 5 gold rings.
5 gold rings.
12
La,
Lords
la,
of
la,
Leaping.
la.
11 something
11
something.
Gooses.
10 maids of milking.
12.
9
Oh, I've butchered that joke, haven't I?
cobs are corning.
Oh,
8 loaves of toast and 7 dogs are logging. 6 yaks are shaving. 5 golden hairballs. 4 stapled socks. 3 used bandages. 2 jars of spit. And one of these stuck to one of those. It's the Ren and Stimpy version, which I had on cassette because I'm old.
Perry getting
There
a
we
table out at
go.
ringside.
Perry about to table
Giving
somebody.
a kid some poo in the front row. Ah, real class, man.
Oh, can you pass me the mouse? I'm going to adjust our microphone again. Just to make sure it's just about right. There we go. Perfect.
It's code for something else.
It's killer spelled backwards.
Oh, Leo Rush is up. Off the top rope.
Oh,
Dante's back.
Lovely.
He's alive. On one leg, maybe. Is that the bad leg?
Oh, I'm really worried.
I think that was the bad leg, wasn't it? His left one.
Very worried. And what you? That's the hardest part of the ring.
It is, and he's got a ladder on the hardest.
I didn't think you could fit a ladder there, but clearly you can.
Well, when AEW started, I know they made note that their little gap between the rope and the edge of the ring is bigger than WWE's to allow more maneuvers to take place on that part of the ring.
Whoa!
What a shearer from Leo Rush. I was trying to say something else, but stopped myself. A tope con hello.
Tope con goodbye.
I just call everything, any move that involves running and going either over or through the ropes, I just call it tope con hello. I know they're different. I know they have different names. But it's just a fun thing to say, isn't it? Tope con hello.
Tope con hello.
My God. On the apron, on the very top of the
Grab
ladder.
Oh!
He
He
didn't
did
even
it!
break the table.
He did an Adam Copeland.
Matthew's at home now. Oh, my God. My ears have just pricked, pal.
Diddling, 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 diddling.
I'm sat just playing the Atari. I'm playing... I don't know what you're playing. Oh, it doesn't matter. I give up on it.
Oh, he did the Adam Copeland thing, though. He came down on his legs.
Je suis le table.
I am the table.
Eli, thank you very much for your donation as we see Dante Martin not move. What's he doing? Go on, Dante. Win the match. Leo Rush is back in as well. At the end of the matches, do the Prostate Brothers induct people into their Check Your Bum club?
Yep, fingers right on the bum while they're unconscious.
Yep, exactly.
And
The Check Your Bum
and we
club.
leave them a bill.
Yeah.
We leave them an X-ray. We beat you inside and out.
Now, this is one of the stories I mentioned on the prediction video, Tom, because they were like, anything you could do, I could do better. Oh, that's the end of that story then.
That's it.
Takeshita's
That
next.
is the end of that story you told.
Oh, he slammed him down there like he was a penguin toy that I mentioned at the start of the stream that gets thrown off big high buildings. It's a callback.
Matthew looks up from playing Little Mermaid 2 Pinball Frenzy to see the bot signal in the sky.
Thank you very much, Fergus,
certainly does.
for doing the joke I tried but failed to tell. Go on, Leo.
Oh.
He's going to slam him down hard as well.
Oh.
Oh, it's the last ride. There's a ladder conveniently in the corner. Ah! Oh, dear, he bounced off the chute ladder. Now, I would not be against a Takeshita win, to be honest with you.
I hadn't really considered Takeshita, to be honest.
The crowd want it as well. He can't fight the ladders. The ladders are winning. That looks a bit bent as well that he's climbing. Oh!
Oh, El Phantasma saying.
Phantasma says,
El Phantasmo.
Tope con hello.
Was that Tope con hello?
Yes, it involved the ropes and passing either through them or over them.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, lovely.
A blue Nini off the top of the ladder.
Fantastic.
Oh!
Oh.
Ah! Oh, Takeshita's out the ring. ELP's all alone. Now there's two tables set up there quite conveniently, Tom.
Oh. Do we know what that means?
ELP's going through them.
Oh, yeah, I think ELP's going through. Oh, wait, no. No.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, Bosch.
Oh.
Bosch.
Bosch.
Ah, Bosch again.
Yeah. ELP, Saw's mate.
Is Takeshita the best pure striker in the game at the moment?
Is El Phantasmo
Blue
out of this
Thunderbomb.
match?
Oh!
Magnificent.
Those tables exploded.
That was magnificent.
Right, win the match then, Takeshita. I double dare you. I double dare you, Takeshita.
Stunning. That was perfect.
Here comes Dijak.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
The crowd's popping.
No,
it's Mark
the
Briscoe.
Briscoe.
Ladder bridge with a broken chute ladder. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
That looks like an uncomfortable landing with that bit that's sort of up a bit. Oh, no, the bridge is down.
Old Red can't carry on. But smart old Blue, he chose the Milky Way. Oh, that'll do.
Oh, my God. Pile driver.
Ingenuity.
Off the ladder through another ladder.
Ingenuity. Fantastic. A car crash of a ladder match is what we want to happen.
Perry is stirring on the outside.
Perry's done nout in this match. Here comes Mark Briscoe to win another belt that he won't defend ever. Yeah, while Jack Perry appears.
Oh, right in the mush.
Oh. What if Dijak turns up to dish out justice?
Lucky Mark Briscoe
on
can't
Jack
lose any more teeth.
Perry? Might do.
Bigger ladder.
Now, look where he's going to position himself. I'm just having a think. In theory...
Surely he just beats the piss out of Briscoe and climbs the ladder, no?
Yeah, feels like what we're doing.
Healy win.
Very Healy win. Yeah.
No Dijak for the win.
No Dijak. All Jack, not Dijak.
He's got it. He's won.
Yeah, that was
It's
the right
over.
way to do it. Yeah.
And he won it fair and square.
Yep.
Interessant.
We thought there'd be shenanigans. But no, I think that's the right result.
It is the right result. You sat there a few days ago trying to make a case for someone else to win apart from him. The tie-ins with the Elite makes all the sense in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, I do like the pace of these pay-per-views. We'll finish that match We're straight on to the next one.
I think the pace has been best for this show than I've ever known it. I feel like it's snappier.
Yeah.
Because we've got like 3 matches left. 2 matches left? 3 matches left.
Yeah. This one, the obviously the world title, and the other one,
the New Japan Strong Women's Open Weight.
The Moxley and Naito.
Okay. Who's this from? So, a big hi to Javi, if you're still watching, who is my friend from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. The shining stars of the
Puerto Rico.
Of the Puerto Rico.
And he's sending us some Puerto Rican sweets.
Oh! Is that code for something else, Tom?
Well, you know me so well. No, that's my Colombian delivery. No, Javi was very, very kind in sorting out. We had an exclusive with Savio Vega.
Yeah.
Like, literally like a day after he turned up at Backlash. So he was a big help in getting that.
Thank you very much, Javi.
A big Cultaholic fan as well, from what I gathered. So thank you very much for supporting us. Sorry I've only just seen your WhatsApp, but thank you very much.
Is it Big Body Javi from NXT, or is it a different Javi?
Different Javi.
Oh. 2 great Javis.
Different Javi. Appreciate you. And Savio was lovely. Lovely chat to Savio.
This should be a good match. This should be a good match.
Stephanie Vaquer.
So obviously we had the angle on Collision last night where Stephanie Vaquer's pal, who I've forgotten the name of because I'm a terrible, terrible man, whizzle-wazzled Mercedes Money, and Stephanie left the show standing tall after an impressive little match that she had. My first time seeing her wrestle. So,
what other titles does she have there?
New Japan Strong, CMLL something, a pair of horns.
Is that the Rey de Reyes?
Maybe.
Here we are. Oh, okay. So they're both from CMLL.
Zeuxis was the name. Thank you very much to Paul in the chat there. Yeah, Zeuxis was on AEW a few weeks ago. And she helped Stephanie stand tall, and Mercedes was like, meh, come on then, pal. I'll fight you. Meh.
Big love to the guy in the front row, by the way, who's got an I Broke Wahoo's leg shirt on. Big fan. Here she comes.
CEO. 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 CEO.
Oh!
The O! The O, I say!
The CEO!
Kind of big pyro for the CEO.
Thoughts on Mercedes Moné's time in All Elite Wrestling?
Once it was established she was a heel, which I know has slightly been lost in this matchup here, but once it was established as a heel, it made sense because it was weird watching the very clearly scripted promos delivered in that WWE style early in her run. It was weird watching them just not knowing that she was a heel at the time. But then in that feud that she had before this one kicked off, once that was established, I thought it made sense. But it has been a little bit underwhelming. I'll go for it. A little bit underwhelming. I expected more from a talent of her caliber, I've got to admit.
It didn't feel like they knew exactly what they were going to do, apart from fight Willow. But even the way they got into that, I don't think there was a conviction in it. Maybe they thought she was going to be a babyface.
Yeah.
And then when the reaction was the way it was. I mean, the character that she has leans into being a heel.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like you should have maybe embraced that more from the off. If from like the moment she comes, like from the moment of her debut, you start setting the stall for her being this sort of demanding diva-ish CEO. Like maybe she's meant to come out of the first bit and she goes, no, I'm coming out later. I'm the main event. I don't want them to see me till later.
I go to the baseball games because I'm a star.
Yeah, gives it all that. But it felt a bit halfway house.
Yeah.
So Stephanie Vaquer not wasting any time. And away we go. So this is going to be... I think this will be a good match. I think we've seen some nice chemistry between the two.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's nailed on to be a good match. Plenty of time. Zeus might get involved. Who knows?
Dijak.
Shane McMahon.
Rebecca Quinn.
There is no chance.
No chance.
No chance of that happening. Although I did find it interesting. I saw a clip on Twitter of Mercedes getting interviewed. I don't know who it was by. Where the interviewer said, "Oh, what do you think about Rebecca Quinn? Technically, is a free agent right now. Could she appear?" And there seems to be a bit of heat between Mercedes and Becky, because she was very quick to say, Mercedes, "Oh, no, but there's other people around the world who'd rather wrestle than her."
Oh.
But it was the delivery. You can tell there's a little bit of sparse in what she was saying there. You have to see it.
There's been some interesting conversations about Becky Lynch backstage. In terms of, is it with her or with Charlotte as well? Just some kind of bad vibes, maybe.
Who with?
Other roster members. I'm sure I've read stuff about that.
What, Becky falling out with other people?
Yeah. I don't know how much of it is just sort of carrying on a story and...
Oh.
I think there was a lot of back and forth when Charlotte was asked, was looking to sign a new deal, and she was going to be like the highest paid wrestler.
Look at that from
And
Stephanie
then Mercedes
Vaquer.
Monet was as well. That was very good.
It's like Grand Metalik.
Like
Or
Gran
Ray
Turismo.
Phoenix. Ray Phoenix to bring it back to AEW.
No, we're going with Grand Metalik.
Oh.
Well, that was...
I like how Stephanie Vaquer's eye makeup's like the baddie from Home Alone. Home Alone 3, to be precise, the best of the Home Alone.
Oh, jeez.
The third best of the Home Alones. But
I
still,
hate that is a narrative.
it's not as iconic as 1 and 2, but it's still a good film. It's the third best, but a good film. But yeah, one of the baddies in Home Alone 3 gets attacked by a spray paint can through the letterbox, so he's left with like a black oblong on his eyes, like Stephanie Vaquer's got there.
So she's obviously been trying to rob the McAllisters before the match.
Yeah, not the McAllisters, the Alex. Oh, sugar me timbers.
Oh,
The Alex, I've forgotten his name. He lives over the road from Mrs. Hess. Alex? Oh, it's been years since I've seen it. Little Alex's family. Great family. Great guys.
Great guys.
There you go, Zack in the chat. Home Alone 3 is awesome. Nobody's saying it's better than 1 and 2, but they're not saying it's a bad film. That's all people say about it. Those people being me, Jack, and Zack, and nobody else in the world, apparently. Winters, that rings a bell, maybe?
Winters?
I went to school with an Alex Winters in the year above.
Home Alone 3 cast. Pruitt.
Pruitt.
By the family in Home Alone 3 are Pruitts.
I like to Pruitt. I like to Pruitt.
Scarlett Johansson's in Home Alone 3.
Yeah, that's Alex's sister.
Molly Pruitt.
The Pruitts.
Mmm.
Great family. Lovely home.
Great family. Lovely home. Have you seen is it the Netflix series
Which one?
of Home Alone?
No?
Turgid. just awful. I don't think it's on there. It's just unlikable. An unlikable family getting robbed.
I tell you who is unlike
Couldn't care.
the most recent Home Alone, where it's got the British kid.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, that's the one.
Yeah, turgid.
He's horrible. I wanted him to get captured.
Yeah.
He's just so cocky and so self-assured for a British kid living in America.
Way.
Oh! Lovely. Textbook from Vaquer. Crossbody off the top rope to the floor. Springboard. But yeah, the Home Alone 3 is about a microchip that has been put on a remote control car to get transported across the world. But it gets intercepted because Mrs. Hess's bag gets caught up at the airport. So she ends up giving this toy car to Alex, who cleans her driveway for her, and then Alex has the microchip. I think it's for some sort of missile or something like that for the And then these baddies come after them. Apparently one of the baddies is married to Cyndi Lauper.
I've heard that, yeah.
Very interesting. It's such a small world as we watch Stephanie Vaquer lock in a
lovely Lauper family.
A resting
Wonderful
hold.
family.
I need to see which one it is.
Lovely family, though. Wonderful family.
Wonderful family.
Wonderful home.
Great people.
Beautiful part of the world. Oh, she did the Zack Sabre Jr. arm crossed pin.
Cyndi Lauper. Spouse, David Thornton. He's one of the baddies from Home Alone. He's 26 years old. Oh, that's his son. It said spouse.
Oh.
I've clicked on the wrong link. Ah, yes, he's the one with long hair. The baddie with long hair.
So Cyndi Lauper's married to one of the baddies from the lesser Home Alone movie.
The third best.
That's probably why she doesn't sing so well anymore. I kid.
He gets electrocuted, so he does.
I always like watching Girls Want to Have Fun. Cyndi Lauper's video, which features Captain Lou Albano.
Yeah.
It's always nice.
Becky Lynch played her in a thing.
She did.
It was the Rocks thingy, wasn't it?
Yeah. She played Cyndi Lauper. Wrestling connections.
Kyle Thompson's there. Earl Unger. I believe that is his name in Home Alone 3. Mr. Unger. Hey, Mr. Unger. And you've got Mr. Thingy and Mr. Thingy and Mrs. Thingy.
I just think they missed a trick in not having it as Kevin McAllister grown up and it's his son.
Yeah.
They just went, new universe. No.
3 amigos from Mercedes Mone. Her biological father, Eddie Guerrero. Oh, no, Stephanie's blocked the third one.
Only 2 amigos.
Wow, lovely. Oh, God.
Oh, that was WrestleLicious.
Jesus. How's your neck, Mercedes Mone?
That was WrestleLicious.
That was WrestleLicious.
WrestleLicious, baby.
Let me get a chicken burger from Chickalicious.
Chickalicious, baby.
What a great moment of lockdown that was. Chickalicious.
Chickalicious, baby.
Yeah, that's it. The best part of the newest Home Alone is when Buzz, he is grown up and he's a copper, isn't he?
Yeah,
policeman,
but they don't really. They could have done more with that.
Yeah. But what an unlikable character. You know who he looks like? Ah, it doesn't matter. You know who he looks like, doesn't he?
The little kid.
Little kid from the newest Home Alone. Cancelled wrestling personality.
I'm going to have a look at him and I'm going to tell you. But I might not say it out loud. New Home Alone.
Go on. What? Stephanie Vaquer's whapping out all the stops here. Got Mercedes Mone's head through her legs. Whacking it off the floor. Crowd appreciate what they're seeing.
That one.
Yeah. Who does he look like?
I don't know. You're going to put it up on that screen.
And we're back in the room. Jay Taylor, thank you very much for your donation. Hello, lads. It is I, the man that christened you the Prostate Brothers. Hello, thank you very much, Dad. Question: based on your catchphrases, etc., cultaholic, what would you both like? What would you both call your finishers if you were pro wrestlers? The Diddle Me Timbers.
Might have to be. Well, I think it'd have to be called Love You Bye. The finisher would have to be called Love You Bye.
I can imagine you delivering
It'd
that
be like a GTS, but LYB.
like Chris Jericho does. Like, love you, bye.
Yeah. It'd be like a GTS. Because I like LYB. Works.
Yeah, the LYB.
LYB. Thank you.
I don't know what a Diddle Me Timbers would be.
Diddle Me Timbers. Yeah, what would a Diddle Me Timbers
I don't know. Answer the postcard, please.
The Diddler Death Drop.
Mercedes Money fighting back.
Oh.
It feels like now Stephanie Vaquer has been given a chance to showcase what she can do. It's been a very good performance from her. But now Mercedes will fight back and win because she is Mercedes Money.
Oh.
Whoa! Double bouncy.
Bouncy, bouncy.
Bouncy, bouncy.
Shoes all in a line.
All the chats. Who's he look like? You don't want to know.
Doesn't look like anybody.
He does look like him, though, doesn't he?
He really does. Oh, dear.
The answer should come to you if you just look at a picture of the kid from the newest Home Alone. That's all I need to say.
If you know the person in question, of course, it's very obvious to slice up.
Oh,
And
finish it from Mercedes, reversed.
Oh!
Shoot DDT from Stephanie. Roll through. Yeah.
I think on points it should be Stephanie Vaquer.
Yeah. Oh, if this was a boxing match, she's winning hands down.
Yeah.
All of the rounds.
I'd be also, if not, then I'd be offering, if I were telling you, I'd be saying, here's a bag of money, Stephanie. Come and wrestle in our women's division.
Yeah.
With a big bag of money.
I think she's from Chile, you know. I think I saw this on
Yes.
Wikipedia. Chile.
She is Chilean.
Like Clarence Acuna. Former
Bless
Newcastle midfielder.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that went great. That'll do.
It's a shoot pin, Tom. It's a shoot pin. It's fine.
That was a shoot pin.
Kyle Thompson, he does look like someone.
He does. That's why we laughed.
Yeah. Who? I'm not going to say. I don't want to say. He look.
No, he,
Paul Abbott, come on now.
no, he
No,
doesn't.
he doesn't. That's not who we're talking about.
Not who we're talking about at all.
We're not going to tell you when you're right. So just
No. We'll tell you when you're wrong.
Joey Ryan.
No.
No. Don't be silly.
Not in the slightest. Right.
Double down spot here. Great chance for Shane McMahon to get involved in the match and
Yeah.
take all the gold home for himself.
Here comes the money.
Kip ups. Oh, Mercedes.
Oh,
It's because her back's hurt, Tom.
oh yeah, that's it.
She's selling.
Of course it is, Your Honor.
Snap grapple pop's got the right answer. Let's move on.
Oh. Oh.
Sit down, Stephanie.
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Rolly,
lovely.
rolly through. Oh.
No, 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 no. I got a bad reaction when I did that in the podcast this week.
What?
There's a question in the mailbag that was like, if you were in a nursing home, who would be the last wrestler you'd want to take care of you?
Oh, no.
So I was like, imagine you sat there on a Sunday afternoon, waiting for your bed bath. The door flings open, and you hear, "Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun."
Oh, God.
And now Mercedes got her own bank statement in.
I was thinking Cheeks from TNA. Don't know whether you've seen. Am I adjusting
The
the
crowd are booing.
Am I adjusting the microphone again? Oh, they're booing because they don't like Mercedes Moné because she is a heel.
Yeah. Oh, or they just like Stephanie more because she'd be more impressive in this matchup.
That as well.
If anything, we should call Stephanie Vaquer the CEO.
We bloody should. Big pot for Stephanie.
Oh!
Yes!
Go on, Stephanie!
Where to, Stephanie?
Wintown. Oh, dear.
Wrestling has more than one. Wingtown.
Wintown, that's where I want to go
That's
to.
from Legend of Zelda, isn't it?
Have a quick pit stop in Titty City on the way to Wintown.
Stop at the
I don't want to go to Loserville.
Victory Service Station and have a Burger King.
At least one person laughed. Thank you, Paul Abbott. Matthew and Jack both gave it like the ooh.
I probably would have given an awkward laugh like I did just then.
You know when you try and push, you only find out where the line is when you cross it. I thought I've done one of them. I hate doing that.
Sometimes the line becomes so blurred, you've just got to step over it and find it.
Got to take a chance, haven't you?
Yeah. Oh.
Listen to the crowd.
They don't want Mercedes to win it all.
Boo!
They don't like you.
I should have bloody stayed where I was. Nah, go on. Oh, it's because she's from Boston. That's why.
No, it's because she's quite unlikable as a heel, but that's the point as a heel. And Stephanie Vaquer is very much the babyface in this picture.
Like a biological father once again, Eddie Guerrero. Oh, no. A diving nothing from Mercedes.
They're really into Stephanie, aren't they? You'd almost want to call an audible.
Look at this camera angle.
Oh.
Oh! Dragon screw leg whip.
Shoot, dragon screw.
But the other leg got caught in the ropes.
Bloody heck.
Shocking.
She might be done.
Double knees in the corner.
She might have done an Ian.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh. Hire Stephanie Vaquer, seriously.
Yeah.
Throw a bag of money at her. Oh. No. No.
What, the crowd chanting? Can't tell. Anyone in the chat know what the crowd are chanting?
Not fight forever, I don't think.
No. That cadence, though. Da, 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 da.
Yeah. Yeah, go on, Stephanie. Go on, Stephanie.
Stretch the limbs.
Yes.
Pin. Up we go.
Oh. Oh.
F the Red Sox. Fair enough.
Oh, she's lost. No. I think it was delaying the inevitable here.
Yeah,
it
we
feels
are.
like. It's such a shame. Yeah, here we go. Oh.
It's over.
She
Quick
taps.
tap out. All the gold to that bitch Mercedes money. What a performance from Vaquer, though.
Yeah, absolute star.
Yeah. I hope she milks this. Milk it, Mercedes. Be unbearable. Oh my God, I can't believe it.
I think Justin Roberts did that the wrong way around. He should have gone, and still TBS champion and New Japan Strong Women's Openweight champion.
She got her belt back.
Yeah, it's true. It's the one she was going to win in the first place.
Poo-eating grin on the face of Mercedes Moné. She's dancing. Milk it, Mercedes. Milk it.
She's great as an unlikable heel.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing.
Oh, Dr. Britt Baker.
Yeah!
It has been a while.
DMD's back!
Where the bloody hell has she been?
Yay!
Biscotti. Ah, that's not the title placement.
She looks great.
Where's she been?
She's been doing work, bloody abs day or whatever.
She's got a
Stomach day. She's got abs. She looks fantastic.
Ooh.
Go on, have her.
Why is she walking backwards? Could she be about to introduce somebody else? Nope, just the pyro.
Nope, just doing her pyro. Should have been Dijak.
That's all in sorted there.
There we go.
That could be an all-in match right there.
Monet and Baker. Love it. People happy to have her back.
Yes. She's on that level as a star.
Yeah.
Do you remember her in 2021? Beloved by everybody the world round.
Yeah.
Anyone know where she's actually been? Because you never hear about injuries or anything, do you?
She has. I mean, Tony Khan said in the media call that she has been out with an injury. Oh.
Hello, Naito.
Ooh. January. What's this?
Get ready. Oh, they're taking Dynasty to Japan. Oh, no. Oh.
Whoa!
Iranu.
Nice.
That's basically a 2-day Wrestle Kingdom, but the second day is called Dynasty.
Yeah.
It is. all the promotions involved. It's like an old NWA kind of thing going on now.
Isn't it? Oh, there you go. That looks like good fun.
For the greater good.
For the greater good.
Now, this would have mattered if Orange Cassidy didn't make a mess of anything, but I predicted Naito, you predicted Moxley.
I said Mox to retain. Yeah, I said Moxley's going to keep for now. I think maybe we do this Wrestle... Nah, don't wait to Wrestle Kingdom. Ages away.
Yeah.
Wrestle Dynasty in Japan.
Wrestle
So
Dynasty.
so will that be more of an AEW produced show?
It looked like Stardom was on there, CMLL was on there,
Ring of
AEW
Honor?
was on there, Ring of Honor, New Japan. Look at the veins on Nigel.
Oh, that is a man
He is Wembley ready.
He is in his Wembley era. He is ready to go.
So I reckon we've got Acclaimed versus Young Bucks at Wembley, the way they've been going on TV. I reckon we've got Britt Baker versus Mercedes Moné. I reckon by the end of the main event, we'll have MJF versus Ospreay. That's what I'm predicting.
Nice.
I think MJF's going to cost Ospreay in the main event. I reckon we've got Danielson, Nigel, hopefully. I don't know if that's head over heart. Heart over head, sorry.
Swerve and Hangman.
Swerve and Hangman, potentially for the title. I think that's how it all is shaping up. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
But it's weird because it should have felt like should have been Ospreay's crowning night.
It can happen next year.
Yeah, I suppose. Or we can have it in Cardiff.
Oh, they're doing Dynamite there, aren't they?
Yeah, Dynamite TE in Cardiff on the Wednesday.
Ospreay versus Ricochet if Swerve loses.
I mean, Ospreay Ricochet at Wembley.
Ooh.
Would be ooh. Scrummy.
There's Jim.
Hey.
Good to see him looking well. Up the Jim Ross. I just think after the angle he did on Dynamite this week where it was all like, ooh, Ospreay's upstaged MJF, and then MJF was unhappy and walked out the ring past Garcia. I think they set up a Wembley angle there between Ospreay and MJF.
Feels like they have.
Lovely long coat.
Lovely coat.
Lovely hair.
Boy. Just a lovely man.
Yeah.
Beautiful part of the world. I'm going to go to the toilet before this starts.
Go on, you have a piss,
I'm
Tom.
going to go for a pee.
Oh, God, he's down.
Can't get up. Oh. Ah. Sorry, I'll just get that.
I do feel I want to stretch my legs slightly for a second. Oh, careful now.
Easy down. Oh. Get Joe Wicks into some exercise.
We're up. We're having a stretch. You can see the full cord now. There we go. Ho, 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 ho. We're at, whoa! I know he fell on the sofa. Have a little stretch. Getting ready for Moxley to come down to the ring. I'll just present the rest of the video like this, shall I? Naito's taking his pissing time to get in that ring, isn't he? Ho ho! Ho ho! Look at those legs. Witcha ha! Witcha ha! Don't want to do too much. Don't want to do too much. Oh. That is an outfit. This is what a champion looks like. In spirit, but not in actuality. Because I have lost. Moxley coming out with his New Japan theme. Big fan of that theme. Better than Wild Thing, I'd argue. Let me know if you're right. If I'm right, wrong, right. Smashing knees. Thank you very much. I like his New Japan. I like his original AEW theme more than his New Japan theme, but like his New Japan theme more than Wild Thing. That's what if I was ranking the three themes. That's how I'd rank the themes. Original AEW theme is boring generic metal. I reckon it had a bit of bollocks to it. Bit of stompy bollocks, you know what I mean? Naito does not look phased one bit. But I guess that is tranquilo. Tranquilo. Red shoes in the ring. I thought he retired. Did he retire? Have I made that up? I don't know. Oh, just see Harry's comment in the chat there. Where's the pop for red shoes? These marks have no respect for the legends. I just saw him there and said, hey, there's red shoes. What more do you want, Harry?
Oh, we're doing main event entrances.
Yes, we are. Moxley came out with his New Japan theme.
Nice.
Dun 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 dun
Dun dun dun dun.
dun dun. Did you wash your hands, Tom? Dragonberry
I
Melon?
did wash my hands.
It's a very learning tree question from Dragonberry Metal Mead there in the chat. Sorry, not Dragonberry Metal. Well, I predicted Naito was going to win this match because of a quote I saw on Twitter before we did the predictions video, where he said if he loses here, then Moxley should take his place in the G1. And I think he said that because he knows he's going to be in the G1, if that makes any sense. Anthony Hall, thank you for the tip. Cheers, lads. Great night watching along with you as always. Wish it would have been Southgate going through that table, but I digress. Oh, he's a lucky man, isn't he, Anthony? A lucky man.
He lives to fight another day.
Did you use soap and water, Tom?
I did, yes. As opposed to just sticking them down the loo bowl. You stick them down the bowl like normal.
Did you wash the belt?
Wasn't planning to. Might do for the next one. Pablo's taking the drinking out of the toilet. Have I told you this?
Oh, no.
He's got water. He acts like we never feed him or give him any water. Because he'll just, like, beg for scraps. He'll open up the bin and he'll drink out the toilet. Despite the fact... Stop me from boring you.
Sorry.
Despite...
It's 4 a.m.
I get it, man. I bloody well get it. But no, a few times in the morning, I'll just see him perched precariously on the toilet bowl, drinking out of the loo with his head in the bowl. I'm like, that's just asking for trouble. One day I'm going to come home and he's just going to have his head stuck down there, isn't he?
Is there a chance that loo water actually tastes nicer than tap water?
I think it's because it's sort of like moving. Because I thought when you flush it, obviously it swirls around. It's quite interesting. So that's why I bought him a little water fountain, thinking, oh, maybe it's the fact that the water's always flowing. I installed the water fountain. He couldn't be arsed with it.
Sail away, sail away, sail away.
Cats have got a cat.
We're on 771 likes. Let's get to 800 likes. Like Spike for the toilet water drinking Pablo the cat.
Please do. Like Spike for my toilet water drinking cat.
Tranquilo, baby.
He's so tranquilo. Moxie's going to cut his own head open out of sheer frustration for his amount of tranquilo. I like Naito.
He has a nice cavorker about his person.
He does have a nice cavorker about him. Saw him at the Liverpool Olympia in 2017 on that Ring of Honor tour.
Yeah.
Which I think Cody and the Young Bucks were on. But then at the time I didn't truly appreciate how fun that was. And you go, it's them.
I think I saw him wrestle at that Wrestling Media Con. I think he was there. Naito. I think he was there. Where Pat Patterson was having a little snooze facing the wrong way.
Really?
When the wrestling was on, yeah.
Brilliant.
Just in the back row with his seat facing the wrong way towards the wall, just having a nice snooze.
Oh, bless him.
We're 5 away. We're edging towards. We're gooning towards 800 likes.
As Ross has said throughout the night, a like is the easiest and cheapest way to show your love and support for what we do if you love and support it. If you don't, fine. But if you do, then hit that like button and it helps the algorithm, gives it a little tickle, allows us to be seen more. And if we're seen more, we make more things, like make more content, make more videos, make more documentary type stuff. So that's why we do things like this, because we enjoy watching it with you, and
We've made it.
we've made it.
Looks like we've made it.
Look how far we've come, my baby. Glad we didn't listen. Shania Twain, her off of Glastonbury.
Aye. You're still the one I want to touch, or whatever the lyrics are.
Still the one I want to touch.
Still the one
In
I
a
want
minute.
to, yes, look at in the shower.
We'll look at you in a minute.
Naito selling the leg. Oof, me leg, he said.
That selling's easy, innit? Oh, me leg.
The hood of the table has been removed.
Oh, gosh. Taking the hood off.
It's the Spanish announce table. Do you see that picture of Carlos Cabrera on Twitter today?
No.
He looks like 07 Vince McMahon. It's, you know when Vince got shaved bald and his hair grew
Oh,
back?
yeah.
Oh,
Is that it?
don't know if it'll-
If that's him there, look, he looks a bit like my... Oh, God!
I don't know if you can see this, but double take if you want. That's Spanish announcer Carlos Cabrera.
Or Vince in 07.
Or Vince in 07, one of the two.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh, my Carlos, what are you thinking?
What's he done? Shocking.
What if it is Vince hiding, masquerading as Carlos Cabrera? to sneak back into the wrestling.
That would be terrible. Someone to shoot on sight.
The way to find out is walk past and go, oh, look at this script with storylines that pad out for months and months. I'm just going to leave it right here. And if you come back and he's ripped it, then you know it's Vince.
Yeah. Moxley did a bit of tranquillo in the ring. Hey, I'm relaxed, he said. Jesus Christ.
Apparently he doesn't have a phone. I've heard from numerous sources that Moxley doesn't have a phone.
I saw Renee saying he got rid of his phone fairly recently.
He threw it in a fire or something, didn't he?
He just spat on Moxley, did Naito. The dirty bastard.
I like Mox like that. I kind of envy it. He's just gone, I hate this phone, getting rid of it. Right, never got a phone anymore.
But what if people want to contact him? I assume he's got a laptop.
Well, bear in mind, like in the 90s and the 80s and 70s, we never had that before. We were just like, I'll be home when I'm home. See you in a bit. Or you'll just go, could you just text my wife and tell her that I'm going for a night out for a nice steak dinner, a succulent Chinese meal. Can you let her know I'll be home about maybe 11?
Did Red Shoes retire? I was saying this earlier. I don't know if I've made it up or not. Because Red Shoes is refereeing this match.
Well, clearly not then.
I know.
I don't know if he did.
Has he done a Leo Rush?
It's wrestling, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nobody really retires.
A Terry Funker. Tiger Hattori retired. Red Shoes did not. Shut up, Ross. That's it, basically.
Tiger Hattori retired.
Tiger's the one that used to come over with the Japanese lads for the WCPW shows back in the day.
Oh, yeah?
Big Tiger. Big
Nice.
Tiddly T, as we all called him backstage.
Was Tiddly T a good...
I never met Tiddly T.
I met Tiger Hattori. I didn't meet Tiddly T.
That's his alter ego.
Oh,
It's like his Brie mode.
Come in this room and meet Tiddly T. That didn't happen.
Tiger Hattori makes his cups of coffee the right way around. Tiddly T puts the milk in first.
Oh, monster.
Oh,
It's nice to hear Jim sounds in good voice.
He does. Seems like he's been through the ringer a bit recently. Bless him. Bless him.
He's constantly keen to get back to work. Like he's like, I want to work. But sometimes it's to his behest.
Yeah.
Like that Collision show where he just had no voice. And there was at least one pay-per-view where he was very disinterested.
Must be difficult, like when you're getting on a bit, like, because I think I'll be the same when if I ever reach that age. If I'm lucky enough to reach that age, I reckon I'll have that bit about me where you don't want to just, not work and just lose what if you don't use it, you lose it, so to speak. I think I get the sense is a bit of that about Jim Ross.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Actual scratch marks. How
Yowzers.
saucy. Mrs. Naito's not happy.
That's her job.
I assume there's a Mrs. Naito. There could be several. Who knows?
She holds her other eye open. And then together they make one complete person holding their eyes open. And that's the main thing they have in common.
Shoot headbutts. Here comes the blood. Here it goes.
Shane McMahon's running in.
Here comes the gigging.
Oh
dear.
Oh, very precarious. Oh. Down he goes. No Rick O'Shea this evening. Uncle Ron, nice to see you.
Not so far, Uncle Ron.
Not so far, my friend. Wouldn't be surprised if he turns up at some point. I don't know whether it will be tonight, though.
Yes.
Dijak is apparently backstage. Hey, what if Dijak attacks Moxley? And he heads to Japan.
Why not, eh?
Donovan Oh, easy, guys.
Nigel, oi! Stop your scrapping on my
Get off my
thigh.
Is that the foam from around the barricade? Excellent. And JR.
Yeah, attack with a big old flump.
He's a human being.
Who's that on the floor? It was just a fella on the floor underneath Moxley.
I've just blessed JR. I've just seen his arm. His arm's all in a cast.
Is it?
Yeah.
What's happened to him?
I'll see if Twitter knows. Did we see that? JR's arm's in a cast. Hang on. JR cast.
Oh, apparently SRS said that Ricochet's still under contract.
Ah. Right.
So let's whoosh on the old Ricochet chat.
Ixnay on the Ricochet, eh? Right. No one's mentioning it on the Twitter yet. I just spotted it there. I thought, oh, it's interesting. I hope he's all right. There's not another injury.
Oh yes, the 1st of July. Is that like maybe his contract ended at is ending at midnight in America? One of those deals.
Because he did say it was
the 30th of July. June. June.
30th of June. So technically, he's still under the deal for a few more hours.
Yeah, a few more hours. Yeah, he'll be gone. Is it one of those deals? Who knows? I've not read the report.
Or actually, no, because it's in America, it's now 3, 2, 1, 12, 11 on the East Coast. So
1 more hour.
It's up in an hour.
Bong.
So, I mean, if the pay-per-view goes another hour.
Imagine. The main event ends at 2 minutes past midnight and Ricochet appears.
I am now free. And apparently Samantha... No, she hasn't.
No, she hasn't.
Oh, no, she hasn't.
That's Miss Braxton. Ooh,
yes.
Are you for real?
She did a nice goodbye at Madison Square Garden.
She did, She tried to get a scoop from Nick Aldis. Nick was like, I don't want to talk now. And that's how she left.
Yeah. But didn't they do a bit with... Didn't Cody do a bit with her after?
Oh, in the ring, was it?
No, on the ramp, I'm sure Cody gave her the...
Whoa! Big powerbomb off the top from Moxley.
I thought it was appropriate that on Kayla's last night, her arch nemesis, Paul Heyman, gets put through a table.
Yeah.
Felt right to me.
Fair play to Paul.
Fair play to Paul. Apparently he stayed up through the night in order to get that dishevelled look for the bit. Because even Alex, when she was watching it with me, went, what's wrong with him? He doesn't look well.
He must have had a massive joint before that show.
I thought he'd had a little bit of a biff.
His eyes don't go that red with just by going, eee.
No, I think he had a bifter. Take the edge off everything. But she was like, why does he look so bad? I said, that's the kind of the story, is that he's really dishevelled when Roman Reigns isn't there.
And Solo's not treating him like a wise man.
Yeah.
Who was it a few years ago when he cut that promo? He had like a backstage interview. I think it was Renee Young. And he had the same dishevelled look, and now he started crying. And I can't remember who it was about or what it was for.
Probably Roman.
Maybe 4 or 5 years. I think it was pre-Roman.
Oh.
Lovely. Post-Ryback, pre-Roman. Lovely tornado DDT from Naito.
Cesaro. Underrated bit of Paul Heyman gold was in 2002.
When he got in Lita's suitcase and started
No,
rummaging through her
Oh,
panties.
no, not that one. No. when Undertaker was feuding with Brock Lesnar and Sarah Calloway got involved, and there was a bit where Brock beat up Taker backstage and then put his hand on Sarah's stomach because she was having their child. And then he said to Undertaker, he said, if anything should happen to you after Brock Lesnar finishes, I will make sure that Sarah is taken care of. But I refuse to take care of your unborn child. It's in the Unforgiven 02 build-up. Oh, my God. I refuse to take care of your unborn child. Paul's great.
Yeah, he's not
so
bad, is
So good. Like, he has this ability to make anything feel really important. It's a real skill. And this hasn't really hit the mark.
No, but I don't know if that's just because it's been a long night. The crowd were going wild for Stephanie Vaquer, so they might be a bit tired.
Maybe.
It has just, it's not really popped off yet, but maybe we'll get there.
Oh.
That's his ace.
He's got him.
That's his ass right there.
That's his ass. My ass.
My ass.
Hit him with my ass.
Oh, paradigm shift, kind of. That's Mox's ass.
Oh, Jericho, he's calling his finishes the ace. Oh, Naito doesn't look well.
Oh, God, I'm knackered, he said.
I'm knackered. What if Shane runs in?
Stop saying his name.
Moxley and becomes the IWGP.
Stop saying his name.
Shane McMahon is the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. The name on the New Japan Pro Wrestling contract does say McMahon.
Sit down, Naito.
Sit down next to Naito.
Larioto.
Death Rider.
Death Rider.
He is the Death Rider.
It might be
He's
over,
gonna kick out.
Oh, what a kick out.
Cheeky little kick out.
Like gold just after he got electrocuted.
Inoki would love Shane McMahon to become the IWGP champion. Inoki loved Shane McMahon.
I don't know what Moxie's moaning about. He kicked out, John. We all saw it, John.
Walking straight into a thing, no.
John.
John, get that bit of foam as well.
Poke him in the eye with the foam.
Yeah. Poink. 1, 2, 3. Don't intimidate Red Shoes like that. You'll anger the new owner of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Shane McMahon. Here comes the money in Japanese. Here comes the yen. That's what. Oh, look at Red Shoes!
Get out
Good lad!
Get out of it.
Good lad, Red Shoes. Sort him out.
That's not happening tomorrow, Ring.
Oh.
What's he doing with the chair? Put the chair down, Red Shoes.
He's embracing it.
Oh, reversal.
I think Naito might win.
I think the longer it goes on, the more likely it becomes. Especially after that kick out. Don't know what the hell that was.
That was an attempted counter. He's going to hit his finish.
Alley-oop.
Here he comes. No, he took too long. Oh. Strange.
It's turned into a brawl.
He's trying to go for it. Oh. And
just about got him over.
Tight brain buster.
This might be it. Here we go. There he is. I might still win tonight, you know, Tom. Yay!
consolation goal.
Consolation goal. It's a Chris Jericho feud. This title match tonight between you and me.
It really isn't it? It just keeps on going.
Tom won hours ago, but I've got a consolation goal, which means because I scored the last one, I've won the night.
All friends in the end. That wasn't very good.
Nah, not at all.
Didn't feel like that was very good.
It should really be Stephanie Vaquer winning this match here. That's what we've learned tonight. Just put Steph in there, win all the matches.
Should be Stephanie Vaquer and Dijak winning all the matches.
Hello, Io Tora. Up the Chaucer Tweddell. Thank you very much. Sorry, the Chaucer Tweddell. Top drip. Hi, Tom. You're looking pretty majestic, too.
Majestic.
Here for the Shane Pop Shada.
Yes.
And I don't mean the sound his quad makes. That's a shame. I'm here for that latter. The latter. That guy from Yakuza 6 one, Tom? Is that an
Yeah, he's in the game Yakuza 6.
He saved my ass.
My ass.
My ass. Jim Ross, and here's my ass.
Prostate Brothers saved my ass.
That's a feud we could have. If the Prostate Brothers ever went to WWF and Jim Ross was there and went back to the old Dr. Heine skit,
Yeah.
we could redo that. If
That's
we
how we're
Jim
introduced.
Ross. Yeah.
And then we're like hired tag team for the corporation. And our music goes, paging Dr. Prostate Brothers. And then it's the casualty theme. And we come out in scrubs. Yeah, we're clapping as we come out. Get everyone to sing along to it. We're in New York. Come on. We all know the casualty theme. Right. Main event o'clock.
We have both gone for Swerve-alicious. Swerve's house.
Is it Swerve's house or is it about to be Bruv's bungalow?
Do you want to change your prediction?
No.
Oh. But there's only one difference between us, and if I could, we had different ones and I won, I could still draw and leave with the title.
You could.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying no.
Oh. Worth a try.
Worth a try, absolutely.
Worth a try. Yeah, that match wasn't very good, was it? But you can't all be bangers.
You can't.
You can't have all the bangers.
Be bangers.
Tell you what, we're on 835 likes. We want to make it 850. Let's have a like spike for the not so good matches.
Like spike for the not so good matches. Like spike for the not so good matches.
They tried, but they didn't succeed. They were ambitious, but a little bit rubbish.
Just realise as well, when it comes to All In, neither of us will be here for predictions and live reactions.
Correctamundo.
We will be in the London. So maybe we should agree to do something in London for this title.
I'll see you on Wembley Way.
Yeah.
Sunday afternoon.
Let's fight on Wembley Way.
Once you've taken out, what's her face from Fightful?
Kate from Fightful.
Kate from Fightful. I'm
Fighting
sure
you in real life.
And Sean Ross Sapp. I'll
Yeah.
be waiting.
Bro, is it Team Fightful versus the Prostate Brothers as the warm-up match?
I'm not fighting Kate from Fightful. She sounds like she can fight a lot.
Yeah, she's a beast, but
And I
I'll
bruise like
take
a
her out.
peach.
Yeah, bruise like a summer fruit.
We've made it 851. Thank you very much.
Right, do you reckon we can get to 1,000 likes for the end of the night?
It's looking unlikely. Oh,
Here he
what's
comes.
this? Oh. God save our gracious
Just
will.
Oh, Hayabusa.
We're so elevated.
Is he going to have some Hayabusa themed gear?
It would certainly appear there are influences
Yeah.
there in the old introduction.
So elevated.
So Hayabusa.
Here
Ha.
he comes. Diddle-in-dun, diddle-in-dun. Diddle-in-dun, diddle-in-dun.
He has exceeded all expectations,
nice.
hasn't he, Will?
He really has.
Especially in promos. Really likable, easily relatable, even though he can do superhuman things. Just as a character, though. I've got a wife and a mortgage. I eat my cocoa pops on a hangover and go and call out the toughest man in Japan, then beat him up with a smile on my face.
First time headlining an AEW pay-per-view?
And not the last.
Summer of Bruv. Isn't that true?
Potentially. Iranu. I'm locking my bold prediction in MJF costs Will Ospreay this match. You looking at a bold prediction?
Do you reckon he will?
Yeah. Just off the back of that Dynamite promo.
And we do need something heely from. But then we're in New York, so will he not get cheered?
You get booed in London. Would he get booed in London? I don't know.
Maybe.
Just two big poppy men.
Two big poppy men.
Kyle Thompson, thank you very much for the tip. Puro Rosu. Haha. Really enjoyed you on the Rise and Fall of All Japan, and then the one for FMW. When is the next one? The Rise and Fall of Noah is there waiting to be done. Also, are you guys going to the Cardiff show as well? I've got no plans to go to Cardiff.
No, I don't think we will.
I can reveal that the next Rise and Fall has been in the works for longer than the Rise and Fall of WCW. Well, the WCW Vice thing has been on the go. The Rock one, sorry. God, I'm getting all the things mixed up here. But it is the Rise and Fall of WCW.
Way!
It is about. It's going to be over 3 hours long, I think. So that's why it's taking so long to make. It's Jim Jones!
Jim Jones!
But no doubt Noah will get done in the future. Too turnt? It's the Grand Theft Auto font. You know this. I'm joining in.
Swerve's house.
Beep, beep.
Here we go. Can we get a like spike for the AEW World Champion?
Let's get to 900. We're on 862.
Yeah.
It's a big ask. I know, it's a big ask. Jay Taylor's back once again. Thank you very much, Jay. I imagine the Prostate Brothers having the one finger pose like the Bloodline, but with a medical rubber glove on and lube on the outstretched finger. Well, no, technically, it's got to be two. I've got two GP friends who do the prostate exams, and I've been told the technique in
I've also been told that the finger is out of fashion these days.
Is it?
Because you don't get a full prognosis of the
I know they now have
prostate.
the blood test as
The
well.
blood test is apparently the most accurate.
But apparently, if that comes back, I'm done. To say something out of turn, but they still do the
Oh,
finger.
they still do the finger, but
Yeah.
but they say that the blood test is more. You get a better answer, a more accurate answer
Yeah.
if you do it that way, as opposed to the old fingers. But wait, look, we're keeping the old dream alive. Put a bit of hock too, spit on that fact.
Been trying so hard online not to say that.
Just to sort of say it.
You know when you see one comment, it's in the midst of a lot of good comments, but you see that one comment. It was some guy going like, Ross has used that on every video he's been on this week. He's like when a mom sees a new meme on Facebook for the first time. And I was like, bollocks.
You've been caught in 4K, mate.
I've said it on 4 of the 5 videos I've been on this week. Well, 4 of the 6 now. I've not said it with my own mouth today.
Right.
But I don't want to be like a mom on Facebook with my sunglasses.
Oh, it's fine.
Live, laugh, love.
Yeah,
And Hoctor. Oh, there you go.
he's done it. Right.
Essex, bruv. He looks emotional.
And main event.
Will Ospreay. Who was that on his wrist? That's the question we need answered next.
Here we go.
And he looks like the dog's bollocks as well.
He does, doesn't he? Way.
Has he forgotten to put the cooker off?
Oh,
bollocks.
I left the oven on.
The fridge door's open.
All right, likes to 900 for the main event.
Went out of there.
Let's go. I believe
23
we can get
more.
to 900. If you haven't yet hit that like button for our main event, let's hit it.
There you go, Skyler in the chat. Ospreay made a small video on X about his nan passing away earlier in the week. So maybe it was his nan on the wrist.
And here we go.
Big
Start your
fight feel.
engines.
Big fight feel.
Yeah.
Sean Ross Sapp from Big Fight Feel. Eli, thank you for the $5. On the Prostate Bros could do the Roman Reigns fist pump taunt, but with 2 fingers. With gloves and lube, of course. It's never ending.
I'm enjoying the deep lore the Prostate Brothers are bringing.
Do you want to do it, Tom?
Yeah. Oh.
God almighty.
Ooh. Pooh.
Oh, dear. Collar and elbow tie up.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh.
What a bastard Swerve is for doing that. Eh?
Oh, he knows what he's doing.
What a bastard. Ha!
Just catch him. Wow.
I like Swerve's attire. Boxing shorts.
Oh, right, we're off. We could be done by 5. Just
Yeah, what time are we on? 4:31?
4.
Yeah, I think we will be.
it was along tonight quite nicely. I think Ospreay's time will come. I don't know if it's tonight, though.
Yeah, same.
Whether it's coming too soon.
It's interesting booking, though, isn't it? Like, putting him in this position so soon. Especially after he won. Here we go. It's like bloody Ospreay and Ricochet from back in the day. Bim bam, bim boom.
Well, it's striking while the iron's hot, isn't it? It's like Will's been on such a hot streak lately since joining. Like, you want to drink all of it in, and in case it cools.
Yeah. Like a cup of tea.
Like a cup of tea. AEW.
Oh, it's time to end it. Tom Roberts stitched in the chat. The prostate stuff isn't funny. Oh, man.
Sorry, Robert.
Bollocks,
Stitches.
Robert. Sorry.
I think Robert's been in the chat before, and he's one to police things that are and aren't funny. So appreciate you as per Robert popping in and just keeping us right on what is funny. I'm excited for your live stream on the wrestling. I'm confident with the.
Jesus Christ. You're going in hard here, aren't you, Tom?
I always do. I always do. Confident it'll be the best. And we love you.
Swerve on the attack in the corner. Ospreay reverses. Choppington. Choppington.
Choppington.
Choppington. Elbowington.
Constable Robert.
Hello, hello, hello.
Robert, he has me in stitches.
Hey, maybe Robert's had a bad experience with the L prostate exam.
Maybe.
Look at this.
Can't all be fun.
Posing.
Oh, they're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. They're
Just
letting it
bring
breathe.
it, bruv.
They're letting it breathe.
Get down here, you mug. Max, thank you for the tip. Have you guys tried the toast and jam flavored tea? Delightful. I agree with that.
Ooh.
As is the biscuit flavored.
Yeah, they're both really nice.
I think it's Yorkshire tea who do those flavors. Delightful.
If you pass me that, I'm going to adjust the mic again. Just,
I battered myself in the mouth.
You did, didn't you? But don't worry. There we go. Keep it friendly.
Kyle found out where the line was there. You jumped the line, Kyle.
Anyway, this has started off nice and slow, nice and deliberate. I reckon they'll probably go 45 minutes.
Do you reckon 45?
I reckon 45.
90 minutes.
Give them 10 years and they'll actually be prosecuted. 10 weeks.
Time limit draw.
Time limit draw. Oh, would that be disappointing? Depends how the match is in that time.
They'd have to have another match, wouldn't they?
I guess.
I don't think they want to do that, would they? Unless they do it at Wembley.
Ooh.
How did they say there was a time limit on this match?
I'm pretty sure they said it was a 60-minute time
60.
limit. Pretty sure.
Larry says 60. I'm not going to doubt Larry.
Larry's been right all night.
It'll be all white on the night.
So I wonder if they do go an hour.
Dijak just posted on Twitter. Let's have a look what
There we
Dijak.
go. Yeah, go 59.59.
2 minutes ago, a picture of some sunglasses with Forbidden Door on the poster behind him.
Okay, is that a monitor?
I think that's a television.
It's a photo. It's a telly. So Dijak is backstage at Forbidden Door.
And in the reflection of the glasses, you can see someone taking a picture, which is confirmation that it's a photograph. And he's tagged Tony Khan and All Elite Wrestling in it. Oh, I don't know how I feel about Dijak getting involved in this
What
match.
if Dijak does a run in and it's a DQ?
Not this match. Where? I don't know how it feels. I'll have to see how it feels when we try it on, if we try it on.
Bring him in right at the top. Is Shane McMahon taking the picture?
Oh, my God.
Oh, Shane McMahon brings in some muscle.
Let's see if there's any sweat on
in the
those.
form of Dijak.
Any sweat on those hands.
Yeah, just if the sunglasses are damp.
So that hand looks pretty dry.
Yeah, that's going to be just Dijak's hand, isn't it? Just tweet Dijak and go, is Shane McMahon back there, T.H.?
I don't want to find out in case he is.
I'll tweet him then. Okay, I'm going to tweet Dijak. Right, there he is. Is Shane McMahon back there with you, T.H.?
Big boy.
Big boy? Big boy. T.H. Okay. Hashtag Forbidden Door. No, there you go. There we go. Right. You can check my Twitter. I have legit done that now. There we go. Let's see what he says. I'm calling him Big Boy. I'm worried how he's going to take it.
It won't be the first time someone's done that.
Nah, it's true. I searched Dijak on Twitter. His pinned post is a broken finger. He'll never check a prostate like that.
Yeah.
It's true. Right. I will keep you posted. Thank you for the 7 likes on that tweet immediately. Sorry, the 10. Oh, sorry, 9. Someone took their like back. Oh, imagine if he is. Be hilarious.
Oh, hello, Will. With your bog standard but very impressive kick through the air. Imagine being able to do that just off the, willy-nilly. Do a kick like that whenever you wanted to. Whee!
Just to bust that out. Just to go whoop-oo. And here he comes. Oi! No.
Tope Con, nobody's in. Leave the parcel in the garden next to the shed, please. Oh.
Oh.
Breaking news, everybody. Ogun Troost is pooping during the main event.
Lovely
I'll repeat
stuff.
that breaking news that Ogun Troost in the chat is having a poo during this main event.
Great
More on this
work.
developing story as we get it.
What a time that we live in, where you can have a nice little dump and not miss any of the action. Take it with you.
Take it with you on a little screen. No,
I often-
no. I thought he was going to do a pile driver on the barricade.
I'll let you in. I'll let you in on this, Ogun Roost, as well. I'd say probably 72% of the
Whoa! Shoot Hurricane Run off the barricade to the floor from Ospreay.
I was going to say 72% of Cold Hot News videos are written on the toilet. Oh, crossbody! Lovely.
Very nice. Io Torres just... Robert has informed us that taking a dump isn't funny.
If you've locked up, of course it's not. I think Robert's gone back to his desk of humour just to check on the latest developments in humour, so we know what to say and what not to say. Or he's probably just gone, if they're going to talk about prostates, I'll go watch it somewhere else, which is perfectly reasonable too.
Whoa, sit down.
Sit down.
What a chippy chop from Will Ospreay.
Oh.
Got him on the top rope. Big boot. No, says Swerve.
Oh.
I'll pick you up and slam you down on my knee, big boy.
No news yet if Shane McMahon's back there. We've gone straight to the source. We'll keep you posted. So how long have we gone so far? Has this been 12 minutes?
Around about that, yeah.
Around about 12 minutes? All right.
Maybe a little bit less.
Maybe a little bit Irish chocolate. Oh!
Beautiful. Jushi Katami.
Bless you.
Kaja Haja May.
Bless you. There you go.
We're on 900 likes, by the way. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you. Imagine if we can just click over into 1,000. It is the free, easy way to support the silly bollocks that we do by just hitting that like button whilst you're enjoying the wrestling with us. And it helps our algorithms. It helps tickle the algorithm so more people can see the silliness that we do. So if you do fancy giving us a cheeky support, you can do so by hitting that like and spiking that like. Thank you.
It's only 8:30 p.m. in California. Astonishing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Astonishing.
Nothing happens in the next few hours, just so you know. We're ahead of you. No asteroids hit or anything like that, so you're fine.
Swerve's looking pissed off.
He may have found someone he can't quite get past. I'm just going to... Oh, I dropped a like. Can you guys drop your best dad joke?
Oh, God. I'm not the sort of guy who's got one lined up. I can imagine you're the sort of guy who's got 10 lined up top.
Let me think.
I'll read the first one I find on Google.
What kind of car barks?
A dog car.
No.
What?
A Rover. Or a Vauxhall Labrador.
Best dad jokes. That's awful. What do you call a fake noodle?
Foodle?
No. An impasta.
Nice.
Hey, an impasta.
10 on 10.
How do you make an artichoke?
Strangle it.
Correct. Why did the tomato blush? I need to stop. Look at this action we're missing here. It's a ding-dong battle in that ring, Tom.
Saw the salad dressing. Oh.
Lovely.
You saw the salad dressing.
That's correct.
Yes. Oh! Styles Clash!
He did a bloody Styles Clash.
He's a TNA boy! Styles Clasher! Ah!
Can't believe I was reading about tomatoes blushing during that little sequence there.
What you call it?
Where's the camera going? That was going to the box.
Oh. Who was that?
I think it was Garcia, wasn't it?
Oh!
He reversed the cutter into a shoot stop, I believe.
Oh!
He landed right on Will's belly.
Nice!
Yeah, Daniel Garcia.
Ah, he's just chilling.
Garcia, who's got the match against Ospreay on Wednesday.
Ah, so he's hoping it might be for the world title.
Yes.
So he's just chilling up there.
God, I thought it was going to be Shane McMahon. Call back to the invasion angle. The WCW boys in the skybox at WrestleMania 17. All looking really happy because Sean Stasiak made a mess of their evening.
What's the worst thing to feel during a prostate exam? A firm hand on both shoulders. Mate at work named Pasta. He's a rigger called Toni.
Yeah.
Nice. Biscotti. Oof. Oh.
Lovely from Swerve. Big boot from Ospreay. Right in the pectoral. Ospreay, what's he flippity doing on here?
My girlfriend's dog died, so I got her another one. And she asked, what am I supposed to do with 2 dead dogs?
Big Boy Troy, thank you very much for the donation. How many Mexicans does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Oh, no.
What the hell happened there?
It was like a huge Yaranagi.
Yeah. That was the 10th super chat, by the way, from Big Boy Troy. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Just one.
Just one Mexican. And Jay Taylor's back once again. Theme song intro. Prostate bros, latex gloves, bend you over, finger shoves.
Sorry to Robert Stitches.
That's like a big angle slam.
Oh.
Again, I was too busy reading dad jokes to see a big high spot of the match. Cultaholic review videos.
Call a cow with no legs, ground beef. Oh. Right, here we go. Stop being silly. This is serious wrestling business.
On the apron, which is the hardest part of the ring. Oh, lovely reversal from Will in the middle of a suplex. Wow! Kick out of nowhere. Lebosh.
Kyle Thompson, thank you for the tip. Just the tip.
Oh!
The Prostate Brothers sponsored by water. Drink lots of it because it's good for the prostate. That's true, it is. Very true, sir.
I'm waiting until this move's happened before I read Big Boy Troy's next message. Thank you for the donation anyway. I don't want to miss another big high spot. Going for the stomp on the apron, but he moves. Do it off the top of the floor, Swerve. Why not, you mental bastard? Why can't USA and UK play chess?
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Oh, my God. Always read the full thing before reading it out, Ross.
And also, they're castles, not towers.
My God.
Oh! You're going to break your shins!
Swerve with the stomp to a standing Ospreay who nearly went through the announce table. Bounced off it like a bouncy ball.
Lordy!
Evan Thorpe, thank you for the $2 10th super chat. Thank you very much. What do you call 2 seagulls at the bay? Bagels. What a maneuver.
Yes.
And Bagel Gasquez is
Bagel!
Do you live at the bay? What do you call a cute entrance? Adorable.
Adorable. Thank you.
Thank you for your first super chat, Alicious. What a move that is. End the match now. It's academic.
Was he checking he was okay?
They are friends.
Hello, are you dead? Pile driver.
Well, they were friends until Will took the title off Swerve for the second time.
Oh!
Pile driver on the top of the Barry barricade.
Barry the barricade. Oh.
It's the final cut. It's the big show.
Oh. Lovely. No.
Oh, no.
I asked my wife if I was the only one she'd slept with. She said yes, the others were 7s and 8s. It's very good.
Relatable.
Debatable. Oh. No.
Oh, he got him. Crotched him.
Crotched
My
him.
ass, said Swerve. I hurt the taint. The spot between the balls and the butthole.
Oh. Whoa! Lovely.
Big cutter from Ospreay off the top. He's going for another. And another!
Another!
I fear that's not enough, young Will. I fear that's not enough. It's not enough.
Oh.
Paul Turner's like, two, you little scallywag.
you little Essex boy. Oh, hidden blade.
Oh, he blocked
Oh, he
it.
blocked it.
Oh, me hands. Missed.
Block the hidden blade. Lovely stuff. It's funny how the Swerve, like, how the house call is the hidden blade but with the feet. Fun thing to say. Brought him down.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
No,
got
he
him
says
over.
No, he says no.
Oh,
Oh,
that
oh,
was close, you
oh.
filthy slag.
That was filthy.
Another cutter.
Oh.
He's held on. Woo!
He's going to give him another?
He's going for it.
Oh.
Tiger Driving 91. Tiger Driving
No,
91.
Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker!
MJF's coming. MJF's coming. MJF's coming. MJF's coming. MJF's not coming.
Oh, oh God.
MJF's there.
MJF's there.
The prophecy has come true, Nelly. It might come
MJF's
true.
Watching. Dun 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 dun.
You can't upstage MJF in his hometownish, can you?
No chance.
That's why he's going to cost him this matchup.
Tiger Driver. Tiger Driver. Tiger Driver.
Gold Standard's back in the chat.
Yay!
Mark Best pay-per-view yuck.
And here you are for the whole thing. You sad act. Right, here we go. Tiger Driver. Did I stutter?
No, you didn't.
Oh.
Shoot headbutts.
Here we go.
Oh, he's thinking about it.
Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it?
Should I do it? Should I? Do I declare that I do this maneuver? Ah, the Tiger Driver.
Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing it.
Swerves
oh, no,
out.
he countered it.
Great reversal.
And he's livid.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hidden blade. He's nicked. He's moved.
He did the blade. He did his own blade on him.
Get up the top there, Swervy boy. Big stop incoming. Ospreay's going to move. He's going to move. He's
moving.
moved. Watch out, Paul.
Blade
Paul.
to the- Paul.
He's killed Paul.
Paul.
He's got to be dead.
God damn it, Paul.
Now what does Swerve do? Is he a dick or a nice man?
Bit of
Poison
both.
rising.
Oh! Hidden bloody blade.
But there's no ref.
referee.
Here comes Maxwell. Cool.
Call for Maxwell.
Cool.
Call for Max.
Oh,
it's
it's
Callous.
Will told Don to stay backstage earlier.
Callous.
I want to do this alone, bruv. Piss off, Don.
Oh. Screwdriver him.
It is the tainted screwdriver of evil. Go on the Nana.
No, stop him. Will, what are you going to do, bruv? Oh!
Yeah! Sit down, done, you tit. Oh my God. You pushed over my father.
Stab Nana.
You cannot do that.
Come on, Will, come back. Come back, Will, come back.
Oh, dear. He's taking his eye off the ball here, Big Bill.
Get back in the game. Oh,
house call. Where's the ref? Where's the ref?
Need a ref.
Where's Paul?
Paul's dead. Forget Paul. He's
Oh,
got
it's
it.
Aubrey. No.
There.
Are they going to pin him?
Go!
Oh! Ospreay kicks out. Swerve stays on him. He's got the arm. He's going to snap the arm.
Oh!
He snapped the arm. Ow, bollocks, said Will.
Oh, look out.
House call, hidden blade. What's he going to go for?
House call. He's seen it. Oh, he couldn't avoid it.
He's going to beat Ospreay clean.
Man.
He's going to beat Ospreay clean.
No!
He's not. I don't believe it.
Good Lord.
Is it time for a dad joke as Bagel Gonzalez is back? I accidentally sent my pants to the laundromat. The laundromat with $20 in the pocket. Now I'm being accused of money laundering. Yes.
Hey, Bagel.
I see the message from Jay Taylor, but this is a very high point of the match.
Oh.
No time for dad jokes. It's a standoff. It's a standoff. Oh. Swerve caught him. Swerve caught him. Oh, the drama.
The drama. What's this mean for WrestleMania? Oh, no. What's he going to do? Pat him on the head.
He's there
very condescendingly.
He's there for the taking, Swerve. You're taking your time.
Oh, no. And another one.
That's it. It's over.
And another. He jumped for it a bit there. Maybe he can get out of it. Oh, that'll do it. That's it.
Wow.
Oh, man.
I didn't see them doing it clean like that, but Ospreay really made Swerve. Well, no, Swerve winning like that really keeps Ospreay strong.
Oh, God, yeah.
It took 17 million moves to end the match. 17 million.
Wasn't Willie's time yet.
No,
Will
no,
be
no.
Willie's time. But my days.
He's got the MJF match at Wembley. That story's being told. Just not in this match, as I predicted. I'm an idiot. I know nothing about anything.
Oh,
they're going full balls on Swerve, like.
Good. They should.
Balls deep on that man.
He's excellent. Balls deep on Swerve.
Great final stretch of the match as Ospreay is knocked out cow brav, but not really.
Oh, he's there. He's fine. He's fine. He's there.
Jay Taylor, thank you for the donation once again. Last one. Ross drip drip. Lewd fingertip. Down the pants. In they slip. Oh, that sounds wrong. That sounds wrong on so many levels.
Jesus. What a door we've opened here. That's the true forbidden door is the
really?
prostate.
Oh, I swear. He's gutted, Ospreay. He's gutted.
Oh, man.
Now, this match was just for the world title, not Will's belt. Will is still the international champion.
Any other night.
There's Kyle. Bagel Gasquez, thank you for the donation. Last thing I shudder to think what a prostate pile driver would look like. Me too.
Oh, well, man. Humbling.
We need the Gary Lineker meme.
Yeah, we'll see that again. We gotta see that again.
Yep. Tell you what, that pay-per-view's flown by. Considering we've been sat here since 11:30, it's now 5 a.m. Flown by.
Flown by.
Like Spike for the Swerve, needless to be said. We're on 947. We want to try and reach 1,000 likes before the end of the stream. It's the best free way to support this bollocks because it sends the algorithm into a little bit of a spin. Brrr. There's the little All Rights Reserve thingy. Ospreay is gutted, being consoled by Kyle. Swerve is standing tall. Good show all round.
Yeah.
Moxley Naito didn't quite slap.
No.
There wasn't many lull points in the night, was there?
No, it all was very busy. No Dijak.
No Dijak, no, but he was backstage.
Seemed to be backstage.
Yeah, there was a picture with his sunglasses and everything.
Yeah. I asked him if Shane McMahon was back there with him, big boy T. To which he has not
replied. What a shame. Anyway, we're 30 likes away from 1,000. Hopefully we'll make it there soon. Thank you for watching, everybody. Really do appreciate it. Larry Rab's there. Thank you, Larry Rab. Another great night. Much
Thank you,
appreciated.
Larry. It's really kind.
You give too much, Larry. Much appreciated. Mark Arthur's back. Us two should give each other an exam with this chat. I hope you don't mean proper exam.
Oh, he knows what we mean.
Keep your asses in your trousers.
Cheeky boy. Game Shock is plugging Wrestle Kingdom.
Terrible.
That's good of you.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter, does it? Yeah. God, that was 20 minutes ago. Yes, it did. Right, we'll end it there, shall we, Tom?
I think that's a lovely place to end it. From Rossi Drip Drip and from your new Cultaholic AEW Predictions Champion. Two-time, baby. And Tom Campbell. Have a lovely day. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you.
Come back and watch me for NXT Heatwave this time next week. Or a few hours ago this week. Next week, you know what I mean? Next Sunday night, come and watch me. And we won't be here for All In, but we'll be back for the pay-per-view after All In for some live AEW reactions as we're 4 away. We're 4 away from 1,000. We're 4 away, by God. We're 1 away. 999. 999. Make that 4 digits, baby. We need 4 digits in the asshole. In the likes as well. 4 digits. 4 digits. We need one more. Yeah! Thank you, everyone. Good night.